I got an intro video. So go ahead. Yeah, I think we live now. Let me make sure. All right, we straight.
All right. Yeah, so I did the promo thing for
Well, you know what? I think they can still hear us. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, they still can hear us. Why the hell you mute that shit? That's a feature you need to change right there.
Maybe it's on their paid version. So you know how you taught me how to do promos? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I don't know how to mute.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, we struggle streaming.
You got to set everything back up again, I think.
Struggle. Yeah, what's up, man? Struggle streaming for sure tonight. Camera not working. It's all crazy.
We know how to do the cam. We can go to avatars if you want.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing it. I just had it working. That's crazy.
Sometimes you have to reset your camera. What kind of camera are you using?
OBS. Yeah, it's not working. I think I might just turn it off. Hey, tripping. Right. There we go. Tripping. OBS. Backing up.
Yeah, what up, Style Kings?
Style King in the building. Are you in there?
Style King is in the building.
Yeah. Turn this light out. Too much light. Yeah, we back on the free version of StreamYard. What's up? What it do, man? Shout out to the global crew. Yes, indeed. We got Roland Travers in the building, co-hosting me up. You know, this live just came about, you know what I'm saying, recently because you know, we've seen the news, what's going on in the news. We see that Iran fired off some missiles at Israel. So you know, we just here to talk about that. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Yeah, we
yeah, you loud as hell.
Yeah, probably turn my mic down a little bit. Yeah, we want to talk about you know, will this affect Passport Bros going forward? You know what I'm saying, travel and stuff. If something popped off, you know what I'm saying, for example, you know, World War III or something pop off, like, would that affect travel? Because, you know what I'm saying, like, I mean, our generation never been through anything like this. So this will be something new. And you know, how would that affect travel?
Right.
And that's an important question. Like, will we still be able to move around? Will we still be able to, you know what I'm saying, for those who are expats abroad or whatever, Like, would that affect business if y'all got anything going on? I'm still out. Let me see.
No, you good. You good. Your levels are good.
Yeah, it's kind of loud on my headset, but yeah. So, what do you think about what happened? Because I didn't even really hear about it until I heard people at work talking about it. Because
Right.
I got to work. I don't watch the news and that like that when I wake up in the morning.
I see a lot of streams, man. I heard about it on streams and TikToks and stuff like that. But here's the thing. Israel has been propped up by the United States and England for so long. They have become the Middle East bullies because they always known they've had extra protection with us and the UK. They've bombed 4 to 5 other countries. But then when they retaliate, all of a sudden it's the news. You get what I'm saying? So, when it comes to, without getting too political, when it comes to our threat level, right now we're at a threat level 4 on travel.
Mm.
And the countries I would tell you to pay attention to UAE, because a lot of people might fly through there, maybe going to another destination. I'm sure nobody flies through Iran, Iraq, Lebanon, Gaza, Syria, Yemen, or Jordan. The one you got to pay attention to is the UAE. If you guys currently have plane tickets or whatever that's going that direction, I'd say you might want to double check to see if you might be able to get rerouted through a different airport.
Yeah, yeah, most definitely. Because I never even stopped in the Middle East, going in any direction anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But that's crazy though. What's the name of the missiles? Was it the ones that blocked those missiles called the Iron Curtain?
Oh, Patriot missiles? Well, they used to be called Patriots. I don't know what they call them now, but
Yeah, that's what. That's what I know them as. Because I remember when I was in Iraq. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We had a couple of army dogs that was like set up next to us, and they had the Patriot missiles going off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they automatic. You know what I'm saying? You could just, like, we was just chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They was just chilling. This thing, motherfucking things. Like, oh, what the hell going on? Like, shit scared the hell out your ass. And you know what I'm saying? It was like Scud attack. I'm like, oh shit. But
right. The Scud missile attacks from the Iraqis, then they were trying to launch them just to provoke Israel to get into the fight in the original Gulf War. That was a whole situation. Big Gans, he brought up a good point. He said dock worker strike is going to affect a lot of things, man.
Oh yeah, they was talking about that in the debate tonight too.
Yeah.
So I didn't know they were striking. So
yeah, it just happened. I think a day or two ago it started.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna feel the effects within 30 days if they don't. They don't fix the situation with whatever their demands are for the union.
I wonder what they demanding, because I haven't looked into it.
Yeah, that's gonna be that'll be a good topic to bring up. All the truck drivers that are out there, everybody's gonna be at a screeching halt. So, I mean, if I were you guys, preempting whatever could happen and however long it can happen, if you need some vital things, I would start ordering or picking them up little by little from the stores before they run out of.
Yeah, me too. I'm about to stock up on some stuff right now. Gotta get ahead of that shit. I wonder what Iran was thinking, man, when they launched those missiles, knowing that what I'm saying, the U.S. has a presence there and shit. What I mean, what the hell they was thinking, man?
I mean, here's the thing: you can only, and us growing up, and even in the military, you can only be bullied so long before you just say fuck it.
Yeah,
2 years in a bucket, you just gonna fight.
Yeah.
How many times can you let people drop bombs on your head and not retaliate?
Not much. It ain't. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Ain't go too much. You know what I'm saying? For people have to retaliate. But I don't.
You look weak to your own people.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to get too political about this either. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. People sensitive about this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
So
it's a mindset, and a lot of people don't have it as a civilian. You thinking strategically, in a warlike mode, then it's only going to be so long in a schoolyard that you're going to let somebody pick on you before you have to react to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we guys, we were really supposed to be working on Streamlabs because we all transitioning over to Streamlabs because we think it's going to be a better platform, a little more exciting, some more interactive stuff. Plus, the price of it is more reasonable with the capabilities. So, this is one of the reasons why StreamYard is on basic mode for Gone Global.
Yeah, in line for real. Because you know what, the whole thing with the Streamlab, they came out with new pricing points. I mean, like it wasn't from what I saw, there wasn't really a huge update in the features. So I'm like, why are you charging more? You know what
For
I'm
the
saying?
same
For
feature.
less.
Right.
Yeah, because I mean, Streamlabs, granted, StreamYard is very simple to use, you know what I'm saying? But Streamlab, man, you know what I'm saying, you got way more capability to do a lot of stuff, but that shit is it's a learning curve, man. You have to set up everything manually. Yeah, that was a pain, man. Even though you can buy overlays, even the overlays don't come out the box working right. There's still like some stuff that you have to set up manually to get it. Yeah, to get it, you know what I'm saying, the way you want it to be.
So I don't know how many people fly overseas and stop in Bahrain or I'm sorry, not Bahrain, Dubai and those places. I would be a little leery about being in the Middle East at all right now.
In line.
As far as being an American.
I never had the appeal to go in the Middle East anyway. So
after I left there,
you ain't lying, boy. Shit, man. I was when I went to Iraq, man, 2004, man. I'm like, shit. I'm like, man, you never catch me in this part of the world ever. Even a country that like closer resemble it, you ain't gonna catch me there. You know, some of these. I see some of these, these travelers trying to like promote like all these countries like that. Like, oh, you should go there. I'm like, man, I'm good on that shit.
Okay, you better stop capping, bro. You are not going to Iran next month. Unless you on a deployment, I would not do that.
Man, it's all cap.
Yeah, there's no way. I don't even think you can catch a flight to Iran right now. I think they would have canceled them all by now, especially at that threat level. And they're getting bombed because there's going to be retaliation. Whoever shoots at Israel, there's always going to be a whole volley of rockets going back their way. So, believe you me, the next couple of days, that's all you're going to see is volleys going back to whoever bombed them. But Israel's been bombing 5 individual different countries all at once because they got carte blanche right now with the USA, just letting them do whatever the hell they want.
You ain't lying. That's crazy. Hey, so people have been speculating about some World War III. You know what I'm saying? We know that's real early, but do you think, you know what I'm saying, we on the cusp of World War III?
Let's say I'm 56, man. You know, my grandma has been saying we're living in the end days. If you look at the Bible, this, that, and the other thing, they all been saying that we living in the end days. I mean, I do follow the Bible. If you look at Revelations, there's a lot of things that's going on in the Middle East, and that's where, if the Bible is consistent with its predictions, that's where it's going to kick off at, is in the Middle East. But there hasn't been an Antichrist yet, per se. There hasn't been a new world order, per se. There's some things that come before that war. Yeah. So even if you're looking biblically, well, there could be signs of it. And the Bible speaks on signs of things happening and foretells like famines and, shifts in global warming, so yeah, people that are really religious are paying attention to some of the things that are going on, especially in the Middle East. So even in what our country professes to be religious based, why would you continue to poke wars in the Middle East knowing that that's where it's supposed to jump off at? You get what I'm saying? Why are you propagating that? That part doesn't make any sense to me.
Man, this shit is a headache right now, man. I just don't hope it, affects, travel, man. Because, and then you got the whole issue with the young men, today they got to go deal with that stuff, man. Yeah. Then, they was talking about like people join the military, like kind of like all-time low lately, Then people not even rocking with the Biden.
They talking about bringing back the draft.
I heard about that too, man.
These
That's
chicks are
crazy.
tripping. They saying, "Oh, we shouldn't be drafted." All these feminists, they want to be men, but they don't want to be drafted. So that's going
Hey,
to be a conversation coming up if it does get that bad, and they start looking at, hey, our forces are drawn down. A lot of guys are trying to retire. We make them re-up because there's a thing where if you, me and you know, but a lot of civilians don't know, they can force you to stay in.
yeah, yeah, exactly. And,
You
as a a more seasoned, what I'm saying, gentleman, shit. I mean, I done did my time. So
yeah.
even if I was young, man, I wouldn't go. You know what I'm saying? Because the reasons that they getting it in over there, or the reason where shit gonna pop off, you know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff I don't agree with. So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, I believe like, hey, let them handle their business over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Drew
Because we got
G.
a lot.
The Marine Corps made their recruiting goals not only because of the recruiting, but their retention level is real high. So a lot of Marines do re-up, and they make sure it's worth their while to re-up.
Travel Lover said, do you think that the Bible is talking about China soldiers being inside Israel is end times? Are Chinese inside Israel right now?
Not that I know of. I mean, Travel Lover, is there something going on right now between China soldiers and Israel? I don't think China's anywhere close to Israel right now because they're dealing with the Filipinos, the Taiwanese, because they're trying to take over the shipping lanes over in their China / the Filipino Sea. I do follow what's going on globally when it comes to incursions and stuff like that, and that's the big ordeal right now. Is Philippines are being attacked and run into by Coast Guard, China Coast Guards, and their warships. They're heavily building warships right now. By the way, thanks for the $5 cash app from Styles Kings. Appreciate that, brother.
He said Drew said if Chinese restaurants exist, they in Israel. Man, that's dirty, dog.
So you saying they all spies?
Hey man, they were trying to sneak over here in the U.S. Remember that they had like the little age fighting Chinese dude. They was well dressed crossing the border and shit. Had the nice backpacks and motherfucking handsome. You know what I'm saying?
Some all high tech stuff.
Yeah, man. So shoot, man. I feel like you know what I'm saying. They trying to infiltrate, man. All
that's
nations.
what they're trying to do. Look at the borders. Even in our country, have a lot of African and other cultures, people trying to migrate in through the Mexican borders, even though they're not Mexican.
Yeah.
And they're coming through Canada too, trying to come down from Canada, being that it's an easier border to get through, possibly.
Yeah.
They're trying to come down through Canada, and that's what a lot of people are distracted with. You're looking down south. The smart ones are coming through Canada and coming down into the United States, trying to look legitimate.
Matter of fact, let's check out some of this footage, man.
Yeah, you got some clips.
Hey, this is fair use. We're doing commentary on the. So I'm not gonna play the audio, but like check this out, man. Just imagine, bro. You know what I'm saying? You chilling.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You in Tel Aviv. You know what I'm saying? Tel Aviv is like a decent city. I heard good things about Tel Aviv as far as like travel.
Oh
and
yeah,
the women.
Passport Blueprint could tell you all about it. He's been stationed there several times on different types of missions.
And you chilling up in your nice apartment, and you look out the window and see this shit right here, bro.
That's got to be a common occurrence for them too, bro. Can you imagine just being used to that shit?
That's crazy.
Volleying over your head like that.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out what, like, man. Yeah. So
those are interceptions.
Yeah, look like interceptions, but like some of them got through, but they said they were stopped. But look, they're going right here. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, shit. They
that might have been a fuel tank or something like that after the impact, without the warhead going off. Maybe the warhead got detached, but you still got the fuselage with the fuel in it. That has
what kind of missiles they were? They were just launching regular missiles. They wasn't launching on nukes.
No,
it was no serious devastation.
missiles, but more like Tomahawk type missiles from
Yeah, I
Iran.
see the explosions. Some of those are like those are serious hit explosions. They hitting off in the water.
I mean, even if they're junk at this point, the devastation of it going through a person or a building still is going to happen. It's just not going to be an explosion after the fact.
Yeah, y'all see how that lighting in the background? Just imagine that shit like 10 times worse. Well, when I was in Iraq, dog, that's all you saw at nighttime.
That's
Just
all you
then
saw.
off the horizon. Off the
Man, I
horizon.
saw
Nobody explosion.
afterburners flying over our head at night when we go off the ship. We go look up, man. There's afterburners and fucking rockets going off all damn night.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was like, bro, man. At first, I was nervous, man, but I got over it, man. After a while, man, because we was sitting on the border waiting on you know what I'm saying, the grunts to clear it out and shit, man. I got up in mop level 4 and took my ass to sleep in the back of my Humvee, man. Everybody kept running, jumping in the damn hole every time they had a false alarm. And I was like, man, I ain't got time for this, man. People asked me the next day, they was like, man, where you was at, man?
I was
I was
in the
like, man,
damn
I was in the
vehicle.
back of my Humvee, knocked out. Had my damn gas mask on, everything. I was asleep, knocked
Sweating
out.
your ass off. I know that much.
Well, no, you don't know the temperature drops in the desert, man, out there. So I wasn't hot at all.
Yeah, travel lover. That's what I was referencing in Revelations. Is there's a lot of different signs that you can try to look at, and a lot of people try to predict. Are we in these end times? And there's a lot of things, if you guys go back and read Revelations, that you can kind of look into and say, hey, this is kind of sounding familiar with what's going on nowadays. But some of those things can be sounding familiar 50 years ago based on morals.
I don't believe this revelation, to be honest with you all. So I just don't agree. You know what I'm saying? Without saying it. So those, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that, you know what I'm saying, that happening is the real revelation. So
So you were in Istanbul, Turkey 3 weeks ago for 16 days. How was that?
Yeah, I know people
were the people pretty nice there? Because I heard, indifferences towards our people there. And obviously the P for P situation, not that I really care. You have to do like an semblance of a 1-day marriage in order to get with somebody. They actually have you sign. Oh, I'm not playing. There's something where you sign off. It's like you're married for a day just so you can get with the chick and boom.
I thought I was in Iraq though.
No, it's
so not one of the Middle Eastern countries, but
like that. Yeah.
I mean, unless you talk, I don't believe that. I don't think that, because I mean, I don't. It was a story I was following. I think one of these passport bros got in trouble over there, man. But they was dealing with more Russian chicks though. They was not the local chicks, but they ended up going to a club and stuff. And then I guess the girl, I guess he didn't want to pay for her or whatnot. Then she was like, I think she pretended that she was a regular chick. Then she tried to hit him for some bread, and then she had like some muscle, and the muscle showed up at the apartment complex, and it was just this whole big thing, you know what I'm saying? Right. So, but yeah, man, I never heard that before. People keep telling me to go over there, but I ain't going over there because I don't care about none of them countries like that over there, man.
I think once you go through what we went through in the Middle East, it's like not a trauma thing, but it's like, why?
Yeah, I don't even want to go to Dubai, dog. Yeah. People keep talking about Dubai. I was like, bro, I don't want to go to no desert country, bro.
Not at all.
Look, I barely want to be in California, man.
I think it's from the whole thing of you don't know if you were going to die there. Now you're like, I made it through that shit. Why would I want to go back?
Yeah, lying. But I was nervous as hell. But you always gonna have that initial fear when you get there. Right. But after being there, it's like, you don't even, you don't know what's going on around you. Like shit. I can just imagine
about a whole bunch of bullshit that's gonna happen or might happen. That's gonna paralyze you. So you just start not thinking about it. Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. So then you kind of get this euphoria about it. Yeah, it's like a fucking camping trip at that point, and it's like whatever we're doing that day, that's just what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah, for real talk. Yeah, then you know what I'm saying. A lot of times, man, your training kick in and shit. Then you know what I'm saying. You forget about everything. you just remember that you got your brothers with you and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Middle Eastern countries right now, I would be saying that's a no-no because you
Yeah.
got a lot of sects of different, like he was just saying here in Morocco, Iranians live there, Kyrgyzstan, Ukrainians, all these different people. You don't know if they have little like tea organizations there that are little organizations that are sitting there waiting just to club an American over the head and hold them for ransom at this point.
Real talk. That's something you definitely got to be worried about. Shoot, I know. Who's somebody was telling me they was still going to Iraq, got on the Ukraine and shit with the whole war popping. I was like, be stupid, dog.
Who's letting them in?
Shit, they
I
letting
would
people
think
in.
It would be a no-fly type of situation unless people are going through Poland. Train into Ukraine.
They're going through these other they're going through these European countries and crossing through on foot,
which is dumb in itself. If you got to walk across the border to get into a country, you're already walking into trouble.
Yeah, they was talking about man, like they're not even bombing that part of Ukraine. I'm like, man, you stupid, dog. I'm not going to no goddamn country that got conflict going on. But but they was trying to convince me that it was good.
Level 4s are not fun countries to be around anyway, let alone being. Why would you want to go to a country potentially there are rockets going to fall on your head? I don't understand that.
Yeah. So I mean, shit. I mean, you never. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna hold my opinion on that shit.
I mean, but yeah, I would pay attention to threat levels and the countries that you do go through, maybe even on a layover or something like that. Be very cautious about who you're dealing with. Obviously, if you're not stepping out the airport, you don't have to worry about if you're just staying somewhere for a 2-hour layover. But I wouldn't go too much further into it besides that.
Yeah, man. Also, man, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ronin Travels.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop my link in here. In a second.
Drop the link in there. I was looking for your channel right now.
But I got it already pre-set up here.
Yeah, make sure y'all go to subscribe to Ronin Travel, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit that first 1K.
Yeah, man, hit that, man. Make sure y'all go over there, help the man get the 1K, man. Man, over there produce some good live content. You know what I'm saying? I was on this live last night. We was turning up on the Peso man. Geso man. You know what I'm saying?
God damn, you guys were going at it, bro. Like,
man, talking about running up
like
me and all that shit. I'm like, what the hell?
Podcast, y'all done went in on each other like that.
I mean, that man obsessed with me, man.
You said he got some tendencies.
Y'all heard it for yourself, man. He said himself, man.
I ain't come looking for no little bars. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt.
Sounded like the booty warrior.
Yeah. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to call me a liar and shit, saying like, bro, one thing, bro, I'm not an integrity violator, dog. But I do want to get something. I want to clear something up. I did come at him first on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? I just forgot because he sent me so many. He sent me so many messages. But the thing when I did come at him on Instagram, I told him I was gonna kick his ass. That's what I told him. There you go, man. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to Ronin Travels, man. Go over there and check out his content. We wait for him to pull up over in the Philippines and give us some of that first-hand footage.
Yeah, one person though. I'm not going buck wild like y'all youngsters. I'm doing it. I'm gonna try to demonstrate what you should be doing when you get to my age.
Hey, they got
a lot of older dudes over there trying to act like they still y'all's age and they shouldn't be acting like that.
Well, they got Miami Swim Week too this week too.
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord, have mercy. No, they got the midgets. They got the midgets, bro.
We should be filming a whole bunch of good stuff in Miami right now. Don't Flyboy Way live in Miami area?
I don't know where he at. I thought he was in this old girl that be in damn. Hold on, man. We got to share this shit, right? Hold on. This old girl that be on the little damn. I'm trying to get this. This old girl that be on the what you call it, man. She be on the little Facebook little movies and shit. Should be on you watch what's the old boy name? To the Max. What's his name?
Oh, to the max.
Yeah, what's
I
his
know
name? I
the
forgot his
skit.
name.
I think her name's Penelope or something like that. It begins with a
know.
PH or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Damn,
she
I
got
said PH. Pause.
she got some
Anyway.
things on her, bro. Like,
Yo, I don't think my link dropped in their chat in your chat.
it did. I just posted it up. You don't see it on the screen?
No, bro.
Ronin Travels. It probably didn't link up. I'll probably have to do it.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not a mod in your room, so I can't.
Yeah, I'll straighten it out. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Post in the back chat.
All right, hold on.
What the hell's my back chat? Oh, that's crazy. I guess you don't have back chat on the there you go, private chat.
No, you do.
It's a separate separate thing. Yeah, they fair use commentary of these nice ladies.
So is this like a swimwear competition or is this like a fashion type of show?
It's like
for swimwear.
Yeah, for swimwear. Yeah, they had this shit down there.
Damn, they got some
crazy
cakes walking up and down this.
Some of these chicks I seen on social media, these like some of these girls like influencers.
Hell yeah. All these girls in Miami. Come on, man. That's where they be staying. If it ain't Cali, they in Miami. Some of these chicks down there you might want to watch though.
Yeah.
They could be the other ones.
See, that boy said Darnell that boy said he taking Darnell to do the baby oil. Yeah, man, some Diddy shit, man. I'm like, man, this dude talking about some you set up the camera. You set up the camera.
You set up the camera and you can film me. I'm like, Darnell, do you realize this man saying you gonna film him having sex? Darnell not catching it. I'm like, yo, bro, what's going on with you? Like, you not listening?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Travel lover. I'm gonna obviously you gotta land in Manila or Cebu. And then my chick lives on the Luzon Island, which is the biggest one, where Manila is more northern central area. Nice thing is I don't have to catch a bus or a boat there. I can actually fly into an adjoining city close to where she lives at. So it's not going to be a long ride for me. It'll just be a plane ride. And then she has a 4-wheel drive SUV. She'll come pick me up. So she's a country girl in the Philippines. And I'm looking forward to it.
I'm old, man. I still don't know how to figure out how to search for chicks on Facebook, man. I was trying to do it the other day. Because I remember back in a long time ago, because I haven't done in a while.
Have a dating thing on Facebook now. There's a dating option where you can turn on and you can. I used to be
able to put the city.
Yeah, you can do searches in different cities,
but I don't see that no more, man. Because I go on the search, it just have you put on the name, and then when I click on edit. This on the desktop version. They don't give me to populate the information as far as talking about like give me the capability to search for people. You know what I'm saying? Versus city and state and all that.
Right.
I don't know. This is different. I'm on the Facebook. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Screen share. Facebook. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's see. So you know how you go to search.
Yeah.
And you don't see, like they don't give you the option to do a detailed search. I don't know if they just took that away, but it ain't there no more.
So you guys got any plans to travel to the Middle East in the next 3 to 4 months? People in the chat, because I would tell you might want to reconsider, because this ain't gonna be over overnight. This is gonna go on for a minute. There's some pent up aggression that people have been waiting to unleash based on the Gaza Strip, because that's what's causing all this.
Shit, Trial Lover said, hell no.
The whole Palestinian thing has started the other countries surrounding, and this was the strategy back with Saddam. Saddam was dropping Scud missiles in Israel to get them to react and try to get into the war with Iraq and interrupt the coalition that we already had established with the other nations around Iraq. The whole thing is being Muslims versus Jews. So if he had the Jews get involved, then that would have broke up the coalition of Muslims that were assisting us in country. So that's why they were bullying Israel by dropping those missiles on Israel to try to get Israel to want to react. And we kept on having to calm Israel down to let them know, hey, we'll get them back for you. Don't worry about that. But if you jump in, you're going to tear everything that we built up apart. So they had to sit back and kind of grin and bear that shit, you know, while we were in country, or they would have messed up everything. So when Israel turns around and starts bullying one of those nations, all those surrounding nations, whether they were in a coalition or not, do not necessarily like Israel being there.
So, hey, so why Israel bombing Lebanon for what?
Because they can, and nobody's stopping them right now.
For no reason. Because I thought the whole conflict was going on with
I thought the Palestinian reason. There's always an ulterior reason.
But I'm saying though, I thought the Palestinian
issue with Israel, what, 20, 30 years ago? Wasn't Lebanon and Israel into it? They got old freaking wars that have gone on generations back there, bro. So anytime somebody has the levity or the ability to just go and do whatever, carte blanche, they're going to take advantage of it. And right now, the United States is not putting a leash on Israel enough to tell them, we're done with supporting you. If you drop one more rocket, you on your own. We're not going to do that for whatever reason. I can tell you what reason, but I'm not going to go that deep into it.
Yeah, with the whole Palestine thing that was popping off, you know what I'm saying? You had all these people in America, you know what I'm saying? These Jewish people was talking about, yeah, why black people ain't supporting them and all that bull crap. But now, you know what I'm saying? Now they, you know what I'm saying? Everything's solid. You know what I'm saying? They're bombing Lebanon. Everybody turning against them. Everybody turning against their ass now.
But because they know they're overextending what the original reason was for even attacking the Palestinians was to get whatever 200, you know, hostages they had from the whole situation from, I think it was, I forgot the festival or whatever they were bombing, and they went in and did what they did. But they were trying to get those hostages back. This is all stemming from that one reaction. But when you go to get into a point blank genocide to say we're going street by street, house by house, blowing them all up, knowing that half of them are underground, that don't make no goddamn sense.
Yeah.
You really are trying to make room, because you got to understand, per square foot or per square yard or meter, however you want to look at it, the population in Israel, it's overpopulated. People are living on top of people. Israel has constantly pushed into Palestinian lands. Matter of fact, Israel really wasn't Israel until World War II. 1948 is when that whole state was established through basically the United States and England moving the German Jews from Germany down to Israel, and Palestine or Palestinians had to give up some land in order to house them. And ever since, they've been pushing out further and further and further. Now, to add insult to injury, there is a huge gas resource in the Gaza Strip area that's worth over $10 billion or $10 trillion. There's an argument between Israel and Palestine. I'm telling you all the background information y'all don't know. There was an argument with who was going to have drilling rights and how it was going to get portioned off, because it actually was going to be owned by both countries. Okay, $10 trillion worth of gas in the ocean right there on the coastline. Well, Israel tried to do some backdoor bullshit and cut out Palestine. That got overturned. So then they're saying, fuck it. If we can't get it legitimately, we're just going to push you so far out. You don't have rights to the land because you're not around the sea. your land's not bordering any of the sea rights that you have right there.
Yeah.
So now there's been a slow attrition to push them further and further back towards the Egyptian border so they can claim 100% of that $10 trillion. So there is money behind this whole situation if you dig into it.
Mm-hmm.
There's always going to be money at the end of this.
Yeah.
It's not just about 200 people, because I'm telling you, militarily, 200 people is not a loss. That's a win for us.
Hey, I don't, be honest, I don't believe those people. I don't believe those people be there.
I don't think all of them are
anyway.
missing in the first place. I think it's an excuse.
Yeah, because you look at the people around. Like I didn't even know Lebanon was like that, on that type of energy.
Oh, Lebanese, yeah, they've been that. Like I said, ever since the Jews have been allowed to be there, it's been an irritant to all those nations because you put a Jewish nation in the middle of all these Muslims forcibly.
Yeah,
since 1948. I mean, you already had the 40-year or 50-year war that was going on between Iran and Iraq. That's how we propped up Saddam. If you guys don't know your history, we propped up Saddam. We trained him. We trained his Republican Guard. We put him in power because we wanted him to fight Iran. This is the stuff y'all don't even understand the minutia behind the fucking history of this shit.
Yeah, man. And they definitely don't teach that shit in school. So all this stuff you feel like you find out as an adult, you know what I'm saying? Because when you're a kid, you don't know what the hell going on. You don't understand world politics. As you get older, you know what I'm saying, you start to look into the archives of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of stuff. Because it's crazy how they don't teach that none of this shit in history, man. Because you only find out what's going on in your present time when you young, you seeing what's going on in the news at the time, or you seeing, like, you know what I'm saying, your parents talking about it or whatever. If they do talk about it, like, my mom definitely didn't talk about it. So everything I saw on the news, I had to learn. And then as I got older, I had to do my own research and understand all the history, you know what I'm saying, watching, documentary, the History Channel and all this stuff like that.
Yeah.
To actually be caught up on world affairs, you know what I'm saying?
Even these kids now, they're reading revisionist history. Shit's been left out of even the history books, bro.
Yeah.
You ever hear the phrase, history is written by the victors? And the victors are always wanting to look shiny fucking clean, like they did no dirt. Facts, man.
Because but it's harder. It's shit. Even though, you know what I'm saying, we got newspaper clippings, archives. There's old documentaries, people talking about shit. Now today, these motherfuckers act like none of this stuff happened. I'm like, bro, we got documentation. You know what I'm saying? Then they say
off the internet, all of a sudden the films disappeared. And matter of fact, I think there's been some kind of conspiracy theory where they used to say Publishers Clearinghouse never came to your house, or some crazy crap, and it's basically been wiped out of the internet. You don't see the man that used to host the Johnny Carson show. He was part of the Publishers Clearinghouse. Now they're saying he never was, but yes, he was. But if you try to look on the internet, you see nothing with that man in association to the Publishers Clearinghouse.
Yeah, man. That's why. Damn, they got a. They say, what is this? Iran appears to have used its most advanced missile in attacking Israel. The shit didn't detonate. That's crazy. That shit landed. The rocket landed right there in somebody's damn living room.
Did we intercept it or no? It was still intact.
I don't know if it got. It was still it's still intact. It's shit like a dud or something, or maybe it got knocked off. And
that's what I'm saying. Maybe one of our missiles might have shorted a circuit so it couldn't remote activate and blow up. And now you got the warhead with the unexploded munitions inside of it.
I'm trying to figure out like how the hell this damn rocket still intact. You know what I'm saying? When it was
you got
like,
a picture of it?
Yeah, I got about to share it.
Yeah.
Wow, that shit's still intact, man.
Oh wow. Well, that's the back part of it. They haven't shown the warhead. If they go down to the
it's down in the water. Yeah, it's down in the ground.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. You got to see if the warheads. That could be the other half that was already blown up. Remember, I told you the fuselage and the fuel is going to fall apart away from the warhead. The warhead's not going to activate. It's going to fall as a dud. And the fuselage with the fuel is the only thing you have to worry about blowing up. But Drew G, I don't know. why these countries don't necessarily take in refugees. Maybe they're trying to cause an international incident through the UN to get them to stop,
Hey,
as a way of showing the United Nations that this is going overboard now, and they need to
yeah,
call a halt to it. And if they allow them into their country, it makes them look comfortable, so it's not such a big deal or an immediate type of issue.
you know,
To the UN.
every time something pop off, man, these people they flee straight to the damn these you know what I'm saying, the first world countries and shit, and we just take them in. They don't flee nowhere else, man.
Yeah.
It's just become a
You would
burden
almost
on.
think people would start conflicts just so they can have first rights of refusal to get into the United States and other first world countries.
Yeah,
And then that would be a good way to get spies and terrorist cells into into countries. Fake a war.
mm-hmm.
But when you got wartime or war age type of kids and men fleeing these countries and they don't have uniforms on, you have to question why they're fleeing and not staying there and fighting for their country. Are they spies? Are they part of a cell? You know what I'm saying? You have to start looking at that. That's what they're saying. What's coming through on the southern border of, Mexico and to the United States are war or adult age kids and adults that should be fighting in those countries versus fleeing them.
Yeah.
Because
Hey,
in Iraq, I can tell you in Iraq, in Ukraine, if you were of age, and I think it was anywhere from 18 to 60, you couldn't have got on the train and try to leave to go to Poland. They were kicking all white men off that plane, off that train. There's only women and children, and they were
Yeah.
trying to hold back Africans when it first started. Africans couldn't even get on the goddamn train.
That's crazy. Hey, you know when that shit popped off, they was blaming Black Americans and shit. I was like, how the hell you blaming us for some shit that you in? Well, I'm like, we way goddamn over here and shit. I was like, man, they told us we wasn't supporting them and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Motherfuckers way across the goddamn world and shit, and they got our goddamn names in their mouth. That shit weird as hell, man. They got this weird deception with us, man.
They do. They really do.
But
what did Juicy say?
Yeah, man, Drew, where you at, Drew? You always tapped in, but where you at? What
Drew,
you doing?
Why don't you come up here? There's a link in the damn chat. You're Army. I think you're Army or Air Force, one of the two. I think he's Air Force. That's why he's corporate America. The reason other Arab countries don't take refugees in is because it is what Israel wants. Exactly. And if they leave, they get the land. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. They're trying to cause an international incident to where Egypt opens up their border, allows the Palestinians to be comfortable, and they get to claim the land right along with the gas rights that are in the fucking water. And $10 trillion is enough to make people move. Just like if you guys didn't know, the World Trade Center was a bank robbery. But I'm not going to get in that fucking bubble.
Man, these folks are savages, bro. These people, people stay goddamn motherfuckers fighting this shit over there, bombing each other. Shit is crazy, man. And that shit, I'm not just talking about them shit. I mean, the US, they some deceptive ass
savages, man. I mean,
it's deceptive motherfuckers, man.
We will do shit on our own homeland if it's worth enough money.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, man, people just fucked up in the world, just in just period, man. That's why, man, I don't be too much really trying to hop on any of these political trains.
You
man.
got a $5 super chat. You need to read it from Ray Money.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to it, man. What's up, Ray Money? Ray Money with the $5 super chat, man. Let's goddamn give it up for Ray Money, man. Yes, yeah. What Ray Money says? Ray Money says, he says no new wars under Donald Trump. Hopefully he's once he spanks Curry Masala Kamala in November, we can end this disaster before it gets out of hand. Yeah, man. What they were saying, what's the dude? Vance was like, Trump was the only like sitting president in the last like so many years and shit to be like, was in the conflict.
No, we had Afghanistan going on.
No, I'm saying though, like I mean, but like shit. I mean, he's talking about that started the conflict. You know
I mean,
what
a
I'm
lot
saying?
of presidents come into the chair with shit going on. You know how we are. We can go anywhere in the world for 30 days, and it's not considered a.
It was Afghanistan really popping off? I mean, we was gearing
Oh, we were
down.
still leaving bodies. No,
We was
we're
leaving.
losing bodies. No, we're losing bodies. And the reason why they lost everything that was left, the whole reason we went there was to aid the Afghans into starting their own armies and supporting them to grow and support their own conflict because they didn't have a major army. Well, the whole thing is the Afghans, if you go back and look at any old TikTok and stuff like that, the American military guys would be there actually trying to train them. And most of the Afghan guys, all they wanted to do was sit there and smoke hashish. They would sit there
Yeah.
look. They wouldn't even know how to react when there was something going on. They would sit there, be buzzed out, and wouldn't do anything. And it would be left to the Americans to defend the position.
I can hear that. No, I can hear the noise.
That
audio.
wasn't me. That's somebody else playing something in the background.
That's not me. I'm not
clapping.
playing it, man. Who was that? Hold on. And you can hear it too?
Yeah, I can hear that coming through my mic.
I don't have anything open. That's definitely
you
shit. Pause.
That ain't
I'll
me.
take your camera down. Let me see if audio playing.
That ain't me. I ain't got nothing playing on my YouTube. I ain't got nothing playing. No, that's you, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah. So you were playing something.
What the hell?
I'm gonna mute my.
It is me, huh? Where the hell is that coming from? What the hell?
57 to 60% of the people that wanted to support me. If I dropped,
Yeah, I don't know where that shit coming from. That's crazy. I don't see nothing open. Pause.
So I was hurting Donald
What
Trump.
the hell?
I was
Oh, that's on my phone. I'm like, how the hell my phone just started playing shit? We got ghosts in this bitch, man.
to stop me from getting on any ballot.
Yeah, man, we got ghosts in here, dog. Go ahead, unmute yourself, Daddy. Yeah. Yeah, we got ghosts. We got ghosts in here, dog. My phone just started playing.
Yeah.
Fucking what is it? RFK is his struggling talking there.
RFK sound like he got emphysema or some shit going on. Can barely catch a breath while he's trying to talk.
Yeah, man. It says.
But the chat is open. I don't know if you pinned the link to the top. Drew, you usually one that wants to contribute to, especially to this type of topic. You always got the inside track. But what was I saying before we got interrupted by RF Jr.?
You said I ain't tech savvy. Nah, man, that was my damn phone, man. Shit. I ain't what the hell going on. I was like, where the hell that noise coming from? My phone just started playing on its own, man. The shit, I tell you, phone be listening to you, man. Motherfucking damn what Snowden dropped that shit, man.
Who? Snowden.
Eric Snowden.
He ain't Snowden no more. He's a female.
For real, I ain't not having to keeping up with it. He done
I don't know if it was Eric Snowden or the army guy that was the isn't Eric Snowden the army intel guy?
No, Eric Snowden was the work with the CIA, the one that leaked all that shit, the WikiLeaks.
Yeah, but there was also another guy. He was an army guy. He transitioned.
Oh, that was different. That was army dude. Yeah, Snowden was the civilian dude
that put everything on Wikipedia.
Yeah, he the one that told everything about how they be listening on us and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. And then they're gonna get mad at dude.
Got another comment.
Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Ray Money, man. Ray Money with another $5 super chat, man. This dude trying to. Yeah. Yeah, Ray Money with the $5 super chat. He said, wrong. We didn't go. He said, we didn't go to help anyone except the expansion of the military industrial complex under the guise of national security. Eisenhower warned us. Hey, you know what? I'm agree with Ray Money on that, man.
I'm not going to disagree.
Yeah, because most definitely, man, that shit's all about the goddamn destabilizing them regions and shit to get access to the oil and all that shit, man. The resources out there. Cause motherfuckers don't be doing that. Motherfuckers don't be going over to help nobody, just be going to help nobody, man.
I
We
always
gotta stop
told you
playing
it's
this
about
game.
money. It's not about military anymore. It's about the money.
That's
They
what
don't
I'm
even care about
saying.
the military. We're drawing down on military. We're losing people every. The Marine Corps barely made their recruitment fucking goals. Other branches aren't even making their recruitment goals. So we're not growing our military industrial complex. Sorry, that's not happening. It's all about money.
Man, you know how much
and,
money,
and
man.
wars.
You know how much
And
money we
obviously you
spend.
can do AI wars now. They got smart bombs. They got smart every goddamn thing. You don't need as many military guys on the ground anymore. It's more about selling weaponry.
Man, it's insane how much money we spend on defense. Like even compared to
Oh,
all these other nations, it's ridiculous.
We spend hundreds of thousands, millions more than the next closest country, especially
No,
in NATO.
billions. Shit, we spend more on
billions.
than China, Russia, all of them put together.
But
Like, cause the company I work for, man,
we're actually building 4 bases in the Philippines.
Mm.
Next year by 2025, I think there will be at least 1 or 2 new bases on the Philippines, and I think that's all to assist the China Sea. So we'll have ports to pull in to help with the not the China Sea, but it's actually the Filipino Sea. But the Chinese are trying to take it back over.
Yeah, the U.S. better chill out, man, because you're trying to fight too many battles on too many fronts. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be bad, man.
Well, you want to know the political thing behind that, and there's a strategy behind this, and it's our disadvantage. Right now, we can only produce, those steel bombs we drop. Our military complex has been reduced to where we're only producing 28,000 of those a month. The Russians are making over 100,000 of those same warheads or those same bomb structures. So their steel and everything, they can produce 5 times more than us per month. So what we're doing in order to support Ukraine is digging into our resources stationed all over the world to feed into their country, because Russia's mentality is we can drop more bombs without being accurate than you can just drop accurate bombs. So while we're drawing down on our resources worldwide, China's sitting there waiting. So the more we draw down our resources while we can't replenish them in production, Russia starts to deplete our resources. China jumps into the China Sea and starts taking over to try to get Taiwan, Philippines, and some other assets. And then we're so weak, supposedly, we can't defend ourselves. That's what their strategy, their long-form strategy is. They're trying to draw down on our defense, our resources when it comes to our storage of our military bombs and assets. Go ahead, Ray Money. I know you just popped up here. Appreciate you joining the chat, brother.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you sound good. You sounded good.
All right. Listen, I just came up here to chat with you guys before I had to go to sleep. So I just wanted to touch on. So, Ronin, you think that you disagree with my statement that the reason why we went to Afghanistan was to expand the military-industrial complex, and is that correct?
Yeah, because we failed in Afghanistan. We have nothing left as far as resources there.
Well, we left our resources there. The Biden administration left billions of dollars worth of tanks and equipment and buildings and all kinds of stuff over there.
Hold on.
Right.
So we left that stuff for the Afghan forces.
Mm-hmm.
The Afghan forces, like I was telling you before you came up, they're so weak and they were non-motivated that they basically threw their hands up and handed it all over to the Taliban.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some times where we'll withdraw from an asset or from a resource and we'll blow shit up. That's not of any importance to us. The equipment is not the importance. The people are. But that whole drawdown was drawn up, and if you go back and research it, it was drawn up by Trump. Trump promised to have the American forces out of Afghanistan by a certain time frame. Now, because it wasn't implemented properly, but Biden was, trying to do what was already drawn up. He mishandled it, and I'm not saying Biden didn't mishandle it. He fucked up.
Okay. Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it was already drawn by Trump that there was supposed to be a drawdown of American forces by a certain time frame, and we were supposed to leave. but the Afghans were supposed to take over the equipment and the stuff that we left to reinforce that army. But they were so weak, they basically handed everything over to the Taliban. That's what I was trying to tell you. You can actually go on TikTok and look at some of the army guys and people that were trying to support the Afghans. The Afghans are sitting there high while the American military is actually fighting and reinforcing those areas. They had no desire to fucking fight.
I would get my information from TikTok, but yeah, I mean, you know, like you admitted that Biden did mishandle it and that Trump did make a promise to the Afghan government that we would be out by a certain date. But that goes back to my point of the expansion of the military industrial complex. See, what happened with 9/11 was you've got lobbyists that basically lobbied for expanding powers, right? Which is what the Patriot Act was an expansion of powers domestically, right? Under the guise of terrorism, false flag event, in my opinion. And so, yes, you know, we did leave a bunch of equipment out there, but the equipment that we left was manufactured not by the United States military, but by military contractors, right? That had to lobby Congress. So if there's no wars, there's no money to be spent on military contracts and contractors. There's no money to be spent in manufacturing munitions. There's no money to be spent in manufacturing tanks or anything else associated with fighting war. So the reason why we're in perpetual war is because of the military industrial complex, right? So that's the expansion of the military industrial complex, not the expansion of the military here. There's two separate things. And you mentioned that, yeah, we're having a drawdown on the military, but we're seeing an increase in military contractors. So yes, our military presence officially has been drawn down overseas, but that military presence has now been replaced by mercenary contractors that are over there doing the job of the military, not only in the Middle East, but also in the Ukraine and in all the other theaters that these lobbyists have lobbied to create these wars out of nowhere. And my point with Donald Trump was that under his administration, there were no new wars. There were military incursions in Libya, and I think in Syria, right? But those were targeted strikes, and then we're out of there. Like there's no boots on the ground, expanded military presence, or major interference in those governments' sort of daily operations. Not trying to topple, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, personally, I think, you know, when my white daddy spanks curry masala Kamala in November, I think that hopefully
you really called him your white daddy, bro.
My white daddy, man. That's my adopted stepdaddy, man.
You crazy, man.
Yeah, that's my white daddy. Don't let me bust the MAGA hat out.
No,
you gotta clip that, Ronan.
Right. That's your right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clip that out. Ray Money calling Donald Trump his white daddy.
Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck. But you know, hopefully a lot of this stuff will get cleaned up. And I know Ronan, where you stand. You are let me try to get this correct. You're a Republican, but you don't like Donald Trump, right?
I don't like his morals or ethics, and I'm very staunch on ethical. And if you're going to be the leader of the free world, I think you need to be as squeaky clean as the people that serve the country.
Well, then you'll find nobody in politics suitable enough to be politicians because they're all unethical and all dirty.
I understand keeping your nose clean as far as politically and visually, and there's always dirt behind the doors. But his dirt is so far out there and so wide and varied. I can't get past that. And like I said, I have never been a Democrat.
I was for my entire life. I grew up as a Democrat growing up in Brooklyn, New York. And I come from a family of
Midwest and Kansas. It's all Republican. It's a Republican state. I mean, Bob Dole, I grew up idolizing that man and all that. You know
I can come from you. I can come at you from both perspectives, and I can come at you from the perspective of I know and understand the way that the Democrats used to be. I don't think my ideologies themselves have changed all too much. I just think the political parties around me have made the changes, and the Overton window has shifted from the Democrats being the party of anti-war, um, anti-establishment, not necessarily small government, but non-cronyism, you know. But they've now become the exact thing that they accuse the other side of being. So at the end of the day, I think it was more projection. I think honestly, both sides are to some degree pro-war, pro-cronyism. But I just now, as I get older, I feel that Donald Trump, as he's a populist, he's not the conservative by any means. If you think about the true definition of what conservatism is, and he's not really a traditional Republican, but Donald Trump represents what Democrats used to represent, what Barack Obama said he represented in 2008 when I actually voted for him, and then he flipped and caved on all of those democratic principles and ideologies and caved into that same military industrial complex to keep those wars, those endless forever wars going overseas. So that's why my white daddy, I think, is probably the best solution that we've got coming up in this election.
Okay. I'm not going
What
to
say
argue
you?
because here's the thing. You're entitled to everything you're thinking.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. That's the whole reason I felt, privileged to serve my country, because I'm defending everybody's right to think how they want to.
So let me ask you about.
I can't force you to change your mind. We can all have individual thoughts at the end of the day, and we can talk until we're blue in the face, and you're going to vote your way, and I'm going to vote my way, and we let the chips fall where they may. The only thing I can say is when you lose as a man, what do? You stand up, shake the other man's hand, and say, "Where can I help you at?" You don't fucking deny it and start turning the country upside down.
Not necessarily. No, I'm going to have to push back on you there because.
Okay, so all of a sudden, out of all the other elections that's ever happened in the history of America, this one election is the election that tossed and turned everybody in turmoil to where we were damn near going to have a whole nother revolution over one man.
Which were you talking about? The 2020 election?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. The only pushback I had for you was the fact that, if you get knocked down, you stand up and you ask the other guy, "Where can I help you at?" No, that's bullshit. If you lose, you walk away and you try to do whatever.
Time. Yes.
Yeah. But never to, extend your hand unless it's a time of national crisis, which I don't think that
this is
at that
exactly
point we're in.
What a president is a national type of situation. You
Yeah,
don't turn the nation as a president, you represent the country. So
And
as a
also,
good
too-
sport, when you lose, you are supposed to shake the other man's hand. And even in a boxing match, you have much more respect for the person that's your opponent, because at the end of the day, it was just a fight.
And also,
Yeah.
too, you want to have a good, smooth transition of power. So, yeah, you want to save face. You want to say, hey, we shook hands. Yeah, I lost and whatnot. But I want to help you towards, one, keeping our soldiers safe. Two, keeping our country safe. And, it should be in a smoother transition than what it was. But
Right.
What's up, Drew? How you doing, man?
I'm good, brother. How you been, man?
I'm
Hey,
chilling.
real quick, and the reason I want to say this is it was a perfect example of this. When Ross Perot ran against Bush and Clinton, Ross Perot split the vote and allowed Clinton to walk into office. But Clinton knew that Ross Perot had some really good ideas in taxation. He asked Ross Perot to look over his information when it came to what tax cuts he wanted to implement and things he felt like he could have contributed or helped with his administration. And he did.
But
that's what you call somebody that says, okay, look, I ran a race, I lost. I can acknowledge that I lost, and if I can assist you in any way, let me help you. Because for the betterment of the country, not for me, not for my ego, It's for the betterment of what? All of us.
Well, let me expand your frame of reference and broaden it a little bit, because you have a situation where in 2008, from
Mhm.
2008 to 2016, we had Democratic leadership. We had Barack Obama in,
Mhm.
and then Trump won in 2016, and he was
Mhm.
vilified in the press, not only in the press, but in DC, right? So
Give me, for instance,
he
wait,
was
wait.
looked at,
I don't want to mess up your flow because I want you to keep on your
but
topic.
you just did by you talked over
I
me. So
just want to know what the vilification was during his service. What was the vilification that you're bringing up about Trump?
of Donald Trump. I
Yeah.
mean, the whole Russia collusion hoax, the him urinating on strippers in a hotel in Moscow, and all of these things that were brought into the national spotlight, which had no actual basis in any fact. It was made. It was all fabricated, and the evidence is out there now that that dossier was actually fabricated by the Hillary Clinton campaign. And the media used that fabricated dossier to go ahead and run with a Russian collusion hoax, which Trump was lambasted for and called a traitor for the 3 years that he was, or sorry, 4 years that he was president outside of COVID, right? So, yeah, if you're lambasted in the media and you've enduring impeachment scandals for frivolous bullshit based off of false information,
Mm.
and then you are, you think that you're going into an election
Hmm.
where things are going to be fair, but the election didn't turn out as fair as you thought it may have been. Of course, yeah, you're going to be a little bit pissed off and salty at the system itself.
Hmm. I
But
understand your point of
I
view, but let me say one thing real quick to that, and then you can go, Drew.
all right.
Didn't that happen during the run against Hillary Clinton? Wasn't some information on an investigation released early, implementing Hillary Clinton for having some kind of top secret information on a laptop? And that kind of lambasted her to where Trump got the upper hand and actually won the election over that.
The election was over in 2016, so Hillary
You're,
Clinton was not the president.
you're
Trump was the
talking about
president. So
Obama.
I'm talking about the transition from Obama
Mm-hmm.
to Trump, and then I'm talking about Trump being the president. So I want to expand. You were mentioning before that peaceful transfer of power is key, which there was peaceful transfer of power. I mean, on January 20th, Trump left, and that was it. But you got to think about the anger behind the people that support him and Trump in general, being the sitting president, having to endure and being accused of shit you didn't really do based off of false information supplied by your opponent in a political race. That race ended, 3 or 4 years prior, but you're still being drugged through the media circus about that, right?
Okay.
So that's the expansion of the frame of reference. So
So Ray,
that's what
you don't think Nixon was dragged through the mud after he left the office?
I'm not talking about Nixon. I'm talking about Trump.
No, but you're saying that it's unprecedented that a president would get dragged through the mud
I didn't say
after.
that. No, I didn't say it was unprecedented. I just wanted to expand the context of what Ronan was saying about the peaceful transfer of power, and that how you get up and you shake the other guy's hand. Someone who's been dragged through the media and through a shitstorm for something that they didn't do that was proven false for 4 years, and was trying to actually do a great job for the country to make America great again for 4 years, being dragged through that mud, you're not going to want to get up and shake the other guy's hand. You're going to be basically like, fuck you. And Trump even said it himself. They should have just left me alone because I wouldn't have ran again. So it was really the Democrats going after him after he left office, which motivated him to run for re-election again, which he probably was going to win.
Okay. Drew G,
Yeah.
go ahead. I don't want to
No, I
interrupt
don't.
your flow.
I don't have any problem with Trump winning the office. In many cases, I actually hope that he does win. But I kind of think that the transition of power that everyone was looking for was the greeting of the new president and the exit of the sitting president, which that's always what we see, that transition of power that always goes on. It's just as Obama did with Trump. People were expecting to see Trump do the same thing with Biden, but it didn't happen. So, you know, being that Biden was, you know, he had some already political knowledge, you know, he just knew what to do already. He knew what to go ahead and just, you know, take things, take the bull by the horns and, you know, run with it. But normally there is some type of transition of power, like, you know, hey, there's briefings, there's this, there's that. And it just seems like it was nothing. Like, hey, you know what? You guys got it. Take it, you know?
Yeah.
So we're not privy to the briefings, right? We're just citizens. So I don't have
Yeah,
my clearance anymore, and I don't have a need to know. So we're not privy to the
So
inner
have you
workings of
had a
what's going
clearance?
on.
Have you had a clearance before?
Oh yeah.
You were in the military?
He was
I was
Navy.
I was in the Navy for 6
So
years
you
on
understand.
submarines.
So here's the thing: you understand traditions and values.
I understand the importance of it when trying to maintain decorum in an enclosed system, yeah, such as
So
the military.
here's the thing. So in a transition of power, there are meetings, like you said. There are things that bring people up to intel speed, what's going on in the world. Because if you've ever read a top secret whole briefing, there's chess moves beyond chess moves. It's like playing 4-dimensional chess. We don't want to do this over here because this, and this could affect these other fucking countries. And it's back and forth all over the world. That's how those intel briefings look.
They're called sit reps, but yeah.
Right. So when you're talking about not having meetings with the incoming president, even in the idea of the transition of Afghani forces and the American forces leaving Afghan, and you're not telling them what your plans were on implementation of how you were going to make that transition happen, and you just leave abruptly without those meetings, you got hiccups like that cost people's lives. And that's the difference between the president of a country versus somebody that just has a bad sportsman type of fucking attitude. Corporate America. And see, Donald Trump is a corporate America guy. He doesn't understand the traditions and value behind the United States and the different offices, because there is a protocol. We understand protocols because we were in the military. And if those protocols aren't followed, then somebody's going to be left out of the bag as far as understanding what the procedures are based on that protocol.
So let me get this straight. What you're saying is that it's Donald Trump's fault that Biden botched the withdrawal from Afghanistan because there wasn't a peaceful transfer of power?
No.
I didn't say that. I already said Biden fucked that up, no matter whether he got the briefing or not. The briefing was written. It's always easier if the outgoing president sits down in these meetings months before the actual transition happens.
Yeah.
Okay?
Months?
So from the time, because after the election is over, from that time forward, you start having your teams start coming in and meeting with the people that are currently sitting in those positions and offices that you're going to have them take over. And it takes months to transition. January 6th is the ceremonial portion of it. But people in the background are transitioning from the time the election is over and it's been substantiated as being done. You start having small teams start coming in and sitting in and shadowing the people they're going to be replacing, so the office transitions easier without any interruption. And flow.
Ray, think about it like this. If you think that, think November 5th, there's an election. All right. President is named. From November 5th, you have 2 major holidays. So you got a lot of federal people taking off. And actually 3. From November 5th, you have Thanksgiving, Christmas,
New
and
Year's.
then New Year's. And then the 20th is the actual official kind of like ceremony. So yeah, you got to get people in place. You got to get a transitional team.
Yeah, it's called a transition.
So hey, listen, first off, given the context of the word, I think we've said the word transition too many times tonight.
What? It's not that kind of transition pause. We're not thinking in that mode.
Yeah,
no, we're not talking about gingers.
Military guys sitting here, so we're not even thinking about that kind of transition. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
No gingers.
There were no pauses after any of those transitions. So, but So, Drew, to follow your point, and then maybe to circle back around to yours, Ronan, Drew, you said that, yeah, I mean, I understand how it works. November, 5th, we hopefully know who won and blah, blah, blah. Well, the only thing kind of changing out are the cabinet members and the immediate cronies reporting to them. You still got a system of judges or other federally elected officials so basically the apparatus is still the same apparatus. That was some of the headwinds that Trump faced whenever he went into office. The swamp is still the swamp. It's just the no nothings in charge of the swamp get all swapped out. And
Well,
I
yeah,
really, I
here's
don't,
the thing. There's
I
nuances
don't,
in this thing, and if you're not gentle with the nuances in the political realm, you could mess some shit up.
yeah.
Yeah,
So I just wanted to get back to your point, Ronan. It was the whole encompassing point is that I'm gonna make this assumption. This is what you're kind of saying, but please correct me where I'm wrong. Is that we're fucked up today because Trump didn't migrate power. I'm gonna use migrate.
No,
Trump
no,
didn't
that don't
migrate
make
power
no,
no,
effectively.
no,
Okay, all right.
no.
no.
Neither
what
of us are saying that because Joe Biden had 8 years in office to learn this job as a vice president.
Okay,
So
fair
no,
enough. Yeah.
none of us are saying that. He
All
he
right.
messed it up.
Even when the
His.
debate happened with Kamala and Trump, I wish she would have took ownership of her fucking mistakes. That's where she fucked up at. She should have
Getting a
took
woman to take ownership and responsibility
I
of
get
anything
that.
is an insurmountable task.
Exactly. But that would have been the perfect time of her to do something presidential or potential leadership wise and saying, hey, I fucked up. We're going to do better.
Of course. Yeah, I agree.
Here's where I fucked up at. If she had laid it down like that, plenty of people would have stood up like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You
but
know
that
what
would
I'm
never
saying?
happen.
I
Kamala's a
understand because
suit.
it's a hard thing for a woman to do it, let alone a politically charged woman.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
say that now.
Yeah.
I know that the past several years, we've had inflation, but now I know how to fix it. Shoot, you're the one that's been in office for the past 4 years.
Yeah.
Why don't you fix it?
And to be 100% honest with you, I mean, the president really doesn't have much to do with inflation other than by squeezing the neck of the Fed chairman whenever it's expedient for him to lower interest rates, right? Higher interest rates keeps inflation low. Lower interest rates accelerates inflation. Just the gratification is delayed.
I would say the president inspires confidence when it comes to foreign policies and different things like that for trade and different things. So I think it does have some effect on the market. And depending on how strong that president is and the confidence of that president, I think it does continue to keep the market consistent.
Yeah, well, Federal Reserve policy generally drives inflation, right? It's the amount of dollars being circulated or being put into circulation. That's the main driver of inflation, as well as it's not only the amount of dollars being put into circulation, but how fast we can uh, sell those dollars to other countries as a store of value for them, right? Through our treasury bonds. But and that's driven by the Federal Reserve system of interest rates and interest rate cuts and hikes. But and I don't think the president has much to do with that, other than, like you said, yes, inspiring confidence in financial markets and just in general, inspiring confidence.
Trading confidence,
Yeah, exactly. But I think a lot of it is also driven by the Federal Reserve, which isn't federal, and they're not reserving anything.
Correct.
It is a criminal system. What's up, HB? You mad quiet over there, man?
Man, I was taking this damn assessment test for the VA. I got a damn
Shit.
chapter 31 meeting tomorrow, man. I'm trying to get some funding so I can pay for this course so I can get certified where I work at.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, trying to get that extra money.
So that's GI Bill stuff?
No, it's what's that shit called? Chapter 31. The voc rehab shit, but they changed the name to something else. I forgot what it's called.
Oh,
So the question on the floor is then why can't Russia take over Ukraine this whole time since Russia invaded Ukraine a while ago?
Russia doesn't want to take over Ukraine. They don't. They just want access to the Black Sea port, the seaport in Sevastopol. They just want access to the Black Sea region. That's where the naval base is. They want free access to that.
I'm gonna say the name wrong. It's a place in the Mediterranean. Chiron? What's the Ukrainian port that they already took
Crimea.
over? Crimea. Thank you.
Yeah.
They took over the port of Crimea a while before they even tried to interrupt going into the Ukraine. I think right now Russia and if you look at the financial markets, if you guys really dig, I always look for the money. Those are always the driving factors in a lot of governments and corporation now is where is the money at? What's going on with these guys' economies? And you start looking at the Russian economy, it was struggling. With the dissemination of USSR into these individual countries, they've lost a lot of their world resources. Ukraine's a very wealthy country on its own right. They have a lot of international trade running through Ukraine. One of the agreements with that breakdown was there was supposed to be no bordering NATO country to Russia to intimidate them. Well, when they're trying to bring Ukraine into NATO, that causes an issue in the Russians' eyes, but it also gives Russia an excuse to try to take Ukraine because there's money to be made there.
Yeah, basically Biden installed a puppet in Ukraine, which helped NATO expand east towards Russia slowly, and then a lot all at the same time. And then there were also at the same time ethnic Russians living in on the borderlands that were being killed. And
I don't really think they had like a big issue with the borderland areas until this whole situation came up. You know, I think they checked passports and let them go through as normal, even though they were already broken away from Russia until this whole issue came up. I don't think it was a big borderland issue. But like I said, I think it came down to the money. If you guys look into the financial stability of these countries, even though they can produce their own worldwide resources, but some resources like China, they can't produce enough food for themselves. They need Africa and other nations to produce that. Where Russia has an abundance of oil, it doesn't have an abundance of a lot of other things. So they need resources and trade agreements and all the things that these international leaders deal with are more so about trade and relationships between other bordering nations and other countries worldwide. So when you start putting sanctions on countries and cutting off their resources, like I said, after a while, people get black eyes and they want to strike back. The whole thing with Israel and all these countries striking back on them. The whole reason why we kept Israel out of the original Gulf War, because they would have broke up the coalition. You know, Israel in itself being in Palestine is a black eye to every Muslim in that area. You don't realize that. Culturally, they were forced to give them that land. They didn't want them there.
To every Semite. To every Semite, it is a black eye to every because those people the Ashkenazi Jewish people, I won't say the word, the Jewish people, the Ashkenazi Jewish people are not native to those lands. So yeah, of course, yeah. And then you say anything wrong about the Ashkenazi Jewish people, you're all of a sudden an anti-Semite, but those people aren't necessarily of the Semitic.
And they were not
tribes.
born there. Right. They were not born there. They were not the original tribes that were there.
Facts.
Yeah.
But the thing, you know what I'm saying? Anything you tell truth about that shit, you know, they try to silence you and hush you up and stuff like, you know what I'm saying? Like we just spreading misinformation and shit. You know?
Yeah. Go back and look at your history books around 1948.
But I mean, do y'all think, you know what I'm saying? Do you Drew and Ray Money, do y'all think it's gonna be a World War III anytime soon? Do you think these are world parties gonna start getting involved?
I think that the war is gonna be in the Pacific, to be honest with you. That's really what I'm seeing. going on. If you read the news, and I still got buddies that are still in. I think the push is in the Pacific. I don't know if you guys were looking at the recent reports where they were saying like, "Hey, we're about to open up this new airstrip. Well, it's an old airstrip that's in on the island of Tinian, which is right outside of Guam. So
Yeah, and I
that
told you earlier they're building 4 bases on the Philippines.
yeah. So that's really the push. And
So that's an idea why they're doing that. Why are they building there?
Hey,
another thing
hey,
too.
Vigilant Height. If you
There's
wanna talk about something else, send the super chat.
there's another
$20 or more.
there's
Go ahead.
another exercise. Like there's all these exercises going on. There's like bamboo eagle. There's something cobra. I forget what one of was like over there, like Thailand area. But like all these joint exercises that are starting to happen, that's
Mhm.
where the push is going to be at. It's going to be out there in the Pacific with this whole China thing. And realistically, I don't expect the United States to do well at that, just because we don't have if this pops off with China and Taiwan, it's going to happen so fast. They're going to be massive amounts of Chinese troops on land within the
Quickly.
hour.
Yeah.
But the
Hey,
Taiwanese, to the credit of the Taiwanese, I've watched a lot of reports and interviews with them, even 60-minute reports and everything else. They have already started. Like Singapore is mandatory to have military training in at least 2 years. Taiwan has done the same thing. Everybody's military trained. They're all training themselves, and they say they're going to fight to the last man. And any chip development warehouse or facility, they have already preset it up to blow. So they won't get anything if they try to invade.
Yeah, to answer your question, HB, we've been in World War III since since September 11th, 2001. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of General Wesley Clark. He was a former commando of NATO's forces in Europe.
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
he claimed that he met a senior military official from the Bush administration, basically saying that they were going to plan to attack Iraq first, and then take action against Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and then finally Iran. Right. So we've been in this war for a very, very long time, and I think what people are afraid of is not people, but the system is afraid of not having any new wars to partake in. I think that's one of the fears that the system, the military industrial complex has. And so, yeah, I just to answer your question directly, I think that we've been in World War III for many, many years, and I think that these events have been planned decades in the past by the elites. The what's that fucker's name? The short guy. What's his name? The fucking foreign minister. He's a Democrat. He just died, I think. I'll tell you his name in a second. But he worked for the Clinton administration for
Talking about
many
Soros?
years. Nah, not Soros. He looks like Soros. He's a little Jewish guy. Shit. What's his name? Fuck, I can't remember. Hold on. I'll tell you. But yeah.
So would that be saying, hey, do y'all think travel is going to be affected? The passport bros travel is going to be affected if anything pops off? Like, do you think, what I'm saying,
Absolutely.
air travel be restricted, going in the Pacific, or what I'm saying, even in Europe to, well, I won't say South America. I feel like that South American region won't be affected, but everywhere else.
Henry Kissinger is the guy's name.
Oh, he just died like 10 years ago. Yeah.
Henry Kissinger was legit, bro. I liked him.
Yeah.
He's just talking shit.
Yeah, I think air travel is definitely going to be impacted because just like with COVID, you're going to have routes that are just going to redirect you.
Mm-hmm.
Travel is going to take even longer. it's just gonna be like just like if you want to get somewhere,
It's going to be
it's
some
gonna be a
no-fly zones.
nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're gonna go into like, do you guys recall like, what was it right before this Ukraine Russia war popped off? It was a series of crash, like just unfortunate incidents that happened to Malaysian Air. One of them was like a 777 that disappeared into the Indian Ocean somewhere.
Yeah, I
Never
remember that
found
one.
it.
Yeah.
And then one was flying over Ukraine and Russia and got shot down with all these passengers on it.
Yeah,
And then they had
be
another
very
crash.
careful how you route your planes. I mean,
Yeah,
how you
yeah,
what planes you're flying on right now.
yeah. Because anything can happen during if you going in near a
Damn.
war zone.
So Drew, hey, you bring up a great point. So have you heard of you mentioned MH570, which was the plane that the Indonesian Airlines plane that disappeared over the Pacific. Have you guys seen the video of that plane disappearance?
It's the Malaysian Airlines, and it this you talking the Malaysian airplane that disappeared over the Indian Ocean
I
somewhere?
said Malaysian, didn't I? Or what did I say? I'm sorry. I
In
meant Malaysian.
Indonesia.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Malaysian. Yes. MH570, I think, is the flight. Have you seen the video?
I didn't see any
Is there a
video.
video?
There's a video taken by satellites of that plane disappearing. You should
Mm.
watch the video. That's all I'm gonna
You
say.
got a link that you can drop in private chat?
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I didn't know that there was a video that existed of that.
Is it
That's what I'm
legit?
trying to
Is
Yeah.
it
figure out.
legit video? Where's the
I
source
was about
from?
to say, how the hell they get a damn video if everybody disappears? So I'm like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah.
We
You
live
know?
in a surveillance grid
Oh,
matrix.
I
Okay.
get that. I get that. If it's from a satellite, the minute you said satellite, it made perfect sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were,
So now I really want to see the satellite footage because that's like undeniable.
Yep. Let me see. Here's what you can do. I can't do it on my phone because I'll probably drop, and I'm on my laptop looking it up, and x.com is slow for some reason on my network. But
Is it
look up.
was it
I
a
think
Twitter video or something?
oh
it's
no,
on it's on Twitter. Yeah, the gentleman's name who did the research, and he actually did an extensive amount of research trying to prove that the video was fake. That's how he kind of got started, was trying to disprove the video, but he could not disprove that the video was fake. In fact, indeed, it was taken by satellites because there's metadata embedded in the video sources that point to them coming from where they supposedly came from. I can't. What the fuck? Hold up. Let me see. Look it up when you guys get a chance. The gentleman's name is Ashton Forbes, I think, on
Spell it the way he spells it because we can assume a lot.
like I think Kutcher, like ASHTON. Ashton Forbes. Yep, that's the guy.
Spell Forbes.
Like Steve Forbes, Forbes.
And what's the name of the video specifically? Is it called the Malaysian airline disappearing?
Yeah. Yep. It'll fuck you up a little bit. And this goes back to, like I was saying, about the military industrial complex and technologies that our government has, that certain elements of our government has access to, that, becomes a basically a fucking money grab. You're partially correct, Ronan. It is about the money, but it's about siphoning taxpayer dollars into special access programs and
which they can control and take up.
yeah.
So
Look,
they're basically refunding themselves.
did you find it?
He's over there watching it.
I'm trying to find it to make sure it's right.
Oh, I thought you were watching it.
I see some. It's all like I can't find it.
If you, it might be an interview, but you have to scroll through to actually see the video. And I think it might be pinned to at the top of his Twitter page, X page.
Ducker and Ducker Dash.
Twitter.
Ashton Forbes. MH370. Is he a white guy with a headset on?
Yep. If you go to the YouTube video, hold on, let me see. If you look up Ashton Forbes,
But this is under UFO / something else.
yeah, go to the first YouTube video. When you Google search Ashton Forbes, that comes up. It's on the David Dodge Show. Just Google search Ashton Forbes MH370, and then the first link for YouTube shows the David Dodge Show 4 months ago.
I found it. I got it.
Yep. And then if you go to that video and you fast forward to about 40 seconds in that video, you'll see. They go on his Twitter page and you'll see it.
It's under the David Dodge Show.
Yep.
It's a 5 minute and 47 video.
Hold on. I'm finna share it.
Man, we lost some celebrities these past couple of weeks, haven't we, man?
Yeah, man.
They say they're going threes, man.
Who? James Amos?
Mm-hmm.
But old Democratic Jimmy Carter still kicking it.
Yo, man.
Fair use, fair use.
Yep. That's it. It'll expand on its own.
What's that little white thing floating around it? It's two of them. Three
Three.
of them. So now they're saying UFOs abducted it or flew through a time warp. If it just disappears into a hole, I'm like, see, I told you. I've been talking about this. Yep, there goes. What'd I tell you? But how can we verify that this is actual starlight footage from a satellite? Because it looks like it's from a lower angle. Not from
that's
angle.
what it looks like. Coming from a lower
That's
angle.
what I was about to say. Like, I'm seeing the side of the aircraft and not.
I'm not seeing the very top of it, and you wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to see.
Yeah, you can't from satellite. You won't see it from that angle.
You wouldn't be able to
Yes.
see the rotating orbs from that high.
But if you're looking through the atmosphere,
There you go, right there.
right? If you're looking through the atmosphere,
Mhm.
right, from one side of the earth, instead of looking, you're thinking of it looking directly down on top of,
Right.
from the perspective of a top down. But you got to think satellites can not only look from a top down perspective, they can look through the atmosphere, side to
And they can
side.
look sideways based on
as
where
well.
the location of the satellite is.
Correct. Just when you guys get a chance, if you feel froggy, go down that rabbit hole. It's absolutely crazy and sort of validates a lot of things that I already know this shit.
I just
like,
said this last
about the
night. We're
government.
not talking about a fiery chariot going to the fucking. Didn't I talk about that the other night? HB?
So this,
So is
Say
he
that again?
saying that there's a
Wasn't I
UFO?
talking about, time warps and holes?
oh yeah.
I was just talking about that last night.
So you think aliens adopted this Air Force
No,
flight?
I just went to a time warp or a field.
No.
He went to a field.
I'm saying who was behind it though? Because we don't have the technology for that.
Nobody.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We've got it. It's just hidden.
We have a whole Tartarian race you have not seen yet.
I don't know about that, but there are certain elements of technology that the government does hold as a monopoly that they are unwilling to share with the people, and not the government, the military industrial complex. right? Because these are the people, the
Man,
contractors
I
that.
just wish I had that top, super top secret clearance that I could have saw that shit. Now my boy worked with the bombers, the invisible bombers. What the hell are they called? The
Stealth bombers, yeah.
stealth bombers. He started working with those, and he had to have a certain top clearance. I know people that work for Skunk Works that can't talk about shit. I just wish I had that clearance
Mm.
to see the shit
Yeah.
that everybody else can't talk about.
Until
So I
you
can grin.
Have you guys ever heard of the Philadelphia experiment?
Oh yeah.
oh yeah. Yep.
So that's I mean, watching that airplane kind of makes me think of Philadelphia experiment.
Oh,
Yeah,
believe me, if it's been thought of, science has already tried to prove it or disprove it.
My question is, who the hell are these smart ass scientists that's got them developing all this shit?
You will never know because they won't be published.
It's not, the scientists didn't develop it. These are tributes left by previous civilizations. The same people that the Elohim, the same people that helped build the pyramids and a lot of the monoliths.
Tartarian.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. There's no firm evidence of Tartaria.
Yeah, it is. It's in the Book of Enoch.
Yeah, but the Book of Enoch. Yeah, I mean, the Book of Enoch also mentions the Elohim, right? The El, which is really, it's not a singular being; it's a plural, meaning it's a race.
Yes.
Of space aliens,
and it talks about dimensional portals.
And let me bring it full circle. The Elohim is the Jewish word for the El, which are the space aliens that the Zionist Jewish,
and that's exactly
people
why
also
they took Enoch out of the Bible.
Well, not only the Bible, but the Jews follow the Torah, and in reality, they also follow the Talmud. A lot of Jewish people don't understand that the rabbinical councils are gatekeeping on the information inside the Talmud, so they don't really read it all too much. But Judaism is bifurcated into those who just read the Torah and those who read the Talmud. Those who read the Talmud know the truth, right? And this goes back to what you guys were talking about earlier, that whole shit storm going on in the Middle East. It's not just about the money. There's a spiritual element also that is fostering these activities by not only the Jewish people out there, but also the Iranians, because they also, their Messiah, they believe will come back during the end times, and they're trying to bring their Messiah back the same way that the Jewish people are trying to bring theirs back. The Mahdi is what it's called.
The Iranian land is really where all the oldest elements of the beginning of civilization are. They have found stargates in Iran. There's certain elements in
what a proof at? So they found stargates.
Yeah, bro.
What a proof at?
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. You go down this rabbit hole, you ain't gonna want to come out. I'm trying to tell you,
man.
Rabbit hole, you ain't gonna want to come out.
I started to go down that hole a while ago, man. I climbed my ass right back out because I'm like, it's bullshit.
Okay,
shit.
Man, you may think it's bullshit.
Especially the one with the hole on, what is it? The hole on the top of the earth or something with that dude. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. Some of these things are wacky, like wacky fucking theories and ideologies. But the crazy part is the people that are in power in these countries actually believe this shit, and they're willing to sacrifice lives in order to.
Go ahead, finish your thing, your thought.
No, that was it. They're just willing to sacrifice the lives of their people to bring back their Messiah.
So all I can say is,
so we're in the Matrix, basically.
Listen, yes, you are.
Yep.
You are energy being. You are a battery. When your battery dies, where does that energy dissipate to? Because we all know by scientific means, energy has to transfer to something. You are a living battery.
A living waste pile of shit.
With diabetes and high
What I'm saying-
cholesterol.
All I'm saying is, if we thought of, think about this for a second. Back in the day, they were talking about Dick Tracy and having a watch on your wrist that could actually do a voice conference.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
we wearing,
but
what we
a lot of
wearing
that
on
shit foreshadowing. Yeah, they do all that shit, man. You know, we
But
already
what
know
do you
that
think
shit,
the
man.
foreshadowing is from? It's
All
because
that
the technology was possibly already there. They just wanted to implement it a little at a time. Just like when you start seeing movies and different things come out, just kind of hinting around to the potential of this or that happening, and then eventually it does.
It's
Why do you
called
think that
predictive
is?
programming.
Thank you. They let it out
Yeah.
a little bit at a time to get you used to the idea so that you're not shocked into seeing it. Just like I was talking the other day, if you actually look at whatever the Bible described angels as and you saw them, you freak the fuck out. They are not that beautiful. You know what I'm saying? They are not what we project in a movie to be. Some have multiple eyes, multiple wings. You know. Look up
HB, did you hold? Were you a clearance holder in the Marines?
I was.
No.
I had a level 2 top secret.
Yeah, I had an interim top secret for.
I was able to peruse top secret messages and intel, and like I said, I sat there most of the time reading that shit when I wasn't fixing shit.
I wouldn't be saying that on YouTube because there's also a thing called need to know, but
I had a need to know for what I read, and I'm not divulging what I read, so I'm just telling you it's like a 3 to 4 dimensional chessboard. The world is.
Yeah.
And they know everybody's business and what will affect or would not affect them one way or another based on.
Hey, did y'all read the book? What is the Pale Horse? Pale Horse?
Behold a Pale Horse. Yeah.
Yeah, Behold a Pale Horse.
Oh yeah. William Cooper. Yep.
I'm going to put that one on my reading list. Which one?
I got that book. That's when dude was trying to put me. That's why I was going on that path, man. Dude was like, you need to read that book, Behold the Pale Horse. I was like, oh, sorry.
Who was it
like,
by? Who wrote it?
William Cooper.
William Cooper. Okay.
Yeah, it was like he was like in the Navy and shit. He was talking about all the shit he's seen.
Did you read or did you hear about the one about the I think he was an Air Force pilot or a Marine pilot that flew over the Antarctic and his results from his flight and what he discovered in the Antarctic?
What did he say?
There's a whole nother race of beings he flew over, and there was a hole in the earth over a glacier.
That's what I'm saying. The one dude, the video.
Yes.
There's the one dude, this doctor, he was always talking about his hole in the earth. He was showing this. I don't know where the hell he get this rendering of this footage is, but it was like having this this rendering of the damn earth with a big hole in the top, in the middle, and it says like a whole civilization in there.
Well, if you believe in flat earthers, they're saying the Arctic is the ice wall. Beyond that is a whole nother civilization in a whole nother world.
I wouldn't even talk to any motherfucker that was a flat earther.
And beyond that, there's more than that. But then, like I said, if you read the book of Enoch, and you just already know there's multiple portals that can take you from one place to another instantly, and you understand that you're an energy being, which doesn't make that much sense that you can't do that if you weren't trapped in your own body.
I mean, people dispelled this stuff a long time ago. Like you can like
scientists are paid to dispel things. Just
I'm not talking about regular people, man. There's like people that put like GoPro cameras and GPS trackers on this shit and put it on the balloon and it went up and you can see how the earth is. You know what I'm saying? It's round. It's round. You can do these science experiments yourself.
Well, a lot of people call the top of the earth the firmament.
A lot of people are stupid.
It cannot be broken. The firmament is written in the Bible.
Okay.
It is. Go just Google Bible firmament.
I know it's written in the Bible, but just because it's written in the Bible doesn't mean that it's reality. Them people were stupid back then too, to some degree, right? They're a little bit more ignorant than we are today.
Yeah.
Right? These motherfuckers, the average.
If the motherfuckers saw that airplane flying, the motherfuckers be holler heresy.
Yeah, it couldn't be the right.
No, they did see fire. Like I told you, I explained this yesterday, man. If you saw an airplane go through a time warp from here, like a jet fighter, 2 pilots land in a ancient civilization, and you've already heard the reference in a lot of ancient books about people coming out of a fiery chariot. What's the fastest mode of transportation that you can describe something in a past time would be a horse-drawn chariot, because that's the fastest mode of transportation. It usually carry 2 to 4 people in it. So if you saw a jet fighter land in a past time, how would they describe the people landing out of that plane beside a fiery chariot, which are the turbo boosters at the back of the fucking rockets, and they're coming out of the plane? It's a fiery chariot to them.
So you saying,
and how many references have you heard in ancient times about fiery chariots and angels coming from them from the sky?
So you saying these portals, right? You say these portals, are they man-made, or are they natural?
They're
natural?
obviously not man-made. They're God-made or ancient rips in time and space that whatever the developing, alien race was that helped put us here made. And we're discovering them by mistake, or are they planned? Who knows?
Were the pilots that were piloting these fiery chariots, were they Caucasian, or were they?
They don't describe that. They just say there's 2
okay.
beings that come from the fiery chariots. There's several references.
They can't be black because we segregate around this bitch.
Well, supposedly in
fucked
some
up.
rumor, there's some kind of oblong thing that's been following the Earth or hovering over the Earth for at least 30 or 40 years they know about, and there's a race of ancient black giants that are living in this thing that everybody knows about that's in space.
And they just letting us get brutalized about, you know what I'm saying, why these white people out here.
It's called a dark. Yeah, exactly. They don't give a fuck about you. Just like the African don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
Same way. This coming from a tether, okay? Don't give no fucks about y'all. It's over. Even the motherfuckers in space, they got the technology to save you. Don't even want to save y'all asses.
No.
Too many weaves, too many bonnets, too many lashes, too many sandals. It's a wrap.
What was that?
Hey, I got a question for you. So it was funny. I was watching. I don't know why I was watching this, but I was watching the first house party, right? And I was just looking at the people, like the cast. Everybody was dancing and all that. When they especially were dancing in the living room part. When did weaves come into play?
Shit.
You guys remember when chicks started wearing weaves?
No,
I was looking at the hairstyles back in the days. I was like, girls.
I remember like in the 90s. In the 90s.
Yeah, the 90s, they were tight.
When bitches got too lazy to press their own shit. That's what happened. When weaves became cheap enough to be sold at the fucking drugstore on the corner. That's when weaves came into play. You buy weaves and them little fucking jelly sandals at the corner goddamn beauty shop for fucking $5-6. The cheap ass weaves that burn if there's a cigarette nearby. Like that's why.
I mean, I remember my cousins growing up, they had the jellies, but they if it was anything like having to press their hair, the hot comb, they had
exactly.
That.
I'm from New York.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen a weave until I came to the South. Until I moved to Atlanta, I had never seen. There was one bitch in high school who wore weaves, and that shit looked like a hair hat. Like a motherfucker slapped the shit on top of her fucking skull.
Oh, okay. I remember now. I was trying to bring up this TV series from back in the 90s. And actually, I think it was 2009. I'm not sure. When was this? Yeah, 2009. Remember V, the series?
Yeah.
Where they talking about the race of snakes, aliens that were coming back to the planet, but they had the skin of a human, but they were actually.
That was a good series. They canceled that shit. I hate when they cancel them. Like them series be decent, man, and they'll cancel it, and they have some other bullshit that's running forever. I'm like, this shit is trash. Why is this show on?
But you can go back and did you ever finish the series?
I watched the whole series. I watched it. Yeah.
I watched the one from the 80s and I watched the newer one.
Yeah, me too.
The one from the 80s was Alien Nations, and that was during the 90s.
No.
No, it's V. There was 2 versions of V.
Okay, I did watch both seasons or both series.
It was V.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. There was a mini series in the 90s that came out that was V also.
Yeah.
I watched both of them. But yeah, I remember Alien Nation. That shit was crazy too.
Oh yeah, I
Have
remember
you
Alien Nation. Yeah.
have you guys watched man, I felt so sorry for this brother, but have you guys watched the Gary Coleman documentary?
No, I didn't even bother
When
to
did it
watch
come out?
It's
Man, like
on
about 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Netflix or Paramount.
It's on Paramount
Yeah, it's on
or
Paramount.
one of
Peacock.
those. Peacock, yeah,
Paramount?
something
I
like
don't
that.
have Peacock. Yeah.
Yeah,
What
but
happened?
Gary Coleman, man, it's tragic because if you know his story, his family kind of stole some of his money, because he was a child actor, and then later on
Before
in
he
life,
died, he wound up becoming a security guard for a while.
yeah, he
Little guy
wanted
being a
to be a
security guard.
cop so bad growing up, but he didn't have this height and all that stuff, but he became a security guard, and then he got married to this chick. And of course, he died behind some kind of like suspect circumstances and then his wife called like 911. She was like, "Oh, he's bleeding all over the floor." She's like, the lady's like, "Why don't you help him?" She's like, "I can't stand blood. I can't deal with this right now. I'm going back upstairs." He's down there bleeding out, and she said he fell, but shoot, Gary, I think she pushed him, but I think Gary Coleman was only like 4'8".
Yeah,
He didn't
was
have
a short
far
guy.
to fall,
That's foul. That's foul. That's foul. That's a foul.
It's savage, dog.
For real.
Man,
No,
shout out to
man.
Gary
Watch
Coleman,
the
man.
documentary,
RIP,
man.
man.
It's a good documentary, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know
I
they
haven't
got like
watched it. I've seen it, but I just have not pulled the trigger and watched it. Yeah.
I know they got the Menendez brothers going on Netflix too.
Yeah.
I need to get into that shit. I haven't had a chance to.
Yeah.
That's another twisted one.
Let me ask you guys this. So, we've been seeing like 120 more people pop up with this whole scandal going on with Bad Boy Entertainment.
Take that.
Oh,
take that.
Do
No,
y'all
man.
think, out of the 120, how many of y'all think really telling the truth?
Some semblance of truth or 100% the truth?
I would say 10%.
So you think about 12 of them?
I'd say he affected all 120 of them if they really attended any of his parties, but it's going to be their version of their truth.
Yeah, because the thing is, I'm gonna
hopefully.
tell you, man. Listen, man. Nobody can't make you do it. I understand the brother talking in the studio that could have been some weird harassment, but when it comes to those parties, man, like people they sign up for that shit, man. Because I know how these people are. They want to go party. These women, they want to go party. They want to get thotted out. They want to be around famous people and all that shit. And the whole notion that somebody just coerced them, a grown ass person,
and they getting accosted by the fucking other guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just my
because
thought is that
they were talking that they were getting roofied and all kind of euphoric type of drugs, and they were involuntarily putting them in the drinks so that when you were drinking,
that's what they claim, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think
next
people
thing you know, you getting roughshotted in a back room by some other dude.
But see, I think this is the guys that are the hanger-ons. I think Puffy, in my eyes, I would think that he would be like, I'm not gonna mess with the bottom of the barrel chick. I got the baddest chicks coming through town to come to the elite party. That's the party that he's been throwing. Mm-hmm. But all this other stuff, I don't think he was involved in, to be honest with you.
Nah, I believe he was involved, man. He curated all that shit.
You create the environment and they will come.
Because I don't know, man. A lot of these people, they go to these parties. We've seen this shit throughout history, man.
David Epstein.
These women, they be on buses, bro.
Yeah,
they be on buses. They be getting bussed in.
Nobody, Hollywood Madam, the chick in New York, Amy Fleiss or whatever Fleiss,
Heidi Fleiss.
All these people, man, they all have been involved with these different celebrities and these wealthy people, man. It's a whole nother dimension of cult.
But think about
this.
That's
why you got to think about: is there really an Illuminati? Is there some kind of cult type of group that's in the background trying to dictate how shit is supposed to look?
Think about this. You got you had Hugh Hefner back in the days. This is the same thing that Hugh did is what Diddy's doing. Yeah, chicks he flew in, they had parties, they had the grotto, nobody talked about it, and whatever happened, and we come to find out years later, Bill was out there drugging chicks, putting stuff in their drink, smashing them.
See, the thing is, man, I think it was in the indictment. They were saying that if you didn't drink the what they was giving you, they said you can leave.
Right.
So it seemed like from what I heard, it was like he gave you the option. We don't want to partake. You can leave.
Yeah.
And then if you stayed. Then how you was coerced or made to do anything?
Well, I
Were you
heard
voluntarily.
I heard
That's the way I
basically in an earlier report that it's a mansion. So on one side of the mansion, you had the regular party. You
Mhm.
had to go through a series of things to get to the other side of the party where the shit was really going down there.
Right.
And obviously, you had to be in the know, or you were just a celebrity on the other side of the mansion and didn't want to partake in that other shit that was going on across the way. You knew
Yeah.
it was going on, but you just turned a blind eye to it. You hung out where it was civil, and you took your ass home. Kind of
Yeah, I've
like
been
what you
to a
were
Diddy
saying,
party.
HB.
I've been to a Diddy party out here in Vegas, and it's just the ones. I mean, but these are the ones that are hosted by the casino. Like, okay, they
Mhm.
got Diddy come in and he'll DJ a set, or he'll sing a song or whatever, and it's just tons of people out there at the pools.
But then they
Um,
probably passing a little pass around to get to a certain floor on the damn casino
Yeah, exactly.
in the hotel to actually go to the real Diddy party,
Right.
the after
Right.
party.
The party
No.
party.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where he doesn't he have a song? Oh, that's Jay-Z that says hotel lobby until the after party type of thing. Who sings that?
Mhm.
Is that Jay-Z or
Yeah. This thing is
Hey, y'all
Jay-Z.
talking?
yeah, he
Listen,
might
fellas.
be
Good
singing
night,
about
man.
the Diddy party.
Okay, Ray.
All right, Ray Money. Take it
Y'all,
away.
y'all have a good night. Y'all talking about Diddy? I'm out of here, man.
Stop,
All
stop
right,
being,
Take that.
All
stop
right
being
there,
a fella.
Swabby. All right there, Swabby. I didn't know you
All
were a
right,
Navy
y'all.
guy.
All right.
You guys are good bus
Have a good
drivers.
night.
We appreciate the Navy.
Word up. Word up. Thanks, man. Appreciate you guys. See you.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. But yeah, so I'm just looking at, man, I had the same mindset as HB. Is like, okay, this person has to consciously pack a bag, get in a car, go drive to the airport or be driven to the airport, get on a plane, fly across country, and then now they're a victim. So
Right.
I think it's a
Because they
money
didn't know
grab
what
right
was going
now.
on.
And I want to know how many people that was like, if
I mean, if
any of
these
these people
guys
said,
were employees, wouldn't they be forced to sign an NDR if they wanted to participate?
yeah,
I think they had to with Puffy. They said he made everybody sign NDAs.
So
shit, that mean if you
what the fuck
signed
are
it, that
you
mean you was a
coming for?
willing
That means you
participant.
consent.
You want to
Yeah,
be a
you're
part of it.
consenting.
And then I want to know how many repeat offenders was it? I mean, people who showed
Went
up more than one
once, all
time.
of a sudden saying, "Oh, I was abused." How are you abused if you went 5-10 times at different parties?
Yeah,
Yeah.
line.
Yeah, that's what I said too. Like you got now, because according to a lot of it, that he would videotape them doing stuff, so he wasn't participating. He would be videotaping and, of course, pleasing himself in the corner or whatnot.
Damn.
The Diddy
Yeah.
would be diddling.
Yeah. Did you know Diddy? Did you
Pause,
guys know that?
Granddad. Pause.
Did you know Diddy got a Asian baby, a Blasian baby?
I can imagine.
Yeah, that's his youngest child.
No, I didn't know he had any more kids.
Yeah, look up Diddy. Her name is Tran or something Tran, but she's Vietnam. Tran is a Vietnamese name.
Damn, when did they keep this on a wrap? I don't be paying attention anyway.
Yeah, Diddy's a worldwide traveler. I don't know why people
Yeah.
don't think he got kids all over the world somewhere.
Yeah,
He's just dotting and running.
I don't know, but I was looking into because how everybody was saying, oh man, he should have escaped and went to Bali.
Yeah, we were talking
there was-
about that. Yeah,
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
did
see
you know?
baby.
Russell
you
Simmons
know-
is over there living it
Yeah,
up.
but did you know that they can actually come and get you? And the only reason why I know this is because when they did Making the Band, the rap edition, there was a season before that, and it was with a white boy band group called O-Town. And the guy
I remember that.
Yeah, the
O-Town?
guy that created the group, his name was Lou Pearlman. And
Yeah.
Lou Pearlman was a millionaire. I mean, he was supposed to
I
be this
remember
big
that
time
guy.
millionaire.
Lou Pearlman.
He is the
Yeah.
guy who created Backstreet Boys,
Mm-hmm.
NSYNC, all the boy bands of back in the early 90s. So
Yeah.
Lou Pearlman,
Right.
he had ran a Ponzi scheme, and he was on the run, and he went to Bali. And
Yeah.
the only reason why he got caught was that he was at a hotel. He was chilling in Bali. He was at a hotel having lunch, and somebody recognized him. It was like, hey, isn't that Lou Pearlman over there? And then they dropped the dime to the FBI. FBI flew over there and got him.
Yeah, that I mean, people be saying like they can't get you, but I don't think really. I mean, shit. What do they really have on Russell Simmons anyway? You know what I'm saying? Because I
Yeah,
feel like
he's
if they
never.
wanted to get him, they would have been got him.
Yeah, he's never been on trial. So the feds never put him on trial or never said, "Hey Russell, we got this amount of evidence against you." What it was is they said that some of the girls started coming out when that Me Too stuff was going on and said Russell was doing that to him, but it never went beyond that.
And
Yeah.
plus, at that point, he realized he saw the writing on the wall. Like, I need to get the fuck up out of here.
Right.
And he sold everything and left.
Yeah,
But he been in Bali for years though, right? Russell
not
been
for
in.
years.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
thought-
Maybe now going on maybe 5-10
3?
years now.
No, it's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been about 5-10 years, man. Before the pandemic, he had already ghosted.
Shit, nah.
well, it was during the time of Me Too, so he went to Bali around about the time Weinstein got put in. Weinstein was going to trial.
I type in when did Russell Simmons go to Bali? The thing came up. They talking about some goddamn. They talking about when did he die? yeah. They say he went there in 2018. I thought he was there. I thought he was there way before that. I don't know why.
It's 2024, bro. It's over 5 years. Like I said, 5-10 years ago.
I thought he was in there longer than that though, man.
But
So I remember. I thought I see something a long time ago about him going there.
Yeah, he got out. So
Since
before anything could really pop off, because I read that he has come back and forth between California and Bali. So he's been back.
He be ducking and dodging. He come in, pop out. He
Yeah.
trying to announce shit.
Yeah.
You want nobody coming after him like time and place so they can serve his ass.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
once you scan your passport, the Fed's gonna know you coming if they're looking for you.
yeah, I can't wait till the whole. They say it's gonna be like a year before the damn trial probably even
But you know how
start.
the feds are. They'll let you come into town and think you safe and do all these other things until they have a locked, solid case. Then all of a sudden you getting the whole house search and all that other shit.
Yeah, they do
Yeah.
let you get comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Think
what.
you are
Yeah,
not a suspect. You just comfortable like that.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm just ready. I'm just ready for all this shit to unfold. I want to see who all these names is. A list of people, all the people that was involved.
I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna get a few, but I would be pushing back because they didn't release any of the people's names from Epstein's trial.
But because they killed them though.
But the whole thing is, his list came out and they had a whole bunch of that stuff redacted.
Yeah.
A lot of those names were redacted. I don't know if they paid to redact them or they were high-level politicians or people that they did not need to know, and they scratched their names out immediately.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's why we live in the Matrix. But man, like all this shit is a facade, man. Like
Yeah.
these motherfuckers don't follow the damn law, man. They're like, you know what I'm saying? They choose who gonna be the damn fall man and shit.
By
But
name only. I mean, even the president is already prearranged, to tell you the truth.
yeah.
Yeah.
Each president already has an edict on what their missions are while they're in office.
Yeah, just think if Trump never turned his head, we'd be talking about somebody else other than
Why
Trump.
would you have a crappy shooter up there in the first place? That was never meant to be an accurate shot.
Yeah, true.
That was a close ass shot though.
I don't care if you
That shit
had a
too
bullet
close.
through.
That
My
was
thing
too
is, if
close.
you got a bullet through the ear, he would have a piece of his ear missing. He's had that bandage off for a while. There is no ear missing, no nothing.
There's
no
no scar.
chip, no scar. That
Come
was
on
just
now,
a
we can't
paper
see
cut.
his ear
That was
that
a
close,
paper
brother.
cut.
Come
You know how
on
many
now.
nerves are in your fucking ear? The minute
Come
you get
on.
cut in your ear, you're gonna bleed like a bitch.
Yeah.
No,
like
you're
your
not.
forehead. Yes, you are.
Yeah, because I got nicked in the ear. That shit was like crazy
So-
coming out.
How much
And
blood?
it's super painful because there's a lot of nerves in your earlobe.
I agree, it's super painful. But you remember when Tyson bit Holyfield's ear? It wasn't blood
that
squirting all over the place.
No, but that motherfucker was jumping up and down like a fucking
He
wild
was
man.
though.
He's like, motherfucker, are you serious?
I remember that shit. I remember in college, man, we had did a reenactment of that shit.
Damn, he was jumping up and down, losing his goddamn mind.
Yeah.
Like, what the
Look for a little project. Yeah, Ray Money, man. Ray Money, full Republican, man.
Oh yeah, I
I've been
mean,
like I said, I've been a Republican. I just have freedom
Right.
of ideals.
And I'm
you know,
saying he,
most military people are retired. Most military
Yeah.
people are Republicans
You know
because
how many
you
people
always
I
get a
dogged
raise.
out for being a Democrat
no,
while I was
I
in the
mean,
military? Because you know what Democrats do when you go into office, right? They cut costs on your
Yeah.
fucking pay raises.
They cut a
I'm
lot
looking
of
at you,
shit.
dude. If you got any years left in the fucking military, have a fucking heart.
That's
Vote
what they would-
goddamn Republican so we can get a pay raise. You dumb.
that's what they was telling us. The officers like coming
Yeah.
down. They was like, y'all should vote Republican so y'all can get a raise, knowing they're not supposed to be
Exactly.
doing that shit. But they was coercing the
But
fucking
they're exactly right. You would have
the
got a pay
troops.
cut. Every fucking Democrat, you will get a pay cut.
Yep.
You will not get your normal cost of living raise as much shit as you do while you were in the military.
Yep. You always get a raise with a Republican.
Guarantee, yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. What you guys think about the this beef with this young boy and QB?
Oh, the homie, the hub.
Yeah,
Are
man.
they still going at it?
Homie hub. Oh, he had him, man, with the Bert and Ernie thing. With
Yeah,
the Bert shot, he had him with that shit. And
He
then
posted
QB
something
sitting
the other day
there
about
self-professing that he is the black Brad Pitt and
yeah.
also Black Jesus. I'm like, dude, come on, get off your horse, bro. You were the Black Jesus and the Black Brad Pitt.
QB
My
say
man,
he
was
looks
really sipping
looks
on some
Maxon. Looks
He was
Maxon.
really tripping on some shit that day. I was like,
Who
what
be
the
coming up with these terms, man? Looks
He did.
Maxon.
That's a black pill thing, man. No.
Rick Max.
That shit hilarious.
Yeah, Jim Maxon, looks Maxon, this that Maxon, that Maxon, this other Maxon. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he got QB, man. He set him up for that one.
Oh, that Bert and Ernie, that Bert thing was like killer. That was it was over at that point. You might as well put that boy in the ground.
Yeah.
He had dusted him at that point.
I was like, damn, man, that's some fucked up shit. And see now, that's
Everybody on the panel had to laugh, bro. I don't care if you were for him or not with him. The minute he threw that that Bert picture up, everybody like, God damn,
and see, that's the thing. Every time I think of QB now when
I
I
see
look
that
at him,
picture. I see that picture, bro. I see
Yeah.
that picture of Bert.
Oh man.
I'm like, damn, especially when he don't cut the top of his head and he leaves it like that, man, like a little
Yeah.
Bert fluffy goddamn hair puff. I'm like, oh,
probably with Darnell at, man. He normally would have pulled up.
well, I'm not lit up as being live because I'm not sharing my live right now. We struggle streaming right now on the old StreamYard instead of going Streamlabs. We're about to all transition to Streamlabs.
So what is that? Streamlabs.
It's a different program that a lot of the like gamers use.
Mhm.
OBS Streamlabs is what they
Twitch
use, and
users,
it has Twitch users use it, but it has a built-in paywall and all these other things, so you can even circumvent YouTube when they start messing with your money, and they can just pay through PayPal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is through the Streamlabs paywall. And
But you
Streamlabs
still
don't
watch it
have
on
a
YouTube?
restriction. You can still watch it on. You can simulcast on YouTube, Rumble,
Okay.
all the other things like you can StreamYard. It's just a different system.
So you can still pull up on. I guess it's a different app too.
Yeah, you'll pull up on a
Okay.
different app and you'll get a
Okay.
different type of invite.
Okay.
They're called collab cams. You just set them up for collab cams to come in the room.
Interesting.
But you get to customize the room. You can do customized transitions. You can have little interactive things that people can do while they're in your chat.
Yeah.
And they can send you different things and all kind of things. Like if they want to see a different camera angle, you have multiple cameras, they can pay or hit a button and they can watch a different camera angle of you.
Who right now is doing that?
The only person I know that's using OBS like that, like in our community, is El Guapo.
Oh, okay.
You know how he does the transitions, the overlays when somebody donates money, he's blowing up the room and
Yeah.
bringing in the Jericho missile and all that shit. That's
Yeah.
all through OBS overlays.
Okay.
How he changes the camera angle when he says, come here, and all of a sudden the camera zooms in on his face.
Okay.
And he's trying to tell you a secret. That's all OBS scripted.
Okay.
That you can program into the system.
Yeah, that's dope.
So it gives you a little more interaction and keeps people involved longer.
Yeah, that's dope. That's real
Yeah.
dope, man.
Did y'all get to watch? Did y'all get to watch?
I have
Lead
not
Attorney?
watched. Yeah, I have not watched that yet, man. I'm not
What?
looking forward to hearing that or
What?
watching it, but I do have to watch it.
What y'all talking
Uh,
about?
Lead
Lead
attorney has
Attorney.
cancer.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
man. It was almost, brother. I'm telling you, when you watch it, it
Yeah, I gotta
just
get my
think of
mind
a
wrapped
man
together.
that has accepted his fate
Yeah.
because he's laughing in the face of death, and he's making good light of his situation, man. And I'm telling you, it was deep. It was probably one of the most heartfelt lives I watched. To see somebody, he didn't break down anything. He laughed. He was joking. He was just like, one of the things he said was kind of funny. He was like, he said, well, before he got the information, the news, the lady called him and she said, hey, do you have any kids? He was like, no, I'm single. I don't have any children or anything like that. He said, are you married? He's like, no, I don't have any. I'm not married. She was asking him all these probing questions. Then she finally said, do you have a support group? He was like, oh, shit, nigga, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, after they run through all
Man,
the eliminating questions to say that
bruh.
shit, you like, God damn, would you spit it out by
Everybody in
now?
the chat was laughing, man. That shit was so funny. And then he said, all right. So he said he met with the doctor, and the doctor was like, she was, just talking about his condition because he has inoperable bone cancer.
God
So
damn.
And the reason it is because the bone cancer, your bone marrow is what generates your blood.
Yep.
Once it gets in your bones, it's over.
Yeah. So
I
he
mean,
was saying,
did they tell him where the cancer stemmed from first?
nah,
Before
man,
it
he
got
was perfectly healthy dude, man. He goes back and he talks about he's a gym rat. He stayed in the gym. He goes
Eats well.
he took like 23andMe tests and things like that and said he was, really healthy guy. Shows them his old pictures. Like, I mean, just ripped up, cut, he always be in the gym.
Yeah, I
And
met him in person, man. He came out to San Diego. I went to one of his events.
yeah.
He the one that convinced me to start doing YouTube, man.
Yeah.
That's when I started doing it.
Dude, watch that live, man. Watch his live he just did. But
Yeah, I'm gonna
then
check it out. I haven't checked it out yet.
one of the
So
things he said was that the doctor was like, well, she asked him all these questions. At the end, she was like, well, I'm gonna be praying for you. He was like, oh shit, I am done.
Oh shit.
So man, I'm telling you, it is to see that's almost like a Kevin Samuel type dude that we're about to watch go
Yeah,
down.
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
because
damn, so did he say how long they say they're gonna give him from to live?
No, I might have missed that part, but he
I'm gonna
didn't
check
say.
it out. Then.
But
Yeah,
I
I'm
know
about
he's
to
going
watch
through the
it.
chemotherapy and stuff like that. He say, struggling with that.
I'm a big holistic person. I was saying this in our WhatsApp content creator room where I love Dr. Sebi's teachings, and I've done a lot of things, even for a big guy like me at 6'2", 290 pounds. I don't have high cholesterol. I don't have high blood pressure. I don't have low testosterone. I don't have any of the things you would think a big guy like me would have because my internals are healthy. I eat right. I do moringa leaf. I do all these different things, lion's mane. I do a lot of holistic stuff that I do internally in my body that keeps me, even though I'm a big guy, healthy. And they look at me in amazement, like, how the fuck are you not high blood pressure out or high cholesterol? I don't eat. I do intermittent fasting. I do sometimes 16. I do 18-6, or I might even do 24, 20 and 4 eating window. I watch what I eat as far as how many calories I intake. I don't eat a lot of carbs. I don't eat sweets. I don't eat sugars. I don't do a lot of things.
Yeah.
So it's just like, and I used to tell a lot of my people this as an insurance agent. A lot of my clients would say, well, I'm healthy. I'm like, well, you might look super healthy on the outside. God only knows what's going on in the inside of you. And it's true. Unless you get a full body scan, and they have a medical thing called a full body scan where they can scan your whole body and tell you from head to toe if there's anything wrong with you. Unless you're getting full body scans once a year, you can't guarantee anything, because people getting cancer it's not genetic anymore. It's environmental.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's what you eat. It's the
Yeah.
places that you stay. It could be the irradiated electricity coming off a fucking power line. It could be a multitude of things. You got your phone up against your ear. Do you not know? I have not put a phone up against my ear in fucking 15 years. Once I figured out that the Bluetooth rays and different things like that affect your body and your brain. I talk on speakerphone.
Yeah, me too.
You know, so
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
different interferences, and I understand bodies also, everything on this earth radiates a certain megahertz. So even with your body, the earth resonates, I think, at 8.73 or 8.75. All living things resonate at that fucking megahertz. You start talking about radio waves and stuff, interference, your fucking natural hertz and going through your body. Remember, we're a fucking battery. We have electrons and all these things are going through your body. These are transmitters. They don't just stop because they hit you. They go through you.
Man,
All
that's
those
just like I
things
went to the
emitting and
VA.
start fucking with you naturally.
I
So you
went to
guys
the
got to
VA.
stay in the hospital, bro.
I went to the VA a few months back, and they were like, you know, it was a CMP exam, and then I'd already like been to the VA, had X-rays and shit, and so they're like, oh, we need to take some more X-rays and get another look. And I was like, damn, man.
Oh shit.
So they took X-rays.
Like,
Yo, so then they sent me out to community care for like chiropractor. I get the
Mhm.
chiropractor. I'm like, yo, you got my my X-rays. He's like, well, we actually like to take some more just to look at. I was like, oh shit, here we go again. I
Mhm.
take some more. No, I met my primary care physician, and then I went to the chiropractor. So then I had to go back to the VA again for my CMP exam. And the CMP was like, yo, I'm gonna order some X-rays. I was like, man, I'm not taking any more
I'm
X-rays,
done with these
bro.
X-rays going through my goddamn body.
Yeah. I told him like, man, I'm not doing this anymore. He's like, all right, I'm not gonna call for anymore. I was like, yeah, man, fuck this.
Y'all
They're
put
trying to
these big
cook
old
me.
lead things in front of us to stop us from being fucking irradiated so much we can't have children, but then you want to run us through a fucking X-ray machine 15, 20 times.
Yeah.
Just one goddamn thing. That's
Man,
crazy.
folks, they do that shit on purpose, man. This whole system that's set up, man, for, you know what I'm saying, for you to be sick so they can goddamn
Yeah.
keep
Exactly. That's
motherfucking.
why I believe in holistic medicines and different natural things, because before there were doctors, I even have a medical book that makes tinctures and different things from different weeds that you can pull, because I'm, like I said, I'm a fucking I'm a prepper. Eventually society's going to break down if you don't have all the
Me too.
resources and information around you at your fucking hand ready to go. It's too fucking late. You
Hell
don't
yeah.
even have it.
Yeah, I got all my shit too. The only thing I'm missing, I need to get me another California, man. They lane with these damn with these ARs out here, dog.
I thought
You can't fight shit with that motherfucker, boy, huh?
I thought they overturned the butt stock rule.
Nah, it's the damn motherfucking nah, it's the magazine shit. Man,
I thought they overturned that too.
Man, I haven't been keeping up with it, but
they overturned everything that the ATF banned.
Let me look this shit up. I need to check it out, cause but the thing is, them motherfuckers sitting, they came in my house, bro, and took my shit, bro.
Oh wow.
This was like
my fucking shit. What the fuck? How they even know you had that?
It was 2022. Because every time you buy shit, that shit a registry, dog.
Do you go to gun shows, HB?
The only thing that registers is this part of the gun right there. All that other shit they don't know about.
Know what I'm saying? Though when they came in my goddamn crib, the motherfuckers just showed up, no warning. ATF, motherfucker, 4 big motherfuckers in goddamn full goddamn gear. I was like, what the fuck? They came knocking on my door. I'm like, what the fuck I do?
I brought this thing in pieces. I brought the upper and lower receiver. The lower receiver is the only thing that has a serial number that needs to be registered. Everything else on this gun, you wouldn't know I had it unless I told you I fucking had it.
But see, the thing is, California, they keep changing the laws on what type of. At first, the one I had, they had the one where it was the button, the button release. Because you got to use
butt stop.
The thumb release, the magazine.
Oh,
magazine.
So they had designed this when I first moved to California. And then because you had to use the best way, the only way you can be able to you had to stick like a pin in it to release the magazine. Then they changed the law on that, said that wasn't good. And then they came and took my shit. And then they passed a new law. Then the manufacturers they found a way to circumvent it. So they made the way you have to open the damn the rifle
Yeah.
for the magazine to
Before you can
drop.
load- yeah,
Like it
yeah.
was they just kept making all
That's
these
some
stupid. I was
crazy
like, that's
shit,
why I was
yeah.
like, nah, I ain't doing that
You
shit.
need to move out that state because Texas ain't like that, bro.
I know,
But
man.
but do you
Georgia
go to gun,
not either.
you go to gun
Texas got all
shows?
kind of tax advantages for military. You getting just as many benefits, as not more here. Ain't no
HB, do
state
you go
tax
to gun
here.
shows?
Ain't
Huh?
no property
Do you
tax
go to
here.
gun shows?
A long time ago, but not anymore.
I mean, that's where you're gonna be able to get stuff there at gun shows, and it
They
be.
still have to register you, and sometimes if you
But shit, you want to know anything about the law and circumventing it?
Mhm.
Shit,
Yeah.
Oh, I
they'll
know.
tell you everything.
Better make sure you ain't under Sting in that damn gun show too.
Yeah, I used to I went to they got a black gun dealer out here up there in Burbank, man. I heard I think they're trying to run them about it on California, if not already. It's called
there's a
Red
lot of-
Stone
there's a
Firearms.
lot of
It's like
black
the
gun stores in Kansas City, Missouri too.
yeah, it's called Red Stone
A lot of guys go
Firearms.
to the pawn shops and buy guns. I know.
Yeah, I used to
got
go
a
support them
pawn
guys
shop
all the time. I
here.
used to do a lot of training with those guys up there. Dude, he was in the Air Force and shit. Yeah.
But yeah, man, the only thing they can get off that gun is your lower receiver. All that other bullshit, they wouldn't know whether you had a certain type of buttstock until you showed up and they took it from you based on the fact you fired it. Then they would know if you had something illegal on it. But just from when you buy it, it's only that lower receiver they see. That's it.
Yeah, I think they still open Red
Because
Stone.
I can
Great.
buy this whole front end, this whole upper with the barrel, everything, and don't have to register it.
That's 2 months ago.
Just this part. Just that part has to be registered.
Yo, what up, Star King?
Good
What
morning.
up?
Good morning, guys.
I saw you had a premiere of one of your shows. I didn't get to look at it yet. We've been on live, but something just premiered.
So hey, what's up, man? What's good?
Salute.
Yeah. So
Appreciate that
this what they did. Red Stone Firearm. They hit them with the insurance. They hit them with a 500% goddamn increase
Damn.
in insurance to be able to operate.
What, liability insurance?
Yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't doing that shit to the white business because I think Redstone's the only shit. I think they're probably the only black gun store in California.
Oh, that's a big
Black
statement
owned.
there. Black
I think
owned
so.
in California?
I
One?
think so. Yeah. I don't think it's other black owned.
California was a little more liberal.
Man, shit. That's a fake libertism out here. I remember. Hey, I remember.
lived there for 30 years, man. I didn't really have a problem, but you know,
Shit, I
somebody
remember when.
said I'm
What was
light
that?
skinned, so I get away with shit. I don't know.
I think when Trump
heard
lost.
that from somebody.
Well, I think when Trump was in office or when he left office, I think there was like an increase of gun owners too. Because I remember going to get ammunition. I was standing in line talking to people and shit. These motherfuckers talking about buying guns. They never had a gun. They was against guns, but they go in there to buy guns. Because the whole Trump thing, that's why I knew, like, man, these got to watch out for these white people, man. It was like these people, man. That's why I was like, these motherfuckers they gearing up for something. I remember ammunition went up. Huh?
During the pandemic, I ran into a store in Olathe, Kansas, because I still have my Kansas driver's license. I couldn't buy in Kansas City, Missouri. So I go to Kansas because you know, that's when all that extra money was coming to us during the pandemic. So I said, I'm gonna go roll over here and pick me up a gun. So I rolled over to a white redneck ass area in Olathe, Kansas, to a gun store. Whole bunch of white boys in here. It's me and this other brother rolled over there together. I walked in, found the gun I wanted, did my little thing real quick. He went in the back, grabbed the fucking box with 1,000 rounds of 9mm. By the time I got to the register, he was coming back with the gun and everything already certified. There's 15 white boys sitting in there waiting to get approved for their shit. I walked in and walked out in like less than 5 minutes. They looking at me like, who the fuck is this nigga walking in here, walking out with a goddamn gun before us?
Man, yeah.
Squeaky clean top secret clearance, man. I'll be getting, I went from having a top secret clearance to being a fiduciary for people's money and never had a fucking problem with background checks to the FBI, none of that shit.
Damn.
That's why I said, I don't care if anybody tries to dox me. You ain't going to find shit on me. I'm that clean.
Yeah,
Redstone Firearms, the only black owned gun store in California.
I ain't know.
So, matter of fact, yeah, I think they got 2 in Arizona. It's not that many. It's not that many on the west. My
You
bad. Go
back
ahead.
in Atlanta?
Yeah, we in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. You trying to turn that thing out into a damn Airbnb?
Yeah, man, it's already listed. I got somebody booked. I got one person booked already. I just listed
man,
it.
congratulations.
Airbnb where?
How long is this booked for?
They only booked it for 3 days.
Okay.
Airbnb where?
In Atlanta.
Oh, you got a crib in Atlanta?
Yeah,
that's the one he's in right now.
Oh.
Yep.
So is it what? Oh, so what are you gonna do? You just gonna like go somewhere and shit, hang out? Where you gonna go for 3 days? That's what I'm saying. Where you gonna go for 3 days? You got the other spot or what?
Yeah, not in Atlanta. I'm gonna stay somewhere. I'm gonna stay with somebody. I'm gonna stay on somebody's couch.
Yeah, I go to a Motel 8. I'm gonna make more than spending money at the Motel 8. I wouldn't care.
Hey, bro,
you got a
buddy's house.
You got a house or a condo?
Go down to Puerto Rico for a few days to get some content.
Puerto Rico. That's a house.
Shit, man, you might as well goddamn build your little goddamn look. You can build your little profit on the back, man. So you know what I'm saying. When you got people coming in, you can just like dip out to the back. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. I planned on it. You know, I planned on this shit being rented out while I was in Ecuador, so I could really, you know, get the full experience of, you know. But shit, I had to come back to get things tightened up. So I'm gonna stay somewhere else for a little while, as long as it's rented out. But then I'm trying to go back on the road as soon as possible.
And do you have cleaners and stuff? People come clean it up once they leave.
Yeah, I got.
Or you do it yourself?
Who
you got doing? You got some immigrants doing that shit?
Well, it might be a couple. Shit,
keep that cost down.
Yeah, my homegirl, she got an Airbnb hosting service, so
okay.
She gonna do all the hosting for me. But while I'm here, shit, I'm gonna do as much as I can to keep the cost down for real.
You said 3 days?
Yeah, they only got it for 3 days.
How much you charge?
Yeah, it's like, I think it's like $140 a night or something like that.
Damn, $140 a night. Is that really worth it? Like trying going to Puerto Rico? How much money you got to spend to go there?
Nah.
Airbnb supposed to be an investment. Come up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I'm living in another country, you know what I mean? Like, I could probably make about it just depends, probably about $1,000 a week or something like that. When you list your first listing, though, they give all kind of discounts to the people and shit. Like the first 3 people that get the Airbnb,
they give them a discount to incentivize that the rooms or the place has been rented several times before.
Oh, that's
so
good.
Get the reputation.
So
yeah, that's real good.
So the discounts, they hit you in your pockets with the discounts too.
Yeah, they hit me with the discount.
And I remember I was doing Turo, and them motherfuckers like slapped me upside my face, bro. They was goddamn charging the customer like crazy ass amount. Give me the chump change. I'm like, bruh, because the dude told me, because I think what I have listed, which is weird. That's the janky part about it. What you have listed on, well, at least on Turo, you have it. You say, y'all, I want to rent it for this price. Then Turo had their own price on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be like some crazy ass amount too. So the customer paying all this money, and then like they give me like, you know what I'm saying? Because it makes it so bad. They're gonna tax you on what you want for it too. So they're gonna take the cut out of your shit too. I'm like, bro, you charging the customer and me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like, man, yeah,
that's
man,
not right.
Like,
That's not right. They
that
can't
shit
be
crazy.
making
I'm like, yo, if you
profit off of your property.
Yeah, they hit me on the fee. I'm like, bro, put that shit all in the price that you charging the customer. Why you hitting me? You know what I'm saying? Because you already charging the customer like
that's
a crazy
dipping.
markup.
Basically, that's called double dipping.
Yeah, man. That's why I stopped fucking with Turo, man. And I was like, nah, bro. Because dude told me, like, I paid $150. I said, bro, I got it listed for like $80.
Damn.
You paying like, you know what I'm saying? They got like a whole $70 off. You know what I'm saying? Off the customer. And then when I listed it for 80. Then they took their little cut, and that shit was like down like the 60 something. Like, that's when I was like, what the fuck?
That's double dipping. That's double dipping.
Them motherfuckers shiesty, boy.
That's actually illegal at that point.
I heard a lot of Airbnb hosts always try to get like the customers to book with them outside of Airbnb, probably because of
I've had a customer do that to me. I've had I have had a listing try to book me off of the Airbnb. for a different rate, or just to tell me, hey, I can give it to you at this. And I'm like, there's no way for me to prove that I've sent you the money. I'm not doing that. If we can't do it on Airbnb, I'll find somewhere else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've had them approach me that way, and I've told Airbnb about them. So I don't care. I'll blow the whistle on them because I don't know how many people they might have ripped over the coals
That
before
is
me.
the issue.
That shit crazy.
Yeah. I told dudes they hit me up directly too. I'm like, bro, I could have gave you a discount, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's the next time. Next time you want to come and talk. But the thing is, you're not insured if something happened. Because you know what I'm saying, that's the only thing, that's the only danger about that shit.
Especially in your car or your house, they could sue you.
Yeah, because people don't take care of shit. They don't take care of shit, dog.
They slip and fall.
Yeah, fuck up. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I learned that shit, man. I don't know if that shit in Georgia. I don't know where that shit at, but they was like, once a person comes in your house, you 100% liable.
That's the Style King. Style King found that out shit too. He's like, if they do what and they do it in my house, what? He's like, no. I remember that conversation you were having with your insurance agent.
That's crazy. That don't make no sense, bro. That's why I don't be inviting motherfuckers over to my crib like that.
So
like,
Style King, any of them girls you met down there, they've been keeping in touch with you?
Some of them a little pissed off at me. It's, you know, it's a trick bag.
They want you to get that green card. Let's take me back, Papi Chulo.
Yeah, the one that I like the most, she acting like she mad at me and shit. But she do that, man. That's why I say like it's a different culture. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta know how to play too. You know what I'm saying? Just like here, you gotta know how to play.
Yeah, man, these chicks is wild out there in these countries, man. Like you be going out there, they be acting like they so in love with you, and you know what I'm saying. And then like you just give it some time, that shit'll fizzle out. You'll see if they really goddamn down for you or not.
Is it one of the Ecuadorian chicks or Colombian girl?
The Ecuadoriana. Ooh. Spicy butter caliente. I noticed that when she do the little angry shit though, I just do like the extra romantic talk, and she go for this shit.
Bro, I got the South African chick. This bitch. I ain't mean to say the B word, but she crazy, bro. Like man, like she be on some bullshit.
The one in the peach and the white jacket, not that one.
Nah, y'all ain't seen this one yet. I ain't posted her yet, but she in one of the video. She in one of the videos. She in the club.
Not
she
the
in the club.
Sniped
her. She got the one of the big ass titties. That one.
That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, she crazy, dog. She be tripping and shit. We talking about some
Why she tripping? You are way away from her. What's she tripping over?
Because I don't want to talk to her when she want to talk.
She want to call on 2 different time zones.
Yeah, but she want to call me on weird, like certain days. I told her she can't call me on certain days because I'm busy with work and shit. She want to call me during working hours and all that shit. And then I'm like, yo, I ain't got time for that shit, man. And then she get mad at me and shit. And then she turn around to me, oh, I'm sorry, I miss you and all that crazy shit. I'm like, I don't want to hear all that shit, girl.
That sounds like a Filipino chick. They got tampoo sessions where they just get mad over nothing.
Yeah, that's all she do. Get mad about dumb shit. Every time I talk on the phone, she don't want to argue about some shit. I'm like, damn, you worse than these American chicks. I'm like, god damn. They're arguing for no damn reason.
Those type of chicks, when you DM down, it's over with. They just
man. I'm telling you, man. I put her ass in the wheelchair. I had to carry her, dog. She was fucked up.
Once you DM down, man, they little cuddle bears. It's just the fact that when you're in an LDR situation, you can't dick them down like that. Then they just get angry because they can't get what they really want.
I put 2 chicks in on wheelchairs. I had to carry her. I had to carry her. I had to carry another one to the bathroom. The one in Cape Town, I had to carry her to the bathroom. She couldn't walk. She's like, I can't walk.
HB comes to the door with flowers and a wheelchair and says,
flowers
in a wheelchair. He says, you're gonna need the wheelchair after I get done with you. You know how intimidating that might be to a bitch if you showed up to a door with a damn wheelchair and some flowers. Who died? Nobody. You're gonna just need this for once we get done.
Yeah. Hey, Ronan,
nigga, you talking mad shit.
Hey, Ronan. So I got a question to ask you. So, with your move to the Philippines eventually, are you moving to an area where there are other Americans, or are you gonna be out there on your own?
There are expats in that city.
Okay,
and I'm still not telling y'all the city, but it's way up and out of the way.
Hey, dudes will be flying out there trying to find a girl, man. Niggas is weird, dog.
It's convenient enough. I can buy a ticket, fly out the same day, and be in Manila.
Okay. Okay.
There's always
Yeah, I was
flights
just checking,
leaving
man.
that town because she has an airport literally in her town. I don't
Okay.
have to catch no fucking bus, no ferry way
Yeah.
from Manila or Cebu to get to where she's at in the middle of the fucking Luzon Island. I can
Yeah.
literally catch a plane from Manila or Cebu right into her town.
Because you know,
She
me
can
and
pick me
you.
up. She has her own car and all that shit. I don't have to worry about renting no vehicle, no fucking moped bullshit, none of that.
Yeah,
Whatever
me
y'all
and
call
you. I
it.
think
Trolley.
we listen to Sunshine Shoulders and stuff every
Mhm.
now and then. And you know, I was
Yeah.
just thinking about you when you saying you moving out in the country somewhere.
Mhm.
And man, will you be able
You
to
ain't got
get
no
to like
plans or medical issues, none of that shit. Yeah, I've already
what services, like be able to get to
intention
any
for that. Yeah.
services? Yeah.
I'm even contemplating later, possibly even buying a condo in either Metro Manila or BGC or surrounding area. So if I have if I have to do some kind of lengthy treatment or anything like that, I'll have a place to stay. Any other time, I'll have it on Airbnb.
Yeah.
For
You know,
expats.
that dude Digital Bro Man, he did a video where I think he was saying in what you call it, BGC or somewhere in
BGC,
Manila.
yeah.
And man,
There's
he had a
Makati,
condo.
Soho, BGC, and there's a couple other ones. And the condos are sometimes attached right to the mall, and right downstairs is the grocery store, the
That's the
laundromat,
kind of one
all
he
that.
had.
Yeah.
He had the condo the condo was on top of the mall, and he go down the mall. He said he never had to really leave.
You
He
don't
was
have to
getting
leave, yeah.
haircuts.
Great
dinner.
Wi-Fi, all that. Yeah,
It was like $400 or $500 a month.
exactly.
Cheap. I was like, man,
Dirt cheap, bagging all kind of cash, bro. And here's the thing: my bank is in the Philippines, so even if I didn't want to pay cash for a house, I'm gonna inquire about if I wanted to take out a small loan for a house, which ain't much there, but it
They got Wachovia in the Philippines.
No, I don't. Wachovia is Navy Federal Credit Union.
Nigga said Wachovia. I heard that name in forever.
Wachovia went out of business. They so fucked up. I'm like, damn, you got a bank that's all out of business and shit. You all called out a bank like that.
Yeah,
but no,
I heard that
Navy
name
Federal
in
Credit
forever.
Union, even though they're a credit union, they're an international bank. But they have a branch right there in the Philippines.
Navy Federal?
Yeah. So I'm wondering if they do have a bank branch there, do they also grant loans? Instead of me paying cash for a house, why not take a loan out and offset the cost of the house with the loan amount or a condo? Because it would be insignificant for $100,000 loan versus a $400,000 or $500,000 loan in the United States. You know, my payment would be shit, but $100,000 there is like damn near $7 million.
Only reason I would say they might not do it.
5.2 mil there for $100,000.
Only problem with that is you can't own the house, so they probably won't do the loan.
No, you can own the house, you can't own the land.
But I'm just saying that discrepancy, usually the government
that's the only thing I would have to check out. Yeah, that would be the discrepancy with them. But if I attached it to a death benefit, like on a life insurance policy, they would still be able to recover their money if I died. Because that's what a lot of people do when you do a house loan. You should do a life insurance policy that's a mortgage life insurance policy. The life insurance policy death benefit decreases as you pay into your mortgage, so that you're not paying the full amount. Once your mortgage is paid off, that life insurance policy is null and void. But you're guaranteed that the house is always going to be paid off. Even if you die before the house is paid off, that policy pays off the remaining amount. So your significant other doesn't have to worry about paying a mortgage.
Damn.
Those are the things I know. God damn it.
So I'm talking about talk that shit wrong.
Yeah, man. You put me on the damn that life insurance again. I had to look that shit up, man. I was confused, man. I didn't understand what to buy and shit. The one you telling me.
Have a talk with me, man. I'll tell you exactly. I sat down with Darnell and told him what he needed to do. He got a property in Arizona. He trying to leave and go to a whole nother country. I'm like, what are your assets? What do you have for coming in? What are you gonna put down?
I'm talking about
sell your house. Where you putting that money at? All that, bro. I do all that.
I got some regular life insurance, man, through the VA, but I'm talking about like some shit that I can set my damn daughter up, man.
Oh, IULs. Even I heard you say you had a 529 plan or 429 plan, whatever. You need to get off of that and put her in an IUL.
No, that's the school education.
I know. I understand that. I know exactly what it is. It's specifically for that. Now, I have 4 sons. Not all of them completed college. You can only use that for education. What if she decides to go to college and she's not the college type? You just sat there and spent all that money into that policy and you can't use it for education.
You could
But if
transfer
you
it
put
though.
it, yeah,
But
but you would take a hit on it for not using it for. You can transfer it to another person in your family and keep it straight,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
but you can't. She could never use it for that.
No, her ass going to fucking college. Ain't no if, ands, or but. Fuck out
So
of
if she
here.
starts blowing your money, telling you, "I don't want to go, Dad. I don't want to go."
She can only
Then
spend the
what you
money
gonna
on
do?
school though. She can only
Right,
spend
but
the money on school.
if you put in an IUL, she can use it for anything. Oh, this is
No,
the
I don't want her
video on
using it. I
that.
don't always do everything. She uses it for everything. She gonna fucking fuck it off. I don't trust it. I
But
don't
you,
know yet.
if you put it into a
I don't know her
trust,
temperament.
you can still put it into a trust. It's up to you how you set it up.
Let me see. IUL.
Index Universal Life programs.
Yeah,
They're
you need to get
safer
a
savings
trust.
than sliced bread. You can put the index.
I'm talking
Universal
about
Life
after my death. I ain't talking about like right
You-
now.
bro. This grows like a life insurance policy,
Oh, okay.
but it also is an investment policy. You can front load it for retirement and actually take loans against it. This is how you start getting into self banking. Instead of you taking out a loan from a bank, you can pick a loan option against the death benefit and actually go and buy things and then pay yourself back into your death benefit. These are the ways that you do self banking. IUL is how you do that. You can use it for anything. You want to go buy her car when she graduates? Fine, go buy her car. Take a loan out of the fucking policy that's sitting there already with a death benefit of $4,000 or $5,000 or $4 or $5 million. You're only taking out a $20,000 or $30,000 fucking loan off your own life insurance policy, and you're paying yourself back with the interest. So you're not losing any money. You're getting all kind of gains.
What's the company? What's a good company to go through?
Transamerica is a good one, and also
Prime America.
no, you better not.
Joking.
Fucking don't go through no goddamn.
I was joking.
Prime America, goddamn motherfuckers. I hate them bitches.
Hey, hey, I
Shit.
sent you HB. I sent
Which-
you a video.
Do a link to that video.
I sent you a reaction video. Like show that apartment in BCG that Digital Bro Man got.
Mm-hmm. They're nice. They're really nice.
Yeah.
But my girl would never want to. She's not a city girl. I even brought it up. I was like, yo,
Yeah, I
I
saw
can buy
this.
a condo in BGC or whatever. So if I have to do medical, because she's gonna go there too. If we got married, she can go to the VA medical. So I'm like, yo, we need to get at least a condo in BGC area, Manila or something. She goes, I'm not a city girl. I don't want to be in none of those places. I'd rather be in the sticks.
Here we go. Fair use. Fair use.
Yeah, I don't think he would ever strike you.
All right, so I currently pay $670 a month for this condo. It came fully furnished. That's actually really expensive in the Philippines, but what really sells this place are the amenities. So I'm gonna grab my cell phone and go take some videos of all the great stuff it has out here. And besides that, I'm gonna give you guys a little tour. Got the kitchen right here, work area, my lights because I do vlogging, living room, and really cool this balcony. Sunsets here are incredible. And yeah, that's on top of everything. Good luck finding a place like this for 1/2 the price in the US. You free mall. So this place is literally attached to my building. This is all about convenience. A 5-story mall. They have the barbershop, and it just saves me time. That's the most important thing. It saves me time. I'm able to hire cleaners to clean my house. Laundry gets delivered. I'm attached to this. All my shopping.
Oh yeah, I heard about these spots, man. Somebody else was explaining this shit, talking about these spots like that. Everything.
Yeah, if you just want to go
everything's
somewhere
attached.
and bag money and just catch up on all your bills, that's the kind of place you go.
Yeah.
You're still
I
not
think-
giving up nothing, but you just bagging all kind of money. That's why I said anybody live overseas for a certain amount of time and don't have a 7+ credit score close to 800, you fucking up.
Yeah, I think Bo Rakes actually just out there.
What's up, Traveling
I
Tony?
basically don't need a car anymore. I could get
Travel Tony in the building.
everything
Yes,
I
sir.
need done really fast, which allows me to do things like vlog. I would have never been able to.
Oh,
started
Traveling Tony couldn't
vlogging.
get one in
I can literally
Tanzania.
take
You
what I
tried, huh?
Save on rent, put it into
You
a
can come
camera
up, bro.
in 1 month.
There should
and
be a
then
link
all
in the
that free
chat. You
time
can
to
come
start
up. I want to hear your experience with the VA loan thing.
My boy
Overseas.
Traveling Tony in the building.
Yeah, man, you can't. Yeah, shit. I mean, you can't use a VA outside the US. I wish you could, man. I've been had me some shit. Shit, I've been trying to figure that shit out. I mean, they got some. You can holler at some loan sharks. That's what they was trying. So they was telling me.
No, I'm not doing no loan. Rather,
but you got to pay that shit back, or you just lose all that shit.
Go ahead and stack the cash to buy it outright.
Yeah,
then take a loan out any other way than through a reputable United States bank, because the Filipino banks will fucking rob you themselves. They'll tell you they lost wire transactions and all kind of shit. That's why I'm happy there's a fucking Navy Fed there. All I have to do is leave $1,500 in a Filipino bank, and that's about all I'm gonna leave in it.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Trevor Tony said that dude hit me up on Instagram, asked me if I wanted to pay for some dumbass course. I was like, fuck out of here. He said, don't even know who he was. Like, hold on, somebody hit you up on IG asking you to pay for his course?
Romad hit him up.
Yo, you need to come up, Tony. Let's hear this story about this dude. I really want to hear.
But you know
what?
Man. This dude was hanging out with Austin for the longest time in Thailand.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. When they first got to Thailand,
I didn't know this was the same guy.
And there was another dude, a big fat dude Austin was hanging out with.
Oh, I know that guy. He was in Thailand. He was a producer or some kind of guy that was going to do all his internet stuff for him.
Yeah, it was the three of them.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see him. I saw the big guy.
Yep.
Oh, wow. I think I remember that.
Getting after it today. Mexico, Colombia, I've always wanted to travel, and I had a plan with my manager, like, hey, give me 30 days and I promise I'll outperform anyone in the company. You know, my it's been 3 workload, but 100% of the people you talk to are going to be good at English, conversational at English. And when you're dating, when you're meeting people, that's just I can't put enough weight on that. Plus, you can't date overseas. It's way too dangerous, or people are going to steal from you or set you up. It's just like anywhere else in the world. Yes, you're meeting strangers and you have to be careful and set up some safety guys.
Man, look, I don't understand. I never understood dudes that go over in these countries and they let these women take them for thousands of dollars. Like, I understand there's some lame ass dudes in the world, but it's like I just don't understand like how you even go down that path to even allow a woman to take advantage of you, man. That's what I don't get.
There's some really inept guys that just don't know how to be social, and they stay in the house and they get that first piece of loving that they ain't had in ever or in a long ass time, and all of a sudden they get that pussy whip.
Yeah.
I'm not giving a woman shit over there. I'm like, man, luckily I never had a chick come at me with the cows and the chickens that I need some goats and shit.
Yeah. But also too, there's also not to look down on these brothers, but some of these brothers really do have good hearts. They got their heart
trying to
in
help.
the right place, but they're gonna get taken advantage of.
Yeah, you can't say no. In a lot of these countries, you're gonna get taken for. You gotta know how to say no.
A lot of these guys just listen to these YouTubers. They go over there.
They're selling dreams.
They believe in the dream.
You gotta know how to move.
Next thing you know, they done lost all their money.
Even look at him in this video. So he's paying the rent. His girl living with him. So she basically wherever she works at, she's probably got a decent job for the Philippines, but she's banking. She's
exactly
free now.
But here's the thing: even if I had a girlfriend like that was making money and she was just banking, I would just say you make sure you're supporting your family. Don't ask me for a goddamn dime because you live free.
Yeah, lying.
We can recompensate why you're not paying for anything.
Yeah, lying because you live with me for free. You ain't got to worry about shit. You ain't getting no stipend. You working? You ain't getting no stipend. That's crazy. Dudes be like, man, you know what I'm saying? She cook for me. She take care of me. You got to do that anyway.
Right, but she out there working. If she ain't working for me, then she can send that money back to her family.
And this dude here, all he doing is going downstairs in the mall and getting eat food.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah, but when you don't love your girlfriend anymore, you starve them.
Yeah, because you want them to do the dishes.
She sounds too American for me.
You take them out and make sure they cook.
No, they speak really good English, really.
I don't want her to get sloppy.
No, I like
she could work in a communication center. Like she could be on a call desk for a call center.
And I like the
So she
Filipino when they
speaks
be
really
talking.
good English.
I like that when they talk like that.
You
So I
say
make
talk
sure
that
It's her
Filipino
hair,
stuff.
and her voice together.
But anyway, we're talking about dating.
I don't like chicks who got moles in their face. That's an instant turn off for me.
And
Damn,
that's something I
man.
wanted to touch
You
on.
And
like
she got on her
Eddie
lip too. You got the
Listen,
kiss.
listen.
Ugh. She on the
HB
lip.
Global is like Eddie Murphy and Boomerang.
It's just
That
like
motherfucker look at your
isolation.
toes and that
Like
shit
this whole
toes fucked up.
shit
You
goes to
fucked up.
in America with
She could be pretty all the way down to her
maybe
motherfucking
even
toes.
like
The minute he
see
see
how
them
much you
toes,
get at.
oh
It's
shit, your
literally
toes are
less
fried. I
than
can't be with you, bitch.
But that allows you to
I
take
mean,
people out on really fancy dates. But it doesn't matter if you
Are
take them
toes
to the
important to you
fanciest
too,
restaurant in
Stalking?
the world.
Because you
If
kind
they're
of
not
look turned
vibing
up
with
over
you,
there.
you're not gonna vibe.
I mean, ugly is ugly, you know.
Falling out for their first date.
We saw people in like the high
She better keep her
wedding
shoes
dresses,
on.
and they're just
Nah, she
they're
ain't
not
ugly. It just I just don't like moles, man. Especially
I think our
near the
first
the
date,
lip.
he
Ugh.
was showing me
Nah, the
contacts. I
moles
guess
on
it
her
wasn't
cheek.
really a
Where you
date,
see
but we
one
went
by
to
her
the
lip?
museum and had
Right
street
now, what is that right
But
here?
that's a stash, bro. She needs to trim that shit up.
That's a stash.
The second time we bought Jollibee. Like, that was
Yeah,
we
you
also
got a little
had
hair on your lip. Trim that
but
shit up.
yeah, the rest of the day was just like street food,
street food.
And she cute
and
though.
Second date, Jollibee.
Jollibee,
And
watching.
Travis, Tony, what's good with you, bro?
What's up, y'all?
Yo,
What's
what up,
going
Tony?
on, bro? Yo, pause this knucklehead. We got real traveling Tony up in here. I want to hear about the story you were saying.
Yeah, I want to hear that story too, bro.
Yeah, so I didn't know who the guy was, but he had messaged me. I thought he was trying to collab. I was like, oh, cool. I seen he had a lot of followers and shit. But then he hit me with the, you should sign up for this. I'm like, oh, man.
Oh, he's sitting there
man.
marketing to you?
Yeah, he
Out
was
the blue?
marketing to me. Yeah, out the blue, out of nowhere.
You didn't
Random.
ask for it, nothing. He just came at you like, yo.
I had no idea who he was. People trying to make money, so I
Yeah,
didn't
I
knock
get
him.
it.
Yeah, I didn't knock him, but I was like, nah, there's no way.
Did he
I
even
was- I
ask
didn't-
you, yo, aren't you? I mean, you're living overseas in Tanzania. You got a whole wife and kid and everything. What the fuck he think he gonna teach you?
Exactly.
I think they don't really look at your profile or any of your shit. I think they're just throwing the fishing lines out, and whoever bites, bites.
Oh, you know what? He probably got a Filipino marketer that's sitting there just calling through a list or sending out emails to a
Yeah.
list. Because I plan on doing the same thing. I'm gonna set up a whole production company in the Philippines.
Oh shit.
So I can just all you YouTubers that need people to do some of your cut scenes and all that, I'll have a whole studio set up to get that
You gonna-
done.
You're gonna set up your own West Coast productions out
Production.
there?
I'm gonna have a whole production team in the Philippines waiting to do whatever y'all need to do on your travel videos so you can get them clipped up and ready to go online live.
You know,
Yeah.
most of them cats that's gonna work with you are gonna be not showing up to work,
They gotta-
unreliable as hell.
No, the Filipinos won't. They'll show up for their money. Are you kidding me? It's gonna
Yeah,
be, they're gonna get paid
Filipinos-
good.
Yeah, I heard they be out there working hard, man.
They'll
I
come up
don't
for
know.
that money now. If you paying them, they showing up.
Okay, I hear
Believe
different
that.
things. Like they
Oh,
take their
no.
time.
But the whole thing is, it's good to find when you find a good crew, you got to make sure you pay them so they can stay.
Yeah, they
So
be
they're
on
gonna
island.
get paid
huh?
well.
You seen that
But
one
once
brother
you hire,
that
they want that money, huh?
he employed like in most of the time in these countries, right, when we get with one of these foreigners, we have to but a lot of times the families want money, right? It's not my
Mhm.
case, but in a lot of cases it's just what it is, right? So what one brother did was he employed the family.
I plan
So
on doing that as well.
Yeah, that was genius.
Yeah.
He made like $1 million off it. I was like, in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I was like, that was genius.
I plan on involving her family in the businesses that I start there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I wouldn't. When
Because
I
I
went
still
there,
want to travel, Tony. So if I want to travel, I need to be able to trust the family can run the business while we're not there. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if it's a poor family. I mean, they gotta help you out in some way. Like, what benefit are you getting from giving them money?
Right.
But also too, you have to make sure you check how elaborate your business is, because you're dealing with people who doesn't have the same
Believe me,
educational
yeah.
level as us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lying.
I get it. I get it. It would be things they can do. I wouldn't expect them to do everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
would
shit.
expect them to assist, maybe
who's gonna be the
monitor,
manager?
do different things. You know what I'm saying?
Are you gonna be hands on, or
Who, me?
are you gonna hire a manager to manage these people?
Hands on probably be the best, and patient.
Hands on at first, and then
I mean,
would
at first,
find
yeah,
out-
of course.
yeah, until I figure out who could handle the business. if
I
I
would
was to
I
leave
wouldn't let them
town
handle that money. That's one
temporarily.
thing I won't let them
Oh,
do.
nobody. Oh, money is electronic now. It instantly gets deposited in the business account. You know what I'm saying? Nobody needs to touch any hand. No hands need to touch any kind of money.
Shit.
I can even pay you through payroll electronically. You ain't
What
getting no
money?
hard copy check.
What money?
Yeah,
Exactly.
when I was in
What
South
money?
Africa, man, the dude, man, it was like her aunt's husband. We sit down chilling. He told us, "Damn, when you gonna pay the bowler?" I said, "What, nigga?" I
The
said, "Man,
bowler.
the bowler is like the bride price."
Oh, okay. This
I
is
was like,
different.
I said, "Man, you don't get the hell out of my damn face."
Right
I told
price.
him straight up.
just
I was
met
like,
her.
"Bro,"
I
I was
just
like,
met
"Man,
her.
I
What
just
the
met
fuck
this
you
girl,
trying to
dog.
think?
What you talking about, man?"
You think I'm some foreigner that's a pussy whip like that?
Shit, I'm trying to hit me with that damn. I'm trying to hit me with that shit. That's what I told him straight up. I said, "Man, listen."
He said the Ebola.
Yeah, that's what they call it in South Africa. I think I'm
They
saying
corner
it
me
right.
like that too. But
Ebola.
they
I thought you
explained
were
it.
talking about the
How did you
disease.
work that out,
No, I
Tony?
said
Hold on. Y'all need to hear this. How did you work that out when they tried to hit you for that?
At first, obviously, I'm American, whatever, Westerner. I had no idea what it was, so I thought they were trying to finesse me. So I was like on defense mode, obviously, right? That's most gonna be the case. But they explained when in a traditional family, when a girl is pregnant and is not paid, she's excommunicado from the family. You know what I'm saying? Because she brought shame to the family.
Right.
It ain't
But
like that in South Africa though.
yeah, it's more Western. Yeah, it's more
Yeah,
Western.
like yeah, I mean they don't let the father see the kid until he pay the damages.
Mm.
I mean,
Is that the way you
it's
heard
mixed
it?
though, because I heard different things though. It's mixed because some girls say she let the kid see but like just for a little bit, like he can't keep the kid, you know what I'm saying? But he can see the kid. But as far as like him spending any extended time with the father, that's not possible unless he paid the damages because he didn't marry, he got her
Is
pregnant.
that what they call them family damages now?
That's what they call it, damage. Like
That's
if you get her pregnant and you don't
But
marry
the
her, you got
whole thing is the family is all about how much income you can bring into the overall family. That's another wage earner. That's not a damage. It's a damage to raise them till they're a wage earner, but at the end of the day, it would still be a benefit because it's an extra body making money.
you damaged her purity.
Oh, that's the only thing you can.
That's
talk
what they're
about
talking
about. But that's the only thing. But I know in African families, isn't it about the production rate of what you're losing when you have to?
But
give a
how
daughter
I
away?
mean, but nobody. But I mean, typically, motherfuckers ain't really producing like that. So you raise another dud. You know what I'm saying?
I
It's
mean, if
like
she's a college girl and she's a professional, and you're taking her out of the family covering, you got to replace that income, and that's what the whole gift thing is, isn't it, Tony? Is about replacing the type of income that member could generate if they stayed within the family.
No, it's replacing the income that the parents put into the girl.
Ah, got you.
they want their money
like,
back on their investment.
Yeah, so like since my wife didn't do extensive college like her sister just finished doctoral school, so her
wow.
dowry was going to be very expensive.
Oof.
I wouldn't even want to pay that. But you know what I'm saying? 'Cause he put
You
a
said
lot
you
of
got
money into it.
you got your wife on the deal, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah. He's a housewife.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
yeah. Hey, you know what?
Hell
You know
yeah.
what? I didn't even want to have a conversation period because I'm like, yo, man, she got a damn kid already. So I'm like,
Damn.
I'm like, what? Because
You're not
even
supposed to pay
when we
that.
were talking about prices, the thing is, I didn't like it because, like, I mean, I understand their culture, but like, you trying to come at me as if like I don't know what's going on. I don't know how much you expect me to pay, even if I was trying to be on that type of shit. But I'm like, yo, like
So she's already damaged goods. Why would you pay full top?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
You're not supposed to though. That's
Yeah.
to finesse you as a foreigner though.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, I already knew that shit because another chick was telling me that shit. Like,
So
she
if they
said,
have a kid, is it even warranted to ask for anything? Because at that point, you're
No,
taking
just
off the
food.
liability.
Their kid is not your responsibility. Even in the locals
Mhm.
don't. You know what I'm saying? Like the kid is not. If you split up with the girl, the kid goes with the girl. It's her kid. You know what I'm saying? It's understood. Even the locals don't really deal with that. And I'm not trying to put down single moms because it's case by case, but it's just an extra mouth to feed. It's not really beneficial when there's so many childless children in these countries. They're not. they're not the pick of the litter. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere, anywhere. Like,
I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
yeah.
So
You
they
should
can, the
have had
family
it.
at that point can't demand anything from
No,
you
they
besides the
cannot.
fact that you can take them, take her and the child off of their hands and responsibility and take it under your own.
Yes, but that's why you also got to pay damages and shit. If you don't, pretty much like for example, my wife. If I didn't do the dowry and all that stuff, her father would be responsible for feeding my child and her, putting my kid to school and shit. And they don't want to do that. Who wants to do that? I don't want to do that.
No, I get it.
Yeah, the lawyer chick, she was like, I guess before I came there, she decided to tell her father that I was coming there. So I was like, man, don't do that shit. Because I'm like, yo. But she was like, oh, but they gonna want to know why I'm going to Johannesburg for a week, blah blah and all that shit. So I was like, oh my god. She was like, I told my mom, my dad. Well, she already told my mom, but she like, I gotta tell my dad. And I was like, oh Lord. So goddamn, this dude, like, you know what I'm saying? He told me so he told her something, he wanted to meet me and all that shit. I'm like, bro, I hope he don't try to hit me with some with the bride price. Cause for one thing, I say, he don't know what I know. Cause I say if he try to hit me with a price, I'm about to cut it in half. Cause I'm like, I already know, you know what I'm saying? You out here in these streets, you know what I'm saying? So that's my whole thing is that's why I'm kind of worried about the whole price of what they think their daughter should cost.
But you know what? That picked away from your story, man, which is the cool thing. Man, her father was still the gatekeeper. You had to go through him.
Exactly.
But the thing is, he ain't doing too much gatekeeping
women
because
need
she
to
for
be
the streets.
covered by their families
for the
until
streets.
they get married.
Yeah, man, this girl out here fucking, man. Cause she already told me she was out here fucking. So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know if he think, cause sometimes the father's thinking in their head, like, this is my baby
got
girl.
A good daughter. Yes.
He don't know. He don't know. He probably might know about like 2 or 3 dudes she probably dated in her life. But I know about 10 of them. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Yeah, that's why I feel like those conversations get kind of weird for me, man.
Right, because you just spit out the truth, and she'd be like, "Damn, you done blew my spot up. You down straight before your daddy think I'm gonna pay shit."
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, man, unless she like, I'm gonna say young of age, and she a virgin, but you know what I'm saying? How do you know that to be true? But that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I think she was what? She 25. She 25. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to have these conversations with these dudes over there. They be like, oh yeah, I want this price. I expect this much. I'm like, nah, nigga. Go ahead.
It's hard to discern as an outsider the intentions because we're not used to the culture, the practices, whatever. So they see us as Americans and you try to finesse you. But when you sit down and you think about it, like, okay, how well do I know this girl? How long have we been talking in real life? Not just like talk to her in the States and she's in South Africa. Because a lot of times they're going to try to finesse you, and that's just real. They're going to try to, the father's like, oh yes, here's my chance to pawn my girl off on someone, you know what I'm saying? And her kid.
Exactly.
Nah, it ain't going to happen.
You're taking a liability off his hands, really.
Yeah.
For a price.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be hard for me to even marry one of them chicks. I mean, she got to be, I don't know, she got to be top notch and she got to be straight, man. Because I'm trying. I mean, these girls out there, man. All the girls I talk to, man, they out here getting it in. These ain't no good girls. I didn't find like any other girl I talked to was good.
That's a Western society, though. Like that's a Western society. So like they got prom, they got LGBT. Laws, all those stuff. You know what I mean? It's more Eurocentric how things are done there. So, I mean,
you got to go to Ethiopia.
Yeah, man. Ethiopia, Uganda.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's going to be way better. Way better. Because even these girls that are like nannies and shit are hella poor. They're not inclined to engage in intercourse for money and stuff like that. They don't care about that shit. They'll rather just be poor.
Hey, do you think Ethiopian chicks? You don't think they're getting it in?
No, it depends. Okay, the ones in the tourist area are getting dug out, of course.
Yeah,
but like the ones that are just working a normal job, you just got, like I said, it just takes discernment. You know what I mean?
You really have to be there.
Yeah, you got to be there. Exactly. You can't do it from long distance. It's not
I'm definitely not doing anything long distance. Even though these girls think in their heads that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, man, like I live in the US. You
I got
here.
a man. I got him on.
Yeah, for real. The motherfuckers, hey, bro, when I was out there in South Africa, boy, I'm talking about them motherfuckers was happy, boy. They was like, they was trying to show me off. They was like, oh, do you got the American? You got your American? You got your foreigner? All that stupid shit.
Mhm.
The motherfucker, I'm trying to tell you, they was parading me around, dog. This girl, when we meet all her damn friends and shit, I'm like, damn, I ain't trying to meet all your friends. And then one of her
Right.
friends was a hater. Her friend was trying to, before I got there, her friend was trying to hook her up with another dude, like us, with a South African dude. And then before I got there, she like, my friend want to meet you. I was like, fuck that bitch. She was trying to goddamn cop block. The fuck I want to meet. What I want to meet her for? She's like, no, what I want you to meet my friend. I'm like, no, I'm not meeting his
Oh,
chick.
what? She ain't no friend of mine. She
That's
tried
what
to screw me
that's what I'm
over.
trying to explain to her. But you know how
Right.
these chicks be. I'm like, man, fuck that bitch. I'm like, shit, she wasn't on my side, so fuck her. I don't want to meet. What the fuck I want to meet her for? But it's my friend. I don't care. Fuck your
She
friend.
your friend, not my friend.
She was cop blocking on me. I ain't studying that chick. I said I'll meet the other friend.
Hey Tony, you done started working on your property, man?
Oh, what you said? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What you
I
said?
say you done started building your house yet?
Yeah, I'm like halfway done.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm actually about to go make a payment in a minute. I just came up to chop it up with y'all before I leave out.
So how's that process been? It's been on time? What issues you running into?
I haven't ran into too many issues yet. Besides, my land is a little. If you see the video, my plot of land is a little lower than my neighbors, so my wall has to be higher. So that's going to cost me more.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about it. You got to pay for like every little thing when you build it in these countries. You got to pay for the
Yeah.
bricks. It's a separate price. They only quote you on the house itself,
Mhm.
but that's separate from everything
Then you
else.
got to
Brick in
buy the
floor.
materials to go along with it and all that.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's gonna cost you.
do they have like housing permits like they do in the state or no?
And see, in East Africa, everything you can override. You know what I'm saying? Like things are easily overridden, especially with grease and palms. You know what I'm saying? I like the corruption aspect because everyone has access to it. It's not like America where it's very few people who have access to corruption. You know what I'm saying? Like we all could do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Like even the visa processes and shit in East Africa, it's like a joke. They're not serious. They don't really care.
Say that again.
Like the visa
Visa.
situations in like East Africa, the countries I've been to, they don't really care. Like, like Thailand, if you overstay, they'll be like, oh, you're banned. They're not gonna do that in Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania. You know what I'm saying? You give them like $50, you're like, oh, cool.
I'm trying to come out there, man. I want to do it. I want to do it in November, but I don't know, man.
Hey man, take your
You gotta
time, man.
stick
It
to
ain't
your
going nowhere.
January, man. I'm waiting for you to.
Yeah, I think
I'm
I
waiting
might
for
just.
that skull dragging, the whole dragging situation.
I don't have many vacations. I don't have many vacations. I might have to take a leave of absence, man. Because if I'm out there in January, I'm already just go ahead and just hit Tanzania while I'm out there.
Yeah.
Because it'd probably be cheaper just to do it that way.
You
I
gonna
don't
take
know,
a leave
man.
of absence, brother? Damn.
Yeah, I wanna
Man,
do
because I
that.
ain't got that many leave days, man. That shit hard trying to save with these days of
That's why I wait
travel.
until January.
Yeah,
Rack
Ooh,
up a
when you're
couple more
100%
days.
working, do leave without pay. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, I could just do it like I can do it maybe like I could just time it where my VA check, you know what I'm saying? Because I could take an L on one paycheck, you know what I'm saying?
You know, I don't know if any. I've heard of his course. I heard of it through Zoom and those other dudes. That Theo Wolf guy that's helping guys get those cybersecurity jobs, paying like $150K. Have you looked into any
Man,
of
all
those?
you have to do is talk to Canal and Fearless. Fearless is making. I don't even want to tell you how much money that motherfucker is making money. Cybersecurity. Canal is making money. They'll walk you all the way through that shit.
Yeah, I got a homeboy that does that
for
shit.
free.
Free.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what Theo Wolf is doing too. He's just walking guys through what they need to do to get these cybersecurity jobs.
Yeah, that's what they
Hey,
do.
and the cybersecurity shit, man, bro, that shit ain't even that hard to do now. My homeboy does. He said they got tools and shit that does everything.
Yeah, there's a software that monitors your network and all this other stuff. It'll tell you when somebody's doing some fucked up shit.
Because I thought, like, because like I'm shit at coding. That was my only. That's the only reason I didn't do it. Because I thought you had to back. At least when I tried to go to do cybersecurity, you had to do code. You had to know coding. I'm like, man, I suck at
I
coding.
know you want to date myself. I'm talking COBOL programming type coding.
Yeah, that's the only reason I wouldn't be doing. I'd have been doing that shit a long time ago. Them they be making bread. But my homeboy said, man, you just got tools and shit. Just automate everything. So, but I'm like, bro, you still got to know. I'm sure you got to know some type of coding. Like, what if some shit happen? You know what I'm saying?
There's different levels to it. You got other people that do the coding.
Yeah, we're gonna see what's up, man. Because I'm looking for a position to get out of this damn country, dog. I need a change. Because
look up that dude, either Theo Waff or like Rona said, if Fearless got some type of knowledge to helping you get into it.
Both of them do. Fearless and Canal. They're both in the same business, cybersecurity.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, you get one of those jobs making 150K anywhere in the world. Shoot, boy, ain't nobody gonna be able to tell you nothing. You're gonna be all over the place.
Shit.
Hey, Travis, on it?
Cybersecurity?
Huh?
Y'all took cybersecurity, so you know how to use like Cain and Abel and shit like that.
Who?
I don't even know what you're talking
None
about.
of us are cybersecurity. I said Canal, Black Man Travels, and Fearless Podcast. Both of them are cybersecurity guys.
I had tried it. I had went for a second master's in cybersecurity, but I just failed out. That shit was too hard. I was like, fuck this. I didn't have the patience anymore.
What do you have to do?
They teach you. There's a certificate you can get. So it's a certificate course that you got to take, get certified into cybersecurity. That they walk you through how to take the course, and then encourage you and help you get the test done.
With me, the issue was I jumped straight in at master's level. I didn't start at undergrad with it. That's where I think with cybersecurity, you got to take those prerequisites first before you actually jump. I was like, fuck, it can't be that hard. But it was really hard to start at the master's level. It was really difficult.
I mean, did they have coding classes in the master's program?
Well, I did the entry, the first one, and it was like the hacking. It's called Cain and Abel, C-A-I-N, Cain and Abel, C-A-I-N. Cain and Abel is like a kind of like a jailbreaking program. You know what I'm saying? Hacking shit. It was at UMUC, University of Maryland.
So what was hard about it though?
It was just very confusing because basically it's like getting on the treadmill when it's at 7 miles an hour versus starting at very zero. You know what I'm saying? And working your way up. I hopped on a moving train, so I didn't know what was going on.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you say if you wasn't doing coding, like, what's so hard to understand? Like, what's hard to pick up about it? Because I feel like coding is like I can do anything except for coding. That's my Achilles heel. That's my Achilles heel right there.
For me, it was going from law enforcement to cybersecurity. It was like a total career change.
Oh yeah,
and I hopped in already in a master's level. I didn't start in bachelor's undergrad level. So when you start that level, they give you more of the basics and build you up. So I had no idea about cybersecurity. I had more of an understanding of medical than cybersecurity.
Hey, HB, I hit you with a link in the back. Play that. It's only 3 minutes. It's only a 3-minute video.
As far as I'm concerned, there was no reason for Black men to not be working cloud. And I was sick and tired of Black men in particular doing low-level IT work and not excelling in cloud as they should. So I created this system, this class, everything, in order to help them retain the jobs that they should be working. So there's a lot of points here that I want to be able to say the truth about, not to be on YouTube. I don't want that to be essentially.
Oh, that's boy.
With me.
It's Theo Waff.
Yeah, he's the one that works with Obsidian Ali.
So it's better to get a conclave going. actually talk face to face. In this group, we're working with a lot of guys who
Yeah,
have the
he
same
works with
kind of
Obsidian Ali and all
mentality,
them for the
which
Black
is they see a vision, they have a point they want to attain,
Black
and they're
Manosphere
willing to accept
Conclave, whatever.
failure and work with other people to attain it. So as long as they're able to do that, we're good. So I'm glad these guys came out here. I'm glad I have the help.
He got a
that I
bottle of
need, and
Hennessy
I'm
right
glad I'm
there.
able to help raise up a community of
Y'all
Black
see
men.
that shit?
Yeah.
So one of the biggest critics that I had when I started.
Well, that's a
this
damn
process,
headache.
he was
Headache.
saying that
That's headache
you can
juice.
do all of this online. You don't need to have
I don't even drink that
you don't need
cheap
to have
ass Hennessy
anything.
no
All
more.
you need to do is follow the instructions. And I said, yeah, that's actually
I
correct.
got a big ass bottle in my house.
See
I
how
ain't
he's
cracked
saying
it
all
open.
you got to do is follow the
Amazing how many
instructions. You don't need a
people are
college degree.
successful
Mhm.
if
Yeah,
they
this is
work
for the
together in a
certification
group
course,
or
like I
they
was
have a
telling you.
mentor
There's a
doing
different
it.
level
Then
of
they go much
cybersecurity.
further. Why not do the group and get the results? Let's actually do it that way. He was so ticked off. Oh, I can do it this way and that way. That guy is still making under $100,000 a year. I have over 50 guys who are making at least an additional $100,000 a year each. So the differences are vast. I got a guy making $550. I got another making $500. I got two guys just over $400,000. These guys keep on making the money. Why? Because they followed the process. They're engaged in group work. They followed a mentor. They got mentoring, and then they were able to blossom and grow. Plus, they didn't have anyone opposing them. Nobody was saying, you're a black guy, you can't do shit, you're worthless, or anything like that. Plus, in my group, you can't use the N-word. You can't use FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt nothing. You have to be supportive of each other, and you have to embrace failure and also embrace successes. And this gets the group functional and working. A lot of guys don't do that. It's all it is get people together and then shit on black men in particular. And I don't do that.
Facts. I'm trying to.
Who are flexible. They have a goal, but they lack ego. They can say, "I'm wrong. Like, can you help me?" They're about achieving a goal. Those guys do very, very, very well. If you're resistant to change, you only want to do one thing in one way. Yeah, you're not going to make it. It's not going to work. Also, if you can't ask for help, the island guys, no, man. There's guys who want to work on an island without a group, and I say to them, man, it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. So I pull them in. I say, you stop that shit. Go work with other people. So I was doing that today. I saw people working by themselves. Like, get over there. What is your problem? Like, you need to be with other people. This is why you're here. You're not by yourself, right? It's okay to work with others. When you don't work with other people, you just suffer.
Yeah. Hey man, hey shit. As long as that shit ain't no coding, bro, I can do it now. I can't wrap my head around coding, man. I did that. I had to do it in college, man. I had to bribe my damn teacher, dog. Pass that damn class, boy. I was like, shit. Well, I was like, I think I like the beginning of it was like not too bad, but once you started trying to get into like figuring out how to just code from scratch, man, I was tossed. Like I understood how to do certain stuff, like doing like lists and dictionaries and shit like that in coding, because that shit was simple, but like just like started some shit, man. I was like, man, this shit hard as hell. I couldn't figure that shit out. Then the damn books, man, that shit made my eyes gloss over trying to read to understand that shit. So that's why I was saying, man, some people try to make the cybersecurity like it's just easy. But my homeboy said they got tools, but I feel like, man, you said there's different levels to it, but like shit, I mean, I don't know. I got to get some more information on that. I got to talk to him more about it. He talking about fear. He said, boy, I'm telling you, I got a huge fear of coding.
Fearless, and I sent Canal a message that you might want to need to talk to them about cybersecurity in the future when they have time.
Because I can definitely do that shit. If I ain't got to do no coding, I do that shit as my part-time job. I mean, not part-time, but if I leave the US and shit, I do it as a digital nomad. But all right, traveling Tony, man. Just bounce off and say goodbye.
Yeah, man. What's going on with that?
Nigga, he looked like my homeboy eBay.
Damn.
Let me see if I can find a damn picture of eBay. Y'all think I'm lying. Watch this. But yeah, man, shit. I would have been doing that a long time ago, man. But a lot of people that told me they went to school for it, they said you had to you had to do coding. So
I'm about to look into it myself. Shit.
I can't code for shit.
He's saying if you stick to his program that he got, man, he can help you get there, and that's big.
Like I said, man, Let me put it this way: he's in the mid-high six figures. Fearless is.
Good to me.
Done. And he works for Toyota Corporation right now.
As long as you can do it remotely.
Oh, this dude took a picture now. Motherfuckers get booed up, boy. Motherfuckers get off Facebook, boy.
I crashed my shit too. I ain't trying to fuck my shit up.
Man, these
That's the
y'all
whole
be
thing.
letting,
Social
y'all
media
be letting
fuck
this,
your shit
y'all
up.
let this one put y'all balls in the goddamn bag.
No, what I would do
hell
is
no.
the only person that can contact me are family members. All these other random ass bullshits. That's why I tell a lot of motherfuckers get all these goddamn IG models off your shit. They ain't paying you, but they getting paid off of you.
Man,
Why you got them on your fucking shit? You making them money. Following these random ass bitches don't even give you time or talk to you.
Ooh, I don't follow no goddamn IG models. I never did ever.
A lot of these dudes
check
are
my
30,
account.
They got 300,000 fucking people on their
Most time
friends
motherfuckers
list,
follow
and they
me.
don't talk to none of them. They just follow
That's
them because of
crazy.
the way they look.
That's crazy. I don't even
I
look at
even-
that shit.
Bro, I even had a chick ask me like, "Why you ain't follow? You ain't following
You only
no
have
pretty
like barely 300 people you follow because I only know about that many people. All these other random ass bitches, I don't know them.
No, Ronan. What she was saying is why I'm not following the IG models like everybody else. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
For what?
That's-
So they can make money off of me and I'm not getting nothing from them?
That's how I knew she was lost. She thought I was stupid because I ain't following IG models and shit. I was like, this girl crazy as hell.
Hey, Drew, you do cybersecurity or what?
No.
Yeah, shit.
I work for the government, but I don't do cybersecurity.
Oh shit! Hush, 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 hush. Now, we work for the government.
Yeah,
got
my
buzz
hands are
all
tired,
up
but
in
I've been doing assembly at work and shit, man. Putting the damn electronics together and shit. I'm like, man,
You gotta be yawning, man. Why you do that? That shit is the most contagious thing you can do is yawn.
I know, man. It's 11:33, man. I've been at work all day,
Shit, man, you
and I
know
gotta get up early in the morning, do
how
this
many
damn VA
hours
shit.
I clock in online.
Let me tell you.
I be doing
It's
hours.
2:30 in the morning over here.
Let me tell you about this damn VA shit, man. This shit's so stupid. Like they gave me this whole little list. I'm talking about this shit, like long as email to do this for you could do the little interview, the intake process. They want you to provide all this information, and then the link that they provide you
Intake process
don't
for
work. To get some damn money. They think I'm looking for a
Oh,
new job.
you talking about for your grant? You doing the grant?
Yeah, I just want goddamn some money to pay to get this certification. I don't need no damn job. They
Yeah,
want
they
you.
trying to put you through the fucking ringer.
Yeah, what? And then the link don't even work. The one they gave me.
They
So
trying to
they-
see if you're serious about wanting to get the money instead of just wasting it.
So, question for you: are they having you write something to get this money?
Nah, it's just like let me show you. It's like a whole bunch of little tedious shit.
Okay, I was about to say, man, don't rack your brain doing it. If you got Chat GPT, put all that stuff in there. Tell him what you wanted to write up for a grant, and he'll write it up for you.
Yeah, they be asking stupid ass questions. How was the decision made? I'm like, just stupid ass shit. They want you to fill out this. I did the assessment when y'all was talking earlier. I was doing this career scope assessment thing, and it was like testing my math skills and all that stupid shit. And it was a waste of time. And they give you like assessment to see like where you at. And then I think you got to do your resume. You got to watch this long ass, stupid, boring ass video like it was made in the 90s about just the whole program and stuff. And then you got to fill out this damn form that I already filled out. Got to sign and fill out this form. I already gave them that shit. And some other stuff that they was asking for.
Oh man,
job certificates and all that stuff. I don't have that. That don't have to worry about
now
me.
you got me on. That's the first time I ever yawned in a while. On
What else?
Who
Plans.
is Real World? They said Happy October.
I don't know.
It's a whole bunch of stuff, man.
This is all HB gone global. I am not broadcasting. Nobody is broadcasting.
Well, shout out to Real World. Happy October to you too, bro. Ma'am, whoever, I don't know.
Yeah, that is a non-binary type of name, huh?
I know, right? Real World. Shout out to Real World. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this certification, man, because these folks be tripping. You know, these people don't want to pay you what you worth. they want you to get all these damn certificates and shit. When I'm already filed with my shit, you know what I'm saying? Like my name, my goddamn name all on everything at that damn company. As far as the section, as far as like all the projects I done helped develop and all that stuff like that.
Right.
You go to the website, you're gonna see me, everything. You know what I'm saying?
On your resume, you should just do a list of your accomplishments and all the things that you're attached to that's actually already in production.
Yeah, I already did that. It's already on my resume.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that shit, man. Yeah, but them motherfuckers gonna be one that got there every time we do the
All I
damn
want
year.
to say is refer to my resume. Refer to my resume. It's all on there.
Yeah, every
all
time
the
we
shit
do the
you
damn,
asked me is already on my resume.
every time we do the damn yearly goddamn motherfucking pay adjustment, they motherfuckers don't want to pay me and shit. Yeah, but
that's because you cost them too much. Because you're too valuable.
Yeah, I'm about to air shit. They was gonna let me leave too out that COVID shit when I didn't want to get that shot. If I had something lined up, I was gonna bounce on their ass too. If I had something else lined up, I was like, fuck y'all. That shit ain't cool, man. And then like every time, like, you know what I'm saying, like this, like they be holding, they be like pigeonholing me and shit, like especially in development and stuff. Cause we got some lazy ass coders and shit where they don't want to goddamn make the shit work, you know what I'm saying? So they try to put the onus on the artists and shit all the time. They want to put the onus on me to try to, you know what I'm saying, to optimize the shit. I'm like, yo, we had went up for a contract and we didn't get awarded because we got beat out by this other country, and we was in the meeting and he was like, yeah, we got beat out in there. I see why. So I was like, what's the name of the company? So I went to the website, looked at the company, and I'm like, man, I can do this shit way better than this. But every time, yeah, but the thing is, the shit, when the shit run like crap, the coders don't want to go in there and do the shit. They want to use all the default settings to make the shit work. I don't work that major studios. When they went like to get shit work, they damn near rewrite the damn engine. You know what I'm saying? To get this shit to work, but they don't want to go the extra mile to get the shit work. They just want to use all the third-party tools and write some old basic ass code to get the shit to work. When I'm like, bro, we can fucking we can make this shit. I can make the shit look crazy, but I have to make the shit simple and barely run on the machine. It's like it barely run on the machine, and you know what I'm saying? And that should be bothered. I'm like, yo, we could have got a multi-million-dollar contract if y'all just let the goddamn let me loose.
Effort. Well, they got to put in the effort too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then when I make something dope, then it was like, oh, you got to scale back. It's you know, it's not running properly. I'm like, bro, that's on y'all. Then y'all have to fucking make the shit goddamn do what it do. I'm like, shit, the shit already optimized, and then I have to make the shit like super low poly. Then the shit look unattractive. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, that's like, all right.
I'm gonna make it do what it do.
But you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, y'all keep paying me there. Y'all keep paying me. I'm like, I
know
can
how to
do the bare minimum.
Make programmer streets.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to find something different, man. I was thinking about that. You know, they're doing this. They give out those certificates too for the work at Google too. They got these courses you can take.
I was just looking at that for the cybersecurity.
Yeah,
man, I wish they'd bring back Boondocks.
For real, man, bro.
Man. I thought they were gonna bring back another season. They have been in talks for a minute and then kind of broke down again.
What happened to that dude, man?
Aaron Magruder.
Yeah. I was looking up his profile. He ain't really been doing nothing. I'm like, bro, why? Like,
well, the actress got all that
playing
2 of the parts. She started off only playing 1, Riley.
You got all that talent, bro.
Both of them.
You telling you couldn't sign no deal with somebody else, create something else?
Man, he'd be making killing right now with the R. Kelly again and the Diddy.
Oh, Diddy killed that shit, man. It's so much shit. Social media is so much crazy now than it was back then. This dude got so much to be pull from. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I ain't come looking for no little bars. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing.
You know, old boy on the internet streets now, Fleece Johnson, the Booty War. He telling the stories. That shit be entertaining. I ain't gonna lie. That shit be hilarious, dog.
Man, Stink Meter. I'm gonna make it do what it do when he took over Tom.
Oh man.
Oh, Tom. That show.
Nigga, you gay.
Brother, brother,
Watch closely.
What's that, brother?
You're about to experience a nigga moment.
Damn.
Oh man.
Shit crazy.
I got my little stream deck over here too. I don't even use it no more. Shit collecting dust.
A pimp named Slickback.
I got mine on a Rodecaster Dual, so I don't even use this damn Stream Deck right now. I'm probably use it once I get into Streamlabs because it'll activate certain things for me in Streamlabs. But since I'm on StreamYard, I've just been using this Dual.
Yeah, a lot of times I use my Stream Deck for like when I'm editing and
Opening
shit.
a program,
Shortcuts. I got a lot of shortcuts when I be doing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, my South Africa is gonna be dope, boy. I've been goddamn learning some of these editing techniques, man. So I'm gonna add to that shit. Like that shit gonna be crazy, man. My next video gonna be crazy.
That's good.
Got them special effects and shit. I've been
Get
buying
them
these special effects
little
packs.
sound packs and
Yeah. Trying to get like Star King. Star King had the lightning and shit in his shit.
Oh, y'all crazy.
Yeah, the lightning and this shit. I'm like, where the hell you get that shit from? Yeah.
Yeah, sound editing is real big when you do production, man, for videos.
Yeah.
Just little sounds, little chuckles, little this, little that, and man, it brings everything together to keep people interested.
Yeah, also
That's one
tell
of the
the
biggest
story.
things. Is sound, yeah, it helps tell the story with music and different little sound effects, car sounds, door closing, this, that, man. Every
Yeah.
little thing helps.
It's dope as long as you don't go overboard with it. Like sometimes I think El Guapo, he go overboard with his sounds and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you
That-
definitely can.
That's what
So
he
I
was
think-
just talking about. I was going overboard with the editing at first. I'm still trash, but I don't do that much anymore.
You get the Jericho bomb.
So that shit is crazy.
Hey, I want to. What's the old boy name? Zoom to Thailand. Shit, I want to. He been to them Diddy parties because you know him and Q.
Nah.
You know him and Q.
Yeah.
He said no, he never been to one.
Him and Cuba Gooding Jr. You know they
Yeah.
tight.
Yeah.
Him and motherfucking old boy from the light skinned brother.
Shamar Moore.
SWAT. Shamar Moore. Him and Shamar Moore, like real cool.
But I think that somebody, I was watching him like either last week or something like that, because somebody brought that up, like, yo, your boy Cuba being on parties, and he was like, man, I forget how he kind of said it. He was like, I don't know, I've never seen that out of Cuba. I've hung out with him, a lot of
got
times, but he never seen it.
prosecuted multiple times for all kind of assault
Oh,
charges.
yeah. Nah, hey, this time it's the what's the dude? It's one of the producers named Cuba Gooding Jr. in the thing. Say Diddy was trying to pass him off to him and shit.
Yeah, it's his, and that's what I was bringing up in Razor Rays today. Diddy had a filmographer, a videographer. He followed him around and did all his films. That's why Diddy has all these videos at the sex parties and all these things, because he had this videographer always filming for him. So when he'd been attacked so many times, old boy started to sue Diddy, and this is how the FBI got a hold of all these different tapes that now they're using against Diddy because his videographer gave them to him.
Yeah.
But I want to know who the person that's bigger than Diddy that they said that's on the video.
Yeah, that's what they say.
They gotta be
That's
a
it.
damn. They gotta be a politician, somebody up there.
You know who I think
A
it is? I think it's
something
TD
like-
Jakes, bro.
Nah, because
TD Jakes
people know
ain't that
TD
big.
Jakes. He they say it's a politician. I mean, Judge
It's
Joe
gotta
Brown.
be a politician or somebody of power.
Judge Joe Brown said Kamala Harris.
Nah,
Yeah.
I think
That's
it's
what Judge
Jakes
Joe-
because he is bigger than Diddy in the sense of the church and all of his following and how far-reaching his church is and everything. I think he's bigger than Diddy.
But his lawyer did say that Diddy wanted to take the stand, which means if he turns federal evidence over and starts to
Oh, he's gonna be
turn
straight
state's
Kareem
evidence,
Akbar.
oh
He's
yeah,
gonna be like my man from what was that, New Jack City?
yeah.
If I'm
It
going
wasn't
down,
me.
everybody
It's that
going
light
down.
skinned nigga over there in the stand.
Hey,
Yeah.
you think it's gonna be an open trial?
No, it's federal
Oh,
trial. It ain't gonna be no cameras. It ain't gonna be none of that.
Damn, that shit sucks. But I don't even care about it then.
It's just gonna be straight drawings. We're gonna see drawings.
That YSL shit, boy, that shit was entertaining. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit hilarious, man.
That was a good
Y'all
one.
actually sat through all that?
Some of it.
Not all of it. Some of it. Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I listen to Lee talk about this shit. I'm like, God damn, there's no way I can sit through that kind of shit.
Hey, Woody,
I
boy.
did sit back in the day. I sat through all of the O.J. Simpson shit.
Yeah, I
Every goddamn day because that shit was hilarious as fuck.
Yeah, I barely remember that shit. I was young, man. Shit, I was like,
that white prosecutor lady, she was always getting upset.
Marsha
Clark. I was watching it,
Marsha
but
Clark, yeah, she was always getting pissed off, bro. Because his legal team was just flipping that shit on its ear. I was like, oh no. Not if it doesn't fit. You must have quit. I'm like, yo, man, they come up with all kind of fucking sayings in this shit.
They had rhymes and shit.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey man, sometimes these lawyers be entertaining, I ain't gonna lie, man. But it should be kind of boring in real life, you know what I'm
That
saying?
made his career, man. That made his career. That one child just blew him up.
And they fucked off his law firm though, the John Cocker farm.
Yeah, once he died, yeah.
Man,
yeah.
shit was horrible, dog. When I was living in DC, but that shit had no respect, dog. They had no respect on their name on that firm.
Well, you know what probably happened was that, you know, after that he went so commercial that he probably was just in LA, but you know, after the success of the trial, he was like, well, I can do this
You
nationwide.
franchised his name out and started letting people use it. Yeah.
So
you probably got a nice check for that.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Woo. Franchising a lawyer firm? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was only in DC.
They got one in Atlanta.
For real?
I think. Shit, they used to.
I know he got one in LA. Ain't no way he gave up LA.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude was like I said, there's some brothers that have been titans. They just died so soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to watch the lead attorney thing, man. I just don't know. I don't get my head wrapped around that one.
Yeah, I'm so busy, man, trying to watch everything. Even just doing this live, man.
I mean, it's just sad. Yeah. I got 2 lives coming up. Another one.
Damn, this should be taking my time away, man. No lie.
Motherfucker, I got I think I'm gonna be on Andre's Love Crossing Borders tomorrow or today. God damn it, it's already 1:00. And then the next day we doing a therapy session with a real therapist on my birthday.
You on who? Fearless?
Yeah. Fearless.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I just want to come home and play some video games, man. Shit, damn.
I ain't turned my game on in almost a year and a half, 2 years, bro.
I got rid of my shit.
I'm about to turn it on. I'm about to turn mine back on because
I'm a
PUBG Black Ops 6
fucking,
coming out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Man, I hate Call of Duty.
Me to go and get the Call of Duty new one.
I swear to God, I hate
That's all
Call
I
of
played
Duty.
was Call of Duty and PUBG.
Well, this is Black
Same
Ops.
shit.
It's Black Ops.
Same game every time, dog. I hate Call of Duty.
Yeah, I'm a heavy weapons guy, so I always had a guy that was we had a couple submachine gun guys that were running gunners. Had the assault weapon guy, always had a sniper, and I was always firing suppression, man. I'd be laying down fucking smoke.
Man, this right now it's hard for me to get back into video games because like right now this is the season here in Vegas. I mean, football season. Like, man, I'm telling you, if you guys could just see something.
I ain't got enough time between football.
Hey, man. Hey, Drew, I need to come out in Vegas and fuck with you, man. Shit, I'm like a hot skip jumping away, man.
Yeah, I might jump to Vegas myself.
I'm right here, man.
Shit, hit me up on IG, man.
Before I leave the States.
Let me tell you, bro, I don't have an IG.
Man, well, let me give you my number in the trap chat then.
I don't have an IG
WhatsApp.
or a Facebook.
Yeah, when I come, I'll definitely let you know. But I used to live there for 2 years. I told you that.
Yeah.
I lived over.
I thought everybody from the government had to have those social media outlets.
Nope.
No, absolutely not. That gives them access to you for leverage for different
Sure
things.
don't.
So,
Yeah. A lot of people, they delete that shit,
Man, you know what the
you
smartest
can't really
thing-
put nothing on it because if you do, it's subject.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you know, one of the smartest things I heard him say a long time ago, man, and Mark Cuban said this, and Usher just did this. He said, man, Mark Cuban said nobody should be keeping any type of history. Like Facebook, you know how you get what you were doing in 2021, 2022. He said you should delete all of that. Any type of history. You see the Usher said his what Twitter got hacked or whatever, something got hacked, and now he got a new one. I'm telling you, you should get rid of shit, man, because
Yeah,
I
started
it's a
doing that.
digital trail.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
And you know what
I don't have
did?
nothing crazy posted anyway, so
But I
my
used to
shit,
do that.
I never was on social media like that though.
Yeah, I delete old photos after a certain amount of time. Like my girl looked through my old shit and she was like, I don't see no pictures of your ex. I said, why would I keep a picture of my ex on my fucking social media? That would mean I still have some kind of desire to want to be with her. That bitch is gone. She off my fucking shit.
Yo, I
You
hate
don't have no
Facebook,
pictures
bro.
of your wives? No, I don't have no pictures of my fucking wives. Why would I have pictures of my wives? They're my
You ain't
ex-wives
lying.
for a reason.
Yeah, yeah, I hate when people be
The
asking
fuck?
me that stupid ass shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I want to keep no damn photos,
You
you
going
motherfuckers.
all the way back in history trying to see what's going on, trying to dress some shit up that I ain't even trying to think about. Believe me, they gone.
Yeah,
They
man.
gone
I
for a reason. I don't
hate
want to be
that shit.
reminded by coming across a motherfucking picture.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
You out of here, you out of here, and everything.
My ex, I blocked her ass on social media, everything. This motherfucker
Mhm.
got them found my other account.
She's like, you don't want
Tried to
be
send me a
friends?
friend request. I
Bitch,
blocked her
why would I
ass
want
again.
to be your friend?
I'm
I
like, you
was
don't
your
get your ass on.
husband.
Shit,
I was
bro,
your
why the fuck you so
husband. Why
damn
would I want to
nosy?
be your friend? God damn it! Why do you even want to be on my shit to see what the fuck I'm up to? You
Real
left.
talk.
You don't need to know what the fuck I'm doing.
Facts. And be trying to goddamn low key goddamn use my daughter to ass shit. I'm like, what the
Mhm.
fuck?
What your
I'm
daddy
like,
been up to? That's why I'm glad I don't have no kids of my recent ex. And all my kids are grown anyway. They ain't in my business like that. Nor do I tell them. I pop up married. They be like, "Oh, Dad got married." Yeah, Dad got married. You didn't know shit
Hell
about it
no.
until after I got it done.
Damn, he said he got married.
They ain't even invited. They don't have to be invited. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
They got their own lives. Like I said, I'm the type of dad, man. All you have to do is check in with me every once in a while. And if you got a concern with life and you need a little consultation, call me up. Other than that, I expect you to understand how to roll with your life. It's free will up in this bitch. You get stuck, call me. If you don't get stuck, go on and do your thing. I know you got the right software. You just need to execute that shit.
Man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, what's the deals out there in Vegas, man? I haven't been to Vegas so long, man.
I
Like,
love Vegas.
Man,
Actually.
it's crazy. It's crazy. It's always been a fun place.
Mhm.
It's always ever changing. That's all I can say about the city, man. It's always something new and exciting going on.
Well, I heard
And,
the club scene is kind of shutting down a little bit there, isn't it? Because a lot of brothers ain't going really clubbing even when they go to Vegas because the chicks are fucking tripping.
I don't know, man. I was just talking to this cat the other night who worked the Hakkasan, and he said that people still go to the clubs. So you're always gonna have a generation that want to go out and be to the
That's
club.
true. The newer
But
generation,
then
older ones are
you're gonna
sour.
have your generation like me. I actually want to be like so I was telling somebody there's a nice sports book that's out here now called George. And man, every Sunday is popping. I mean, it's like beautiful girls. I mean, it's just a cool scene. If you can look it up, you can probably find a YouTube short. It's called The George in the Durango Casino.
That's
And
a new
man,
one since I
yeah,
left Durango.
yeah, it's a new casino. It's off of Durango and the 215. It's over there near the IKEA. If the IKEA was here when you
I
were
know
out
what you're
here,
talking about. Yeah. I know what that is on the
So yeah,
backside.
but yeah, so a lot of people
It's
go
called
there.
it's called the what now?
The Durango Casino. It's a Stations
But
casino.
what was the name of the sports book?
the George
The George
Sportsman Lounge.
Okay.
Yep. Look it up. And it's every Saturday morning. I mean, it's packed, man. Not Saturdays and Sundays. Now the football season's back in.
Mm-hmm.
And man, some of the girls that coming out there, and then they got
They got a lounge that's out there on Thursday night.
Man.
There's a lady this
That-
night.
Damn.
That's the
Man.
biggest thing I miss. Any kind of food, because I'm a foodie.
Oh,
Any type
God.
of desire of type of food you want, the quality level, the buffets, all that shit, man. Oh,
That's what I miss though.
That's
My
what
fan
I
ass go out there and eat.
That's
I used to
what I
love to wake up in the morning and go eat at one of them breakfast spots, man. Because
Yeah.
they be,
And
they be
they had this Jewish delicatessen. They used to have one in the hotel, but they closed that one. But I found the one on the North Las Vegas area. And
Okay.
oh my god, it's like a cat's deli
Oh, okay, yeah.
on the north
Bruh.
side. And oh man, they
When
stacked
I
that salami so fucking high, and that corned beef.
when I first moved out here, now that I've come back, but when I first moved out here, there used to be a spot at the Palms that was in the Palms place, and there used to be like, I mean, the pool scene out there was bananas, but it used to be a celebrity chef. He's dead now. I forget what his name was, but bruh, he used to make this French toast with. Now get this. This shit was so good. When I tell you how he made it, you're gonna be like,
Is that it?
what? Huh?
Yeah,
Is this the spot? The George?
Yeah, that's it. But
Oh, shit.
he used to make this French toast with frosted flakes.
Oh, dude.
Bruh. French
Where
toast
the
with
thick
frosted-
the thick fucking French toast, like the big ones?
with frosted flakes, man, with this. Oh my
Mm.
god. It was some of the best French toast you would ever have. You'd never think to put French toast and frosted flakes together.
The crunch, the sweet,
Hey, the food, man. Listen, man, we have some dope ass food, man. I had this South African chick tell me, "Oh, I heard y'all got horrible food out there." I said,
shit, bitch, you
I
are
said,
delirious.
I say healthy wise, maybe, but I'm talking for taste.
Yeah,
I'm like, when I went to
Nice.
South Africa, that food was bunk. That shit was booty, dog. I'm like, man, I
Even the
don't think
stuff that chick cooked for you that day? How
that
was
shit was
that?
basic. It was all right. It wasn't like nothing to
She
be
didn't
like.
season it well?
She seasoned all right, but the thing is, when she cooked the meat, she boiled the meat first, and the shit made it tough.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, tender. I'm like, yo, you can't fucking cook meat like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, she better put that shit in the oven and let that shit goddamn roast a little bit. Put that shit on low temperature, let it sit in there for a few hours. But she goddamn boiled the shit, because I was like, what the fuck? I ain't never seen about a boiled meat before. So she goddamn boiled, because I think it was I want to say it was oxtail or
Trying to
some
make
shit.
a stew?
Yeah, that's what she was trying to make a stew, but still, though, man, she ruined the meat though, because the meat was
Right.
tough as fuck. Yeah, man. So that shit kind of, it tasted good though, but it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? Because we went out to restaurants to eat and all that shit. I done tried
Man,
different
that shit
places.
look
The
good
food
as fuck.
it was basic, man. I mean, it was all right. But I'm like, it ain't shit like that. You know, you go to places like Vegas and you find these spots where they got these good eateries and shit, man. I'm
Oh,
like,
man.
man,
And some of the buffets on Sundays brunch. Oh, shit.
man, what?
Some of
That's
these
the one.
hotels,
That's the one
man.
thing that's gone away. A lot of the
The Sunday
Buffets,
brunch?
yeah, because I went to the casino too, man. Them motherfuckers said we don't have buffet. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I drove way out here.
I guess
And
they
then-
were throwing a lot of food away then. Huh?
Well, no, COVID
COVID fucked everything up.
Oh, that's true. Huh.
Man,
And since COVID, they never brought it back, huh?
bro,
Yeah,
I
a
used to
lot
go
of
out
them
to
are. A lot of them are not. Never came back.
Oh wow.
yeah, that shit lame as hell. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird for the casino, because I used to go drive way out
But
to
some of
the. I forgot the
buffets,
name of that joint.
that would make the casino, like when you know you had something good to look forward to.
And then the price of the casinos, the staying, the motherfuckers that went up too. It's like ridiculous ass prices. Now I'm like, shit, if you don't have a buffet, so what the fuck I'm paying for? I ain't coming there to gamble.
Yeah, they about
You
to
paying for the
actually.
pool?
I think it's either October 8th or October 9th. I think it's the 9th. They're gonna implode the Tropicana.
Oh, really? Finally,
for real?
huh?
Mhm.
Tropicana old as hell.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is.
Tropicana and the Hooters that was right next door to
I
it.
thought they were going to do that when they did the Riviera, but they did the Riviera and left the Tropicana up. I was like,
What's the newest one they done built out there?
The Durango.
yeah, the Durango is grand.
I remember when they built was it Aria and the Cosmopolitan, all them
Yeah.
motherfuckers. I remember when they first built that shit, because I was going to Vegas a lot back in 2010.
I'll date
And I saw them
myself.
pop all that shit. That shit was so beautiful. That
I
shit was
was there
amazing.
when they finished the M and the red.
Oh
on the
yeah, been Red
backside. Yeah.
Red Rock.
Red Rock, yeah.
Oh
Red Rock
man,
and
Red
the
Rock
M.
used to be
Hey,
so
my favorite
popping
spot
back in
that
the
was
day.
cheap.
Yeah.
My favorite spot in 2010 that was cheap was Planet Hollywood. That shit was
That was
dope.
2014, 2013, around that time when I was living there.
Didn't they
The
change
Red Rock
Planet
used to
Hollywood
be
into?
so happening, man. That used to be a great spot.
It's
What
not
year?
anymore.
No, because I think what happens is the casinos, a lot changes with them.
Because you remember those condos that were very modernized right across the way from the Red Rock. You're supposed to have access to a golf course. So if you look at the Red Rock and then the roundabout that you get on the freeway and you can go all the way around the city on the backside of the Red Rock.
Oh, you talking about
there was some
215?
condos directly across the way from the Red Rock. It's actually viewable. And they were
Hey.
box format, but they were like high-end motherfucking condos.
Hey, Drew,
Bro.
Planet Hollywood went away.
Planet Hollywood's still here.
Because I remember one time I went to Vegas, that shit was not there. It was a
It's
Hilton.
on the backside. No, it's on the backside.
When I came back again, it was Planet Hollywood again.
I
Yeah,
think
they're
it's
connected.
Caesars, and then on the backside is on across the street, and on the backside of that, off the strip, is the Red Rock. It's not on the strip. I mean,
Yeah, the Red Rock
Hard
is on Charleston.
The Hard Rock. I'm sorry.
I think they probably did some renovations on shit. Because I remember trying to go there. I was like, what the fuck is Planet Hollywood?
Yeah, Planet
That shit-
Hollywood's still here. It's just connected to a building that says Hilton Grand Vacations or something.
Yeah, I used to love that place, man. That was my
it's
favorite
part
spot
of
to
the
stay in.
fucking whole goddamn timeshare bullshit.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Mhm.
It was
Part of the
inexpensive, and they
timeshare.
had a good breakfast spot in there too. I used to love to go in that bitch.
Man, I tell you, like you said, some of the best food you'll ever have
Vegas
is out here.
Yeah, Vegas they got some good ass food. I took this chick out there one time, and we drove out there and spent the weekend out there. And we didn't do shit. We just fucked and goddamn ate. Like
That's
she
all
like
you
I
need
didn't
to
want.
do
She
in
like I don't
Vegas.
want
It's
to.
great.
She like I don't want to do anything. I just
I
want
don't
to go
need
out
to
there and
go to no
relax.
shows. Just feed me and fuck me. That's it.
Yeah, that's all she
That's all
said.
you
I
need
just
to
want to
do.
relax. I don't want to go shopping. I don't want to go to the club. I said, you
Yeah.
want to catch a show? She's like, nah. I just want to fuck me and feed me. I was like, all right,
Thank
bet.
That's an easy day.
And that's
an
all we
easy
did.
Weekend. Easy, lazy, and sit there and watch movies. Fuck.
I went to the
Eat,
heart. I went to the
watch
heart
a
attack.
movie.
I went to the
Fuck,
heart
eat, watch
attack
a movie.
place
Oh
for the
yeah,
first time. Man, that shit.
with the
oh my-
nurses and shit and those big ass burgers.
Hell yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah. Man, you can get such good burgers all over this town.
Oh
though.
my god, man, it's making me hungry.
That's
thinking
what I'm
about
saying, man. I'm supposed to be on a diet, bro.
it. And this
man.
motherfucking 2 o'clock in the morning here too. God damn.
Yeah.
I'm
And
trying
that's
to think
another
if there's
thing I like
anything
about
healthy
being
I
here
can
too, is
actually
that
eat there
There's so many places that you can go. Like I can get out of the house right now and go
right now and find
eat
something to eat. Something
Yeah.
good too.
Yeah.
They even got diners there that serve real good food.
I should have bought a crib out there when this girl told me to, because she said she paid $179 for a crib. She
Yeah,
had a
there was
3-bedroom out
condos
that
and shit
bitch.
that were going for
This was
dirt
like
cheap out there.
this was
Yeah.
like 2011, I think.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, that's about right.
man, I fucked up, dog. What's the real estate out there looking like now?
Man, in
You
the
gotta live
fours,
away from the
fives,
strip.
it's high.
You got to
That's
live
what
away
it's
from the
saying.
strip. You
Like,
got to
live
live
away
away
from
from the strip. And if you go to an older place, like I lived on a golf course for a while, and those houses weren't bad off. They were about mid 3s to mid 4s.
That's
Yeah, I don't know
much.
if they gone up.
The thing that's going on now is that a lot of people from LA have moved out here.
Yeah.
And they've carved up. So like, Ronnie, if you're familiar with like Green Valley Ranch.
Yeah, I know exactly. I
Um,
lived on that side. I lived on that Henderson side.
Yeah, so going towards Green Valley,
Mhm.
like if you're going towards Boulder City, off to the right, there's a mountain.
Right.
And I think it's
That's
called
back
like
by
Black
the M.
Mountain. No, the M is more towards the 15 and St.
Right.
Rose.
Okay.
But so if you're going towards Boulder City, now the mountain is being carved. It looks like LA, like Hollywood.
Oh, they
Hills.
chopping it down.
Yeah, they're
digging
putting
into it.
houses, $1 million homes all up in the mountain.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Yeah, it looks like Los Angeles. Like it's gonna look like a Los Angeles.
Hey, you know what, man? I need to check the real estate. I should hop on something. I got to find something. Just throw something out there, because Vegas that shit still get big. I thought it was gonna be stagnant. I thought it kind of slowed down. I didn't think it's gonna grow past like how I was going in 2000 in
I'm gonna
2010.
tell you something to consider. If you like Vegas and you like that type of atmosphere, but you don't want to be in Vegas, Cancun condos are dirt cheap.
Where's that?
And it stays busy 365 days a year. I call it the Mexican Vegas.
Are you talking about Cancun?
Cancun, Mexico.
Cancun.
You got beachfront fucking condos for dirt cheap, man. That you can constantly keep full.
I went to Cancun. I ain't like it.
What?
Yeah, Cancun was overrated.
It's overrated. Oh,
yeah.
Well, you know, I take sand to the beach, so I had fun.
Yeah, I've never.
You had to
been
go
down there.
hunt.
Yeah,
Cancun is beautiful, bro. Beautiful.
I like the what's called better. What's called
side, and then you have a lagoon side. So there's two sides to Cancun when you're on it. And Cancun now, what happened was Cancun got so popular they made Tulum. Tulum is now the bottom part of Tulum,
but I never been.
It's newer. Tulum's newer. It's newer, so everybody's saying it's better. But Cancun's just as good.
Yeah, I had fun. I had more fun in Playa del Carmen than Cancun.
Playa del Carmen, yeah, but
I had way more fun on that bitch.
That's where all the partying is going on. Is Playa del Carmen,
especially
yeah. That Tulum looks dope because QB took his girl down there.
Yeah, Tulum and Cancun all on one strip. If you go straight up the freeway, you go from Tulum now, which is the bottom part, then Cancun, then Playa del Carmen is where all the partying's at. All the major hotels and all the major resorts like the Hilton, all you can exclusives, all right there. I found a hotel / condo place that does Airbnb rentals. They were like $400 or whatever for the stay that I was doing for, but it's right there next to Playa del Carmen. I could literally walk right into Playa del Carmen from where I was, and it was dirt cheap to be there.
I want to take something bad out of Tulum, but they don't be cooperative, bro. The women in the US, bro, they not deserving, bro. They got their headache, bro.
Man, they had a hot pizza. They had a fucking Firestone pizza place right in the place I was staying. So we had fresh tacos, fish tacos, and all kind of shrimp tacos and all that. They were fixing right there. I didn't have to go anywhere to eat. We automatically knew the pool had poolside bar, all that shit. We didn't have to go anywhere to eat. We just went to go party down in Playa del Carmen.
But HB, didn't you go to Guadalajara too?
Yeah, Guadalajara dope. I like it. I had a good ass time out there.
Okay.
There's no beach though. You're in the middle of the fucking sticks.
But shit, man, you know that's what QB said they at in Guadalajara.
Man, some fine ass motherfuckers in Guadalajara, boy. I'm trying to tell you. The motherfuckers walking around.
They not all SpongeBob SquarePants back there?
Hell
like everybody wants to say.
Shit, man, the motherfuckers is fine out there, boy. Hey, I went to that one party, man. It was like one of the Mexico videos when I went to Tequila Town. Man, I had a good time. This one chick was fucking me. We were sitting in the same area. Then my girl went to the bathroom. She was all like, I'm like, damn. I should have tried to holler at her though, but I didn't want to mess it up because I didn't want to start speaking Spanish and shit, start telling them me and shit. So I was like, damn, let that shit slide. Cause she was with her sister and her sister's husband. They spoke English, but so we was over there chit chatting and shit. And my girl, she don't speak English. I spoke a little Spanish, but I mean, I just need a little bit to do what I need to do.
You met her in Guadalajara?
Huh?
You met her in Guadalajara?
I met her in Guadalajara. Yeah, I had 2 joints down there. The other one, I just threw that one back though. Yeah, I want to go back. She hit me up the other day because I had stopped talking to her because she had a baby on me, dog. I was pissed because I had stopped speaking to her. Then she popped up out of nowhere, talking about some hey. Then she told me, "Oh, this dude got me pregnant and abandoned me." At first, I thought she was talking about me. And then I said, "Man, why you hit me up?" I'm like, "Ain't no simp ass nigga." I'm like, "That shit over with. You miss your opportunity with me. Don't come up here with the look."
Drop a baby now. All of a sudden, you want me to be a stepdaddy?
The hell no! I'm like, yeah. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I told her about herself, man. So I'm like, man, you don't get the fuck out of here. I'm like, man, don't message me no more. We ain't got shit to talk about. I'll still smash. I ain't gonna lie. I still smash. But like, as far as like me, goddamn, putting any effort into that shit, no. Nah.
So it's like if I'm in the town and you available, I'll hit that shit up.
Yeah.
Man, I need to get something new. Go down there. I need to go down there in Guadalajara. I ain't been down there in a minute.
Man, y'all should really try sand to the beach, man. I'm trying to tell you, but you got to find the right kind of chick.
I'm talking about I want to take American chick out there, but these chicks
That's what I'm ungrateful. You got to find the right kind of chick that can appreciate you doing shit like that.
Them motherfuckers are ungrateful as fuck out this bitch, boy.
I found plenty. Like I said, I had a roster of grateful chicks.
I think it's just San Diego.
Roster.
Yeah, motherfuckers is weird in San Diego.
Because I do
Yeah, I had
top
a
notch
chick hit me
shit.
up the other day. Tell me, "What's up, big dog?" I said, "Man,
Like I
don't
did a
speak to
cruise,
me
man.
like that."
I had the second biggest. I had the second biggest suite on the fucking cruise ship.
Yeah, motherfuckers are
So
masculine as
I be
fuck.
laying shit out. Bitches is like, God damn. Anytime you ready to travel, just let me know.
Travel Tony got the land, broke land out there. Yeah, man. I had the chick the other day hit me up, talking about some damn, "What's up, big dog?" I was like, "Nah, you got to go." I just unmatched her ass. I'm like, "Just don't talk to me like that. That shit don't even sound sexy at all." You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she tried to do some New York style Brooklyn shit on you.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's why I only like these motherfuckers out here, man.
Selling all masculine and shit. Like, yo, what's up, dog? No, bitch. Don't talk to me like that.
Yeah,
It better be sweetie, honey. You
I had
know, what's up, daddy?
I had a Jamaican SpongeBob SquarePants tried to holler at me and shit. I was like, no.
You said Jamaican SquarePants?
Yeah.
Is that possible?
I ain't
didn't
see
know
it.
Jamaicans make SquarePants.
Well, she was Jamaican half FBA. Her mom was American. I mean, black
Sometimes
American.
when they have SquarePants, they got big ass titties.
Her
But what-
dad. Yeah, man. She had a flat chest too.
Oh hell no, not that combination.
Not
That's
flat, but
straightforward.
it was like real broad shoulders and shit.
You got flat chest and
But the thing is though, she had what got me. She posted her old ass military pictures where she was kind of in shape. You know what I'm saying? But she tried to give me the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, the busted version. I'm like, nah, I want that version of you. That's what be killing me though. Motherfuckers be trying to give you that motherfucking the dusty version. Like, give me what you advertise on your shit, man.
Yeah.
I video called her ass because you know I like the video call motherfuckers. I tell them like, yo, we got a video call before we meet. Cause I don't want to be an asshole.
Bro,
I don't want
do
no
that
awkward
before we even
moments.
Before we even start talking, I got a video chat your ass.
Yeah, I don't want no awkward moments.
I ain't
man.
gonna waste my time if I can't see you.
Yeah, I went on a few dates like that. I was like, oh my god, shit. I had a Lebanese chick, a Lebanese chick, catfish me one time. I was like, this fucking bitch. I was like, God
There
damn.
you go. She ain't no fucking avatar. She's actually moving.
That shit look fake.
What is that? You a fucking hater, bro.
What is that? Your girl?
Yeah, that's my girl in the kitchen doing some.
Oh.
It looks like cartoony and shit.
Yeah, okay. She's fake.
Why she never moving naturally, y'all? Never moving naturally.
She's moving. What you mean she's not moving naturally? You a fucking hater, bro. You really are a hater. I can't even stand you right now, bro. I didn't know you were a hater like that. You can't even congratulate your brother. You gotta sit there and just hate on us.
Put it up again. I didn't. Like,
Put it up
No, no.
again.
What's she
I
moving?
told you. I thought she fine, dog. We're talking about my hater.
Like, what is she exercising?
No, she's cooking. She's in the kitchen right now. She's
Oh.
jumping back and forth. She put the camera on the back.
Doing? Okay.
Shit
She got
crazy.
her hand on her hip and got one in the damn pot.
I be like, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I be like, damn,
This
motherfucker.
AI shit is getting good.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
what I'm saying. That's
I'll be like, hey,
yeah, motherfucker.
yeah, I don't blame you sipping, dog, but I'm gonna tell you like that, man. She too fine to be in that impoverished house. She too fine, dog. Somebody
another
sending her
picture of
money,
her.
dog. Rona, you're not the only one sending her money. What you say? Where you say she work at?
She works on a farm. Her family owns a farm, bro.
Man, she don't look like she picked one.
I can show you where she's muddy.
Not one turnip.
Listen, I can show you where she's muddy as fuck. Boots, everything. Just
Like she ain't
fucked
picked
up.
one goddamn turnip.
She might be using filters or something, right?
Crazy filters, because every time I see her, she got.
No, bro, she's fine. She's just fine. Even without makeup. I'll show you a picture of her without makeup on. Just taking makeup off her face, and she's still pretty. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Shit, I'm gonna finish watching the show from the chat. I gotta
Hey,
take
shit,
my-
I'm about to get off, man. It's been 4 hours, man.
Yeah.
I got at least I got to watch one episode of Resident before I go to sleep.
Have y'all watched Penguin yet?
Huh?
Have you
I
watched
saw
Penguin?
that.
What's
See,
say
this
what?
is her and her niece.
Penguin.
Penguin?
Yeah.
Nah, what is that?
It's crazy.
From the
Is it,
Batman,
what network is it on? What network?
HBO or Max.
I just cancel my shit. I be like, I cancel it because I don't be want to pay no monthly.
That's crazy. She was like a whole.
Bruh, I got one of those Fire Sticks, man. I don't pay for shit.
Yeah, me too. Well, I have an
Okay.
Android box that has everything. So
All
I
right,
have
bro. Take
all
it easy.
NFL channels. I have everything. I don't have to pay for shit. Every time there's a UFC fight on, a boxing match, all that shit. This is her without makeup on, just sitting there eating fucking food.
She got a bonnet?
I ain't know they
she got a
still, I
lot
ain't know
of
they
fucking
still do
hair.
fire sticks, man.
That's her
She's
hair?
sitting there eating. That's without makeup on. She's just sitting there fucking eating. Trying to show
that
me
a
she got a
bonnet?
fucking pimple. Yeah, she's got fucking. You see how long her hair is?
Oh, okay.
She's gotta put it up somehow.
She's wearing a bonnet.
At night.
Oh.
In her house. She would never go outside like that.
Was that a Filipino girl wearing bonnets?
Yeah.
Man, they wearing bundles everywhere, boy.
There you go. See how long her hair is?
Shit global.
She got long ass hair.
I think that's a wig, dog.
Yeah, you.
But when
I'll let you know when I
actually
pull
going to
on it.
visit her? When are you going to visit?
I'm going in December now.
I can't wait to see this, man.
Me too, man. I'm ready to see it.
You've been talking about it long enough. Can't wait to go over there and see it.
That's
dog.
her moving.
Getting tired of you keep talking about
But
this.
you know
shit.
she's not an AI.
Star King DeMarco, Marco.
I'm trying to get this MCL fixed, man. I don't want to go because I'm leaving no matter what in April. I'd rather do the surgery here and go through rehab before I leave in April.
Oh, you had a knee injury?
I've had a knee injury for 2 years, bro. I've had a torn MCL from the last time I went on the cruise. I went on a cruise in 2022, 23, and I tore my MCL on the fucking cruise. And the VA's been arguing with me all this time. They want to fucking replace my fucking knee. And I said, oh, hell no. You're going to do my MCL only. And they're trying to make me replace my whole fucking knee. I'm like, I'm not doing that. So I'm sitting here. Obviously, you grin and bear it. Do what you do, right? But I'm not letting them take my whole fucking knee.
Boy, your VA sucks out there, boy. One thing I
Yeah,
like about the
it's
VA in
the
San Diego,
worst.
boy. Hey, the VA in San Diego is lit, dog.
Bro, I know.
They
This is the
take
worst
good care
VA,
of you,
man.
dog.
I've been to San Diego. I've been to Kansas. I've been to Vegas, and the VA system is great. This is the crappiest fucking VA system I've ever been in. And it's fucking Texas, of all places. You think Texas is so advanced? They're supposed to be everything's bigger and better in Texas. Bullshit. Everything is old and fucking slow. Their
Yeah.
systems don't even talk. You know how you can go from one VA outpatient location to another, and all the records talk to each other and all that. None of these motherfuckers talk to another one.
What?
You got to have shit transfer one fucking branch to another.
When I transfer how?
You know how your information is locked into the system and they have to
trying to
access it through the system. Some of that stuff does not transfer from certain branches back
Oh.
to the main hospital.
Shit, I didn't know that because I didn't have no problems like that when I was in DC. Because I was when I was going to the VA and DC straight to when they
like I said,
when I transferred my shit, all my shit was electronic. But they do keep a what's called it though a hard copy, like a paper file folder. Because when I was at school and shit, I worked at the VA part time, and I always had to fucking insert fucking veterans new claims and all that shit.
Right.
You had to go fucking, man. I'm talking about they got so many files, bro. This shit, man, that shit crazy. You had to go find people files and shit.
Yeah,
man.
this is the worst VA system I've ever been in.
And they
And
thick
I've
as
gone
hell.
from California back to the
Hey,
Midwest.
some folks, I ain't gonna lie. Some folks got them they record jacket be a damn whole box.
That's me.
Just fucking shit. I'm like, bro,
That's
how
me.
you got so much
When
shit?
I got out, my medical record was this thick.
Yeah,
already.
my shit was that thick, but
Now
I'm talking
it-
about motherfuckers got like books of that shit.
Yeah, I got out in 1994.
Yeah, every
Now
time
my
you go,
shit is
they
thick as
keep
fuck.
they motherfuckers still keep a fucking paper trail, dog. That shit, man. They got it in the system, but they got a hard copy too. So anytime you go to the VA, they're gonna take a little piece of paper out, they're gonna print it out, and then they're gonna have like the little clerks.
Yeah, they got
file
a word
that shit.
searcher now. They got a way to search all the old records by words.
Hey, some dudes are haters, bro.
Hey, fellas,
worked in
I'm about
the
to
VA.
jump off, man. I got to
Yeah,
get
so
up.
am I.
and go to
I
work.
know we're still live. Everybody listening to our conversation, but still, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna get up. Obviously, I'm gonna jump off. Hey, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, bro. Appreciate you
Drew.
coming in, man. Thank you.
Peace.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
man. We gotta next time we go live, we gotta do Streamlabs only. We gotta force ourselves to use that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. What day you say you're gonna be available?
Well, I'm supposed to be on tomorrow night or tonight. I keep saying tomorrow night, tonight and Thursday night, and then Friday's Lions Den. But we might do Lions Den on Thursday night because of the therapist that we're gonna have on. We have a female therapist coming on.
Well, I'll be available Friday or Saturday because I'm gonna have my daughter this weekend.
Let's do it Saturday.
Yeah.
That way I know I'm
Do it
available.
early too. I ain't got time before around that night.
Yeah, for definitely early.
Yeah.
Like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning for all I care on Saturday.
I don't know about that early, about 12.
That's fine.
12 p.m. my time because shit, I be sleeping in. Because I be up late. I be late up late, so I sleep
12
in
for you
on the weekend.
It's 2 for me.
2.
So that's even better. So I don't care.
Yeah, we'll figure this shit out, get this shit up and running.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
Hey man, shout out who in the building, man. We got 10 people watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Also, go ahead and send me a thumbs up in the chat. I just want to know who tapped in because a lot of y'all time be secretly watching and stuff. Probably Peso in here watching and not saying anything.
Oh my god!
So I want to know. I want to know who's watching. 8. So we got lost 2 people. Y'all don't get scared and run.
Can use a little bit of that too.
What I just bought. Hold on for a second. Let me show you what I just bought.
Donald Trump make music from back in the day.
Hold on, let me show you what I just bought. Hey. Style King DeMarco switching to his TV. We about to get off anyway in a minute. Yeah, I got this right here. I got the little greatest. Damn, I need to take this down.
You can take that blur shit off.
Yeah,
James
that shit
Brown.
don't even work right.
Okay,
James Brown.
All right.
20th greatest. I just bought the Fugees on vinyl.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that album definitely.
Yeah, I buy like an album every month, man. These albums, man.
You still got a record player?
Yeah, I bought a new one though.
Is it some fancy looking thing? Because I heard
Nah,
the new
I think I
record
paid
players
like-
look all kind of crazy, like fancy and shit.
Nah, the one I got, I think I paid like $200 for it, something like that. It was
I mean, I have a surround system. I could put another record player on it, but see, now I'm all worried about whatever I move over there. Because once I get my SSRV, I have a $7,000 credit towards moving stuff to the Philippines, but everything's American plugged. I don't know if I'm gonna waste my time moving that shit over there or not.
yeah. I bought an Audiotronics. It's like a little entry level thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, the record players, man. If you want to get something fancy, man, you got to buy counter graders. I ain't got time for all that shit. This was like very simple. You know what I'm saying? It works well as far as like just getting on to the record, playing the record. But yeah, you
How
gonna
much are vinyls now? They got to be crazy high because they don't press
25.
anymore.
They're like $25.
Yeah, they don't press anymore. So whatever's out there is it. Now they're becoming collector's items.
They're still pressing them.
Really?
Because I think this Fuji's a 20. I just ordered I just ordered Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes all-time greatest hits, and I think that was pressed in, I want to say 2023. It was pressed.
Oh, wow! So they're pressing on demand now. Like they burn CDs, now they pressing goddamn vinyl.
I think this one was pressed in 2012. This Fuji's one.
Well, sounds about right.
Yeah, this one was pressed in 2012.
But yeah, I didn't know they were pressing anything recently. So everything's digital. Why would they even waste their time?
Yeah, because I think they did like a
Unless you're talking about a
re-release.
record player. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you're a DJ and you still spinning records, and a lot of DJs don't even spin. They went full digital on that shit too.
Yeah, this James Brown was pressed in 2014.
That's a repress, yeah.
Yeah, and his red album.
Oh wow.
Yeah, red vinyl. Yeah. This motherfucker still making money off this man while he dead.
Hell yeah. I hope his family's getting some of that.
Man, I hope so too, man. That's a damn crying shame. These record companies, man. Guess you know who in charge of it? All these motherfuckers, man. We got to figure it out, man. We got to
The
break
Jewish-
away, man. We got to
The Jewish people are always taking advantage of our people.
we got to start making that money, man, and building our own institutions up, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I wanted to be. I tried to bank black, man, but them motherfuckers. Listen, they just take the money. Like I'm not putting my money in your bank if I'm losing $100 a year.
Cool.
You know, I think it was like they charge like $10 a month to use. What's the name of that online? What's that banking? It was like a banking. What's that?
Oh, you're trying to use a black bank to go through black banking to contribute
Yeah.
to the community type of thing?
Yeah, what is that shit?
I heard their interest rates are always higher than normal just
It
because you're trying
is.
to make up the difference.
Yeah, facts. That's why
So if they're
credit.
non-competitive, why would you go through them just to say I'm supporting black-owned businesses?
It's one credit union. That's the biggest one.
Mm-hmm.
One United Bank. That bank is the fees were crazy, man, and I just didn't like it. And then they don't even have that many. I think they got a damn branch in LA, and the branch that's the thing is they don't have a place you can just go to. Everything's online. I mean, you can handle everything, but
I just want to contribute to black-owned businesses, and I don't care what the rate is.
I wanted. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was just trying to contribute to the shit, but damn, I was putting a little money in there. I was like losing a whole. I was losing. I'm like, damn. They just taking $10 out of my shit just for them having it.
$10 service fee every month.
Every month.
For what? To run
trying-
you a non-fucking receipt based on what your
I'm
transactions
trying
were?
to tell you, I was trying to put money in that shit just to have it in there to support it, and they was charging me $10 a month. And then people like, man, because I'm like, bro,
Here's the thing. I'm going to charge you $10 a month just to hold your money and do all kind of crazy shit with the amount of money you have in there with my own investments, but you still get charged. How much were they giving you for interest on your gain?
shit was horrible. They was like, I don't think they had it was small ass interest rates. Yeah, that's why I
am not
ain't
paying
fuck with
somebody
it.
to use my money to go and make money off of it and still charge me $10.
Yeah,
a month.
yeah. I was like, man, I don't think my whole entire adult life I had a bank charge me fees.
Mm-mm.
Not
Annual
one bank.
fee, I understand.
Even my
everyday
local
monthly fee?
even my local bank back in Georgia,
Yeah.
small ass Planters and Citizens, the motherfuckers didn't charge no damn fees. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, nah. That's why I was like, I can't do it, man. Y'all don't even want to do business right. And I think another big one is Citizens Trust Bank. That's another big black
Was there a monthly fee with them?
I think they had a fee too. All these damn black banks had fees. I was like, that's why motherfuckers don't want to put no money. That's why it's hard to support y'all asses. Y'all don't want to do right. You know what I'm
Especially if
saying?
you're not paying any kind of high interest rate. So there's no way to regain that $10 back for sitting it in your bank.
Yeah.
High interest rate.
There's no
unless you put a buttload of money in it. On the buttload of money is going to go to them anyway because they're going to invest with it and they're going to charge you $10 a month.
The interest rate was the same as any other bank if you just put your money in. They just charge you $10 on top of that shit to bank with them.
So why would I want to come to you?
That's
just
what
to
I'm
pay you
saying.
$10 a month to hold my money.
Man, I'm trying
Just
to
say
tell
I'm
you.
contributing to the black community.
Man, that shit crazy. I was like, nah, I'm good.
That's some
'Cause
retarded ass
If they didn't have no fees, of course I'll do all my banking with them and shit. But the thing is, I'm not paying you to hold my money. That's crazy.
Now, when you got the access to a Navy Federal Credit Union, don't charge you shit and give you good rates and known internationally.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what. That's
talking
why.
about a local bank. You're not talking about no international ass bank that can have that kind of pride to want to charge you for some shit they ain't
then-
even doing for you.
And I don't even think they had a robust app and shit either, man. Yeah,
I swear to God, I bet you they had some high ass ATM fees too.
Shit, I don't even know.
If
I
you
can't
withdrew
remember. It
out
was so
of
long
out of
ago.
network, what if they had an out of network ATM and you tried to draw money out of that shit? You know how they try to charge you fucking fees for using out of the network fucking
Mhm.
ATMs?
I'm about to go right now. Let me see. I'm gonna see if they change. If anything changed. Where is that? Wellness Center make better financial digital banking. Get a card, checking account. Oh, you know, I know I canceled that checking account.
Oh, you better make sure, man. Some of these banks
Let me see. Hold on.
shit open.
Huh?
Trying to run up numbers on your ass. Oh, sir, you had a $1.
They said no monthly fees. They changed it. That's I'm gonna have to look into that shit. They say no monthly fees. They must have changed that shit. I wonder when they changed that shit.
When everybody started leaving their fucking bank and they realized
No.
they couldn't take advantage of
So
people.
now
like
they
this.
got two different. They got an interest checking, and they said this is the now this the one that has a what is it? Bill with interest bearing checking. Avoid. It said ways to avoid monthly maintenance fees. What the hell?
There's that monthly maintenance fee coming up.
It said, what do you mean ways to avoid? And it says if you want to, it says Black Wall Street checking, activate our
Now
most
they want to
popular
use
account.
popular names. Black Wall Street checking.
Yeah, it says this one says no. This one says no monthly fees. Activate our most. As a matter of fact, let me just bring it up on the before I leave. It's gonna be the last thing we talk about. Cause we're gonna talk about this shit because you trying to support motherfuckers and they be tripping. So
Black Wall Street checking. Man, get the fuck out of here with that fucking familiar ass bullshit.
yeah, because I want to say maybe did I think I tried them out twice. Yeah, because I want to say I want to say
gave them a second shot.
No, because I think this will happen. I want to say like I thought it was free, and then they hit me with the maintenance fee again. I was like, hold on, this shit, and they gave me some lame ass excuse, and I was like, nah, I ain't doing it the third time. Yeah, because that's how they hit me, man. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, man, y'all said it was a free, no fees, and they hit me again with it. They said no monthly fee. What does it say? Supercharger wireless bullshit.
AI driven insights.
SS.
Rebuild your credit. FAQs, financial module. See, financial wellness, banking, checking.
Get paid early, move money easily. They probably got some other fees. They probably took out the monthly fees. They probably got some bullshit where you talking move money. They probably charge a fee for moving money and all that shit.
You got to read all the fucking legal ease on this shit.
Yeah, they got too much. It says access largest surcharge.
Like how they
Free
like to
banking
run up
network.
the numbers up to 100,000 locations. So they got a lot of ATMs in their network now.
They be using that same network too. I forgot the name of it. All these ATMs.
You got to read the fee ratings. Just type in fees
Let me see.
in the
Hold
search
on.
bar.
Fees. There we go. Oh, my fist. There we go.
Keep fees at bay. What 5 banking fees you can avoid? 5 banking fees.
Are there any?
Are there any, there? That's a good one right there. Are there any fees in your account?
There are no monthly maintenance fees for our bank of our Black Wall Street check-in or certificate deposits.
Is there a monthly minimum you must maintain, or you get penalized?
I don't know about to see.
You know how they try to do that shit too.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. They was hitting me.
You got to have a monthly minimum in your account for certain accounts, and if you don't have that monthly minimum, they hit you for a fee. Account transactions, information. Do you have transaction fees? If there's no monthly minimum fee, is there a transaction fee based on what you use and what type of system you use to charge?
Auto save. Are there early pay fees? Let's see what that shit says. No, there's no early pay fees. Hold on. Damn, this site janky. How they
Oh, believe me, they hiding where the fees are and what the fee chart. See if you can just type in fee chart for all the fees in the bank.
Yeah,
fee chart.
Nope. Hold on.
Ah.
It's too slow. Is there any? We can. Do you have a feature disclosure?
Yeah, disclosure of fees. Is that if that's that? What's it saying?
We charge a fee for each check, draft, debit card, or similar order payable to third parties in the excess of 6 per month. For savings account, we charge. You say we will. Hold on. Damn, was that the savings accounts that got the fees in it? Say we will not charge a fee for withdrawals to yourself. Our savings accounts are not transaction accounts. We like to encourage savings. It says, there we go. There we go. Please review our online truth and savings disclosure for more details on fees. There we go. There we go. The fees had to come somewhere.
And there's a little button too that says fee. What is that? A little button right there underneath the sentence.
Right
on
here.
the left. What's that?
On the left. What about how far on the left?
Right underneath not transactions.
Not transactions. What the hell you see that?
You
in?
see the not transactions accounts, and then there, it looks like a little blue highlighted thing that you can see.
Like
Looks
this?
a button. I can't see your mouse.
Oh shit.
What does that say? It's blue.
It said no, it's a link to the website.
Oh, yeah. Hit the savings disclosure thing with the fee chart. I want to see these fees. Because they hiding them. They ain't actually telling you a number. Even when they say there is a
Look at these
grab
interest
for-
rates.
It hasn't changed. I don't know if you changed something and it's not showing your
Hold on, let me see.
clicks.
Oh, I'm on a. Oh shit. I thought I'm on the wrong page. That's why. Let me update the page. Share. There we go. That's what our page I was on.
Damn.
Interest rates and annual percentages.
Let me blow this up real quick so I can see.
Compound interest.
Okay. Go ahead and scroll down.
Interest rates is paid, principal balance, annual interest rates.
They're the rates right
So
there.
then we got
for-
these are interest rates for different types of.
annual
I
percentage
think these
rate,
payable.
yields. Those are yields.
Yeah, these
Interest
yields.
rate, 20%.
Member account eligibility.
So internet membership, welcome. Eligible account, internal membership. U2 e-checking.
Monthly. They are listed in the schedule section below.
See,
Schedule
there was no
section.
monthly fees, but there are monthly fees. You see how that worked?
Minimum deposit.
$25.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. What is this? Intimate membership. This is the one they was talking about, the entry level one. $25. So they got no
monthly fees on that one.
So what is this shit, man? What's the difference between these accounts
No
though?
monthly maintenance service charge membership fee. Okay, for that. And then the U2 checking is $25. That's NANANA. The Unity eGold checking is $500 minimum. Deposit to open. Minimum balance has to be $100. Minimum balance to avoid maintenance charges $5,000.
And what? Let me see what these minimum balance to earn.
No monthly maintenance service fee for anything that you have direct deposited and conduct 10 debit card points of sale withdrawals. Bank black savings. Oh yeah, see, they're gonna get you on not maintaining their minimums. Minimum balance to avoid maintenance charges was $5,000 on that one.
I think that's probably one of the interest-bearing accounts. It's checking.
But they're not telling you what the interest that you're gaining on that was. That the 20%? I think that was the 20% from earlier.
I know.
If
Here
they're
we go.
giving you a net return of 20%,
Penalty, 3 months interest payments.
Withdrawals. There's a withdrawal penalty against your yield. If you withdraw it within 3 months, there's a certain percentage. 6 months, there's a certain percentage. 1 year, there's a certain percentage.
Yeah, they want you.
They're
just
hiding. They're hiding. They're hiding how.
They want the money to stay there. They don't even want you to use your checking account.
Well, that's where they can play with it.
This motherfuckers is crazy. Maintenance membership charge. There we go. Monthly
Statement is the $2. So you just go electronic on that.
Close.
So go down. There's another one
Account
coming.
fee. They charge you $10 to close your
account.
Close your account. That's because you know what, people got them closing their account within they sign up.
That's ridiculous. That tells you right there. They close that account within 180 days and they charge that account $10. That must happen a lot then.
Yeah, because that's what happened to me. I had canceled that shit. Like, man.
Here's the maintenance service charge membership fee, $12.
There we go.
Monthly statement mailed is $2. Closed annual fee is $12. Maintenance service charge fee based on the account is $20. So depending on the type of account, it's going to be a different monthly. But they just said there wasn't no monthly fee. You see how they
know. Yeah, up top they said it was no monthly fee. Now you go down. Now they talking about some
depending on the type of account, how much your fees are going to be.
I think the only one was the first one, the Black Wall Street one.
There's no monthly
that didn't have no fees, but
had a fee and a closing fee. So you got to make sure you go electronic with that account.
Yeah.
All the other ones have monthly fees.
Yeah, these motherfuckers is tripping. I don't even think. Yeah, because
Oh wait. It's a return check fee. Here's all the other fees. Here you go.
The bank check fee, money orders, bank check fee, treasury.
Counter check 6 times. You can only go to
what's
the
$30?
counter.
Hold on. Deposit item return $30 fee. God damn.
You can only go to the counter for 6 checks.
I think USAA is like $25 for a return.
Uncollectible funds, $37. Insufficient funds charge, $37. Stop payment fee, $35. Wire transfer fees, $35. So if you go overseas and you need to wire yourself some money, you paying a fee. And it's your
$35. Man, this shit crazy. It's crazy ass fees.
You should be able to wire money out of your account without having to pay a fucking fee.
Yeah,
it's an electronic transaction.
Yeah, ain't nobody motherfucking working to do that shit.
Retirement plan fee annual charge $35. Get the fuck out of here. Card replacement fee $10. $20 thereafter after the first time.
Hold on, wait. Where's that card replacement? Hell no!
It's
These
$10
motherfuckers
for the first card, $20 for every card after that.
That's crazy, bro. I never paid for a motherfucking card, bro.
25.
Replacement.
Research per hour. Oh, research per hour. If they gotta do research for you,
they charging you.
They charging you $50.
That's what the fuck.
So if you're trying to get a loan or something, they got to do research on the loan that you're trying to do, to finance a house. They're gonna charge you to do the loan research.
And that could be however long they want to decide to.
Exactly.
Man, they can eat a. No. See, that's why you can't. We be trying to support these niggas.
Listen to these motherfuckers. They lying to you straight off the rip.
They don't want to do
They
right.
said there was no monthly fees. As you see, you go into those T's and C's, all of a sudden, what? There's monthly fees up in that bitch.
Man, that's all you can't. That's why I don't fuck with them no more, man.
That's why even when y'all get these credit card statements, they give you these free credit cards and shit like that, man. Y'all better look at those interest rates they trying to give you and say, oh, you already pre-qualified for $2,500 or $5,000 or $10,000. You better look at them goddamn statements and read what those interest fees are and what those monthly fees are, the draft fees, the ATM draft fees, all that shit. You better look because they're going to get you. Most of that credit they say they approve you for, most likely is going to be in fees. Yeah, don't do that. There's no way I'm paying some bank to hold my money every month.
Yeah, this ain't back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Damn, what this is? It's a lie.
What?
I don't know. Somebody goddamn post a video. Man, I need to get out to San Diego. They looking like this. Gas lamp in San Diego. Like, hold on.
Gas lamp is a spot. What's wrong with
Man,
you? You don't know about gas lamp?
Last time I been out there wasn't looking like that.
No, they're always looking like
Hold
that
on,
down to gas lamp.
Man, gas lamps used to be trash, dog. Let me.
When? All them bases down there, man, between the Navy and the Marine Corps, man, there ain't no way them bases down there. Gas lamp is always lit.
I mean, they don't. Since COVID, it done got more lit.
Okay, so I don't
They
know.
they done blocked off the gas
COVID
lamp
changed
now.
A lot of
You know,
things that I knew about California and other places I used to be.
you know,
so-
they done blocked it all. They done blocked off. Since you can't even drive down one part of it, like where all the majority of the clubs is, they done blocked it off.
that makes sense because people come stumbling out and walk right into a fucking street.
Yeah, because I remember driving through there. It was packed. All right, this is the last thing for sure. I just wanna let's take a look at the gas lamp, man. It's a gas lamp before we leave. Things out there look like
that white girl. I don't know what her face looked like. She thick as fuck.
it looked like a fair use, man. We're gonna do a little commentation on this gas lamp, San Diego nightlife.
Damn, girl, that shit is painted on. Don't try to pull it down now. Shit, that motherfucker gonna crawl up the whole goddamn night.
Real talk.
Yeah, now you bouncing it.
Oh yeah, she's straight. Oh yeah, she's straight.
She all up on him. Yeah, they don't care. She barely got any ass up in that dress, but she got it right there at their butt crack.
Yeah. Yeah, they got little cheeks out and everything.
And she just straight up in a damn.
I think she probably worked though. Well, she got pancakes though.
Yeah.
Ham. So there's a pig ham hocks.
You see the security guard sitting there just staring down.
Maybe she wasn't working. I thought she was working. She just looking.
Is this we run in the streets like this nowadays? Look at this debauchery. The more
I ain't bet.
debauchery.
But she's trying to hide her face. Nah, we're gonna play you back. Yeah, trying to hide your face.
Mm-hmm. Too late, bitch. You done made it all the way across the street. They done got you now.
I want who
All these
recording
chicks
this.
barely have their cheeks in the damn dresses, man. Is this what y'all got to contend with nowadays out there?
Look, they leave the big friend home. That's what I'm
Always
talking
got
about,
that
man.
One fucking
Always.
big wildebeest
Jabba the Hutt.
there.
Look at it. Look just like Jabba the Hutt.
interfering with these chicks is opportunities.
Yeah,
Because
she'll
she is
be the
straight
one
up
hater in the group, dog.
She's that straight up hater right there. I got to make sure these girls make it home tonight. No, you don't.
Yeah.
There you go, another one. Big wildebeest with the little.
Oh
one.
Lord, this big back month. See what I'm talking about, man? These, hey, these these the ones that be trying to holler at me all the time, Ronan, dog.
That's because they know you can handle all that weight.
Not for me. Hey, I don't operate heavy machinery. I don't have a license for it.
They know you can handle all that weight, big boy.
See what I'm talking about,
Now,
man? This
you
why,
know you go for big old girls like that, man. Look at her. She's a big old giant of a woman. Jesus.
and these the same
That
motherfuckers
chick
be
is
wanting.
at least 6'2".
Hey, they be wanting you to take them out. They
And
want
probably
you to do
got
all
heels
this shit.
making herself 6'4". She at least 6'2", maybe 6'4", with motherfucking heels on. Because if you look at that white man that's a little bit further down the street, she bigger than that motherfucker standing there.
Real talk. Look, they want you to take them out. They want you to do the most, dog. I'm like,
Oh, hell no.
That's why I'll be like, that's why I just rather just.
Girl, her arms is bigger than her arms is bigger than some dudes' heads.
Yeah, that's why I'd rather go to overseas. And this right here, these right here, that's what I like about San Diego. San Diego, you might see these chicks. She's straight bad winch, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I already know what type of energy she on.
Look, she encouraging the other friend.
Cause she going straight to the white people club. So that's and her too. That's what I'm saying. Like San Diego, they be have some fine black sisters.
You see her little side eye.
But the thing is, they be all on the white dudes though. They be going all to the little boring ass white clubs and shit. That's where they hang out all the time. Cause they don't mess with brothers out here like that.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Oh, she got her arm under his.
Little Asian,
two Asian chicks.
You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of chicks out here got them leg tattoos now.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what this person's recording with.
I don't know.
Because people like, you know what I'm saying, they like trying to run from the camera or some shit. What is this? I forgot this spot. What's this spot called?
I'm trying to remember what street this is on.
This is
one block off of the mall or a couple blocks off.
What's the name of this joint? I forgot. It's Market Street. See what I'm talking about? So I stay home in the U.S. Pancakes. Let me see. Yeah, all the clubs is whack out here downtown San Diego.
Is this what night did they say this is? This is Saturday night?
I don't know.
That's a slow week for the whole place, if that's the way it's looking. I mean, those streets used to be crowded, bro.
Drunk ass. So I miss South Africa, dog. Shit, man.
I'm sure compared to the cheeks you seen in this video, you really missing them.
There
was a lot of cake in that video in that one club.
Yeah, San Diego land of the milk and honey, dog. That's what I call it.
That's literally milk and honey.
A lot of these should be fine. They just be like basic looking in the face, though.
Oh shit.
Man, hey, I be like, man, why y'all come out the house looking like that? You should not come out the house.
You know your shit
when you built like that.
Look at this motherfucker's face, though. Stop frame right there. Look at that dude's face. Does he look happy to be with her?
I won't step out either, bro.
He's like, God damn it, you caught me on tape with this fucking wildebeest.
Oh man.
That is insane.
Damn. That was the intro. That was a long ass intro. I ain't gonna lie, man. When I first came to San Diego, she was whack though. 2000. What was it? When were you out here? Because when I came out here in 2000,
I lived there for 30 plus years. What you talking
she was
about?
dead. I went downtown.
I've been
she was
there
dead.
since 1980. I joined the Marine Corps in 1987.
Yeah, see, this is where they blocked it off now.
So I was in San Diego.
See how
I
they
stayed in California
see how
the
they
whole
added
time.
see how they added these pylons, these little things right here. You can't even drive down the street no more. They did that after
But I
COVID
think
or
those
well,
come
during
up and
COVID.
down though. Don't those go up and down? They can choose to leave them up or take them off.
But I'm saying they wasn't installed there before. They did that
Oh.
during COVID. Yeah.
Yeah, but I man, 30 from 80 something till 19
Yeah.
till
Yeah, they
20.
added that.
Yeah.
They,
till
hey, you know, I ain't gonna lie,
20.
they started having they be having some nice downtown festivals too during the
I left
summertime.
California in
Spring.
2014. So it was from 1980 something to 2014. I lived in California.
I wish I was
Or
still
I would
young
dump
though.
to Vegas. Like I said, I had 2 different times where I lived in Vegas for at least a year. But I'd go right back to California.
So that's what I'm talking about. Like you'll see little cute little motherfuckers with these little goofy ass motherfuckers right here and shit.
Yeah. Motherfucking tight jeans, barely fit.
Pull your pants up, boy.
Yeah, put a belt on.
Oh, it's like a little nice little red ball right there. It's clubs whack, the music whack. I don't even go downtown no more, dog. I had so much of a blast and I had so much of a blast in South Africa, man, going out.
Yeah, I can
Shoot.
see where there's slim pickings there compared to what you were in Africa, bro.
And I wasn't doing the winter time too. I wasn't doing that winter time.
This is actually a real reality check to brothers that are looking in America talking about, why can't you stay in America? Show them your African footage and then show them this and say, which way would you rather go? You know what I'm saying? Put that shit side by side. Run a side by side comparison.
Yeah, I can't wait to go there.
Here, or would you rather be there?
Yeah, they summer is in like I think it starts November, December. I can't wait to go out there and turn up. Well, and they got nice weather. They kind of got the same weather as San Diego. Like it'll be like in the 80s and shit in the summertime.
Okay. Not a lot of heat. The heat index is still kind of low, like tropical, or is it?
You know, I don't know. I don't think they got
dry heat.
I don't think they got crazy heat. I don't think they got crazy humidity, but they spoil though. I'm gonna look it up too. Let me see. Humidity.
Yeah, this is not the way it used to be before the pandemic. Believe me. When
I mean,
was
it's-
down there, that shit was lit. Every time I was down there. Like, I don't know what time of day or
think-
night it is right now. It could be early evening. I don't know. But whatever time he's walking down these streets, it's bleak.
They say the damn, I forgot what San Diego. Crazy. South Africa.
So they got a threesome going on. These 2 black the chicks in the black and this dude in the shorts.
When I missed it.
They're all holding hands together. Yeah.
What about?
Right there in front of the camera. This blonde headed chick, the one with the black, and the guy in the gray shirt,
Oh.
all together. They running that.
All right, let me skip this because I'm about to go.
Yeah.
Damn, okay, it's about 1 o'clock. Shit.
Yeah, it's 2:57 here, bro. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning for me. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm tripping.
Yeah, that's slim pickings, bro. That's not enough. I don't know what night this is, but this is not a hyped up night. Definitely not. I've seen it packed. Where it
I
was
think
hardly
I think
no
it maybe it looks kind of sparse because you know they got it blocked off so people can walk on the street. So people, because typically people be all packed up on the sidewalk.
on the sidewalks. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean when they have like events and stuff here or anytime like
A
especially you know
convention or something in town, and it's like
it gets
multiple
kind of
events in the city. It can get
Halloween's gonna be crazy, but not like shit. Man, Halloween used to be lit, boy. When at the college campuses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Halloween they be ready to go on Halloween though.
Oh, especially on the college campuses.
Like typically, like on a regular Saturday night, they be acting sedity.
Oh, Halloween is the one night that they can just act like straight hookers. They get
Pretty
all
much.
slutty dressed, and they want to act out slutty. Yeah, that's a very slow night for the whole place.
Yeah. San Diego shit going out. Shit be whack.
I mean, you got your little hit and miss type of.
Yeah, it's hit or miss.
Yeah,
it's hit or miss though.
but you got to pull them out of the fucking circle of fucking haters that they're in, or you got to hang with the circle of fucking haters until it's ready to time to fucking separate. You know, the biggest thing is grab a number and go. Fuck it. I would not hang around them chicks just to be, you know, the fucking.
I don't remember that shit
for the night.
Last time I went out downtown was like shit. Damn, when did I go out? I mean, I'm talking about like out the party was maybe like 20. Hold on. Shit. Wow. Probably about 2018. 2017. I went out like to the club downtown.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like about 2017. Yeah, I'm gonna go out. But I done drove down there, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if I had a choice between that and no.
But going out now,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even go out downtown.
I mean, obviously Vegas is lit every weekend. You would think on the weekends, any place that had entertainment like that would be packed out.
Yeah.
But like I said, I heard clubs are closing in certain areas because the business isn't like it used to be.
Yeah, parking
even in
sucks,
Houston,
too.
even Houston had a thing where clubs are closing down now because they're not getting a lot of the patronage they used to. They just had a thing on the news about it. I can see Vegas probably still having it because everybody congregates in Vegas and wants to go out and party. But some of these other cities, like even San Diego, look how sparse that shit is, man. How do you keep a business open when you barely have any business coming in?
Yeah.
The club scene is dying, bro.
Yeah, it is. Because motherfuckers don't even want to have a good time no more in the club. You know what I'm saying? Chicks don't be want to dance and shit. They be like,
Yeah, they're all on their fucking phones. That's one of the things they were talking about. I
Doing
think
all-
even O'Shea Dude Jackson just did something about club hopping and why it's dying. Why the club scene is dying, and they're saying the Passport Bros caused it. There's an episode that O'Shea did.
man, look, I'm gonna tell you, look, passports is not bros is not called shit because it's not enough passport bros to affect anything. Dudes that's traveling, like think about it. Like when last time you traveled somewhere?
Yeah, about 6 months ago.
Listen, where did you go?
Oh, it was just a short little hop. I went to Vegas.
I mean, you never hit none of the passport bros, but I'm gonna tell you like this right here.
No, I don't go.
It's
to
a
Colombia,
handful
none
of
those
brothers
places
that be
like
out there
that.
traveling at a time. You ain't gonna see a whole bunch of like just a whole bunch of black dudes out there like that. I'm just saying, I'm talking about the black passport bros.
Oh, yeah.
You're not gonna see them like just dudes out there. You're gonna probably see a handful of people, you know what I'm saying, at a time, at any given time. You know what I'm saying? So like the small amount of dudes are not affecting the club scene in the US at all. Because it's gonna be the same pookies that, you know what I'm saying, whoever that go to the club that don't, you know what I'm saying, that don't travel, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So because a lot of dudes don't, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's their thing. They go to the club every week and shit. They don't be thinking about going overseas. So That's why I like every time you go out, man. These dudes, man, they be going home by themselves, dog. Like, well, bro, I'm not going out to go
You
home
run
by
around the
myself.
whole
Dog.
fucking town, and you not showing nothing for it.
And spend all that money in the club drinking because drinks is hella expensive. You can't even enjoy yourself no more. I went to a damn club, but I said, let me get a Bud Light. That motherfucker said $10. I was like, God damn. I said, well, I got to go. That's when Lee the Attorney came out here, man. He had a little event, and the little after party was like at this rooftop, like little bar and shit. And yeah, I asked for that beer. I was like, man, $10 for a beer, man, you crazy, dog. And I was like, man, never again.
Look at this.
See, I'm trying to see how goofy these black chicks are dog, out here. I used to be goofy, dog. That's why I want too much food when I'm out here, dog. It's just goofy as fuck, man. I don't know. I just like normal chicks, man.
That's the whole thing. What is normal nowadays?
Yeah, I know. Being normal is weird. That's how the weirdos be saying normal people is weird.
These big back bitches, man, they're coming in tall and shit now. Sizes, bro. What the fuck? They serious linebackers, like Kevin Sanders was saying.
Yeah, like this generation of people, they like social antisocial, which is crazy. Like you be trying to kick it to them, they be acting like it's like uncommon not to do certain things and shit. But I think it's kind of regional though, to be honest with you, because it's different down south. Because I can like kick to a chick in the grocery store, wherever I meet a chick, wherever.
Let me see if I can find that O'Shea Du Jackson video. He just talked about this shit. Motherfucker said it's over for y'all in America.
Look at Traveler Tony right here.
Said it is over. Give it up, America.
Oh, look at your boy. Look at Buddy right here. Check your boy out right here.
This guy right here. Oh shit. God damn. That's fucked up.
Hold on. One more time.
Hold up.
What kind of fall was that?
Oh,
shit. You tripped forward backwards.
I mean, is the ground wet or something? I mean, how did you slip on that? That's crazy.
Kind of remind me of Brazil a little bit. The white Brazilians. Yeah, see, like, man, that's what, like overseas, man, you see like 1,000 of them joints like that. It's like a whole bunch of fine chicks. Like here, like when you walk around here in the States, that should be like hit or miss. You be overseas, you be like, damn, I'm gonna like just a gang of these joints everywhere. You like, sheesh. Hey, all right, man, Ronan. Appreciate you pulling up, man. We at 5 hours, man. 5 hours. Yeah. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and comment. Make sure y'all go to Ronan Travels channel. And y'all subscribe to him, man. Please.
Let me get to that 1K. I'm struggling to get to 1K.
I told you.
I can't find that video, man, but I'm gonna have to find it. Oh, I did the thing. I've done it twice on the $25 thing. I did 2 of them. And I'm getting views, but they're barely charging me. So do they run it until I max out on my money, or do they put it as a credit after?
I don't know how it works.
I gave them.
They gonna charge you per day. And
right.
It's weird how they charge you, but I don't know how it works particularly. I don't even pay attention to it. I just like let it go and just let it run.
I just look at the results, like how many people I'm touching and what the rate of return is based on, how many people I'm touching. I'm just doing the analytics right now.
That shit, man, analytics, I don't even look at that shit. I mean, that should be different. It'd be different so much because I look at it and I look at what video is doing what and how it's doing it, and it's like it shit never adds up.
One is only on $10. It's got 5,000 impressions, 5,500 impressions, and 331 promotional views. Not
Hey.
one subscriber though.
They be hating on me sometimes, but they be like, my shit hit, my shit'll be active limited, and the shit won't even charge. Like my
Mhm.
last video, it was like
The next one I just did today, and it just activated, and I'm at 1,300 on that one, 87 views, promotional views, and 0 subscribers at $2.74.
man, you got to pick your best video to promote. That's what I do.
Well, these are leader videos. I'm trying to get them to click on that video to get to the long form video. So I'm using shorts right now to promote
Yeah, I will
the long
short,
form videos.
shorts. I don't know. It has to be a good ass short for like a lot of my shorts was like the women in it. That shit hit. You know, people. But if you got to promote something, is I don't know.
I'm
I think
experimenting right now.
There's
So
some promote videos.
I'll
It's
probably
like,
do a long form video, but I do a lot of, like I said, I do a lot of
I don't know how that
live.
shit. Yeah, like my shit's all my short form content. Well, not long short form, but long form. Like I promote videos. Let me see, what is that one? Dang, where's that video?
I'm wondering if it'll be busier over the weekend because each one of them, one is supposed to quit on Saturday and one quits on Monday. Because I just gave it 4 to 5 day runs. I wasn't trying to stretch it out.